champs right now. Y'all know we can stand that ground. You been looking at the champs. That's the attitude. Got a little something that I gotta prove. From the bottom, we just doing what we gotta do. I put that crew on my shoulder, got a lot to lose. Yeah, going for that goalpost. Blowing through the red when the road closed. Y'all know we ain't quitting when we so close. And the victory is really what it's all for. Yeah, you looking at the champs right now. Turning up the amps right now. You looking at the champs right now. Y'all know we can stand that ground. You been looking at the champs. Yeah, I'm staying that ground. Yeah, y'all know you been looking at the champs. Yeah, staying ground, gon' do it no cap. You been looking at the champs. Yeah, and y'all know you been looking at the champs. Yeah, I can throw the pride. Betting on myself, throw it all down. Yeah, you against me's lights out, and we can handle this right now. I'ma hit 'em with the one. We ain't getting tired, go the hardest. Two, gotta tap into where your heart is. Three, stand up for your people, that's for starters. And four, never sell yourself short on them offers. Yeah, you looking at the champs right now. Turning up the amps right now. You looking at the champs right now. Y'all know we can stand that ground. You been looking at the champs. Yeah, I'm staying that ground. Y'all know you been looking at the champs. Yeah, staying ground, gon' do it no cap. You been looking at the champs. And y'all know you been looking at the champs.
Da, 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 da. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Bum, 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 bum. What's up, party people of the AACL, the All-American Collegiate League? What's going on? What's happening? What is cracking? You know what's cracking? It's championship night, baby. 8 long fucking months or some shit. Was it the end of April? So was that 7 long fucking months? But I gave you guys lots of breaks in between, so you guys should be perfectly fucking rested and able to fucking rock and roll. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, welcome to Season 3 Championship Night here in the AACL. See a bunch of people jumping in the chat. I will be to you momentarily. I see the 7 teams playing tonight at the bottom of the screen. I can't figure out who that 7th mascot is, though. I guess we'll get to that in a second. But we got a lot on tap tonight. The first game tonight is going to be the... Annie, I'm sorry to hear that Mike's sick. I will address that when I go through the chat. First game tonight is going to be the Eat Shit Wink Eagle Chad and Chris Lee Bowl, sponsored by Dave Axis. That's going to be the Consolation Bowl between third seeded Nebraska, or was it 4th seeded Nebraska? I forget. And 6th seeded. Oh no, they were 4th seeded because Alabama was 3. And 6th seeded Tennessee. I might have fucked up the graphic on that now that I'm thinking about it. Then. After that, around 8:45 p.m., that's going to kick off at 7:30, by the way. And then at 8:45, we got the chip, baby, the natty, the fucking winner takes all, the fucking trophy game. Number 1, Penn State. Number 2, UNLV. The matchup I think that most of us were hoping for, unless you're playing for one of the teams that just lost to them in the semifinal. But that's a whole other thing. Then we got the Toilet Bowl, and you're like, Dave, why did you play the championship game and not save that for last to have another game? Because nobody wants to watch a game that starts at 10:15 at night. And so the Toilet Bowl, heyo, gets the shitty time, heyo, and that's how we do it. So, consolation game, championship game, then the Super Duper Toilet Bowl between Syracuse and LSU. Syracuse a game under 500, LSU a game over 500. And we're going to spend the next 24 minutes breaking down a lot of this shit. So let's start with this, as I've got my... my panel here, but before I hit my panel, let me hit the chat. Frank Doom, the first motherfucker in the house, followed by my BFF Stream Elements, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axis, Justin Reside, Nate Hall. Woo, I fucked that up. Nate Hall, Andy Beaverhausen. Tell Mike we hope he feels better. Doug Britton. Who else is here? Am I missing names? I'm scrolling so fast. Yogi, Keith. I see. Ray. I see Clams. I see Gunny. I see Bobby. I see Susie. I see Johnny. I see Hot Roddy. What the fuck does that say?
Hot Rodacy?
Hot Rodacy? All right. Bogey Bar, Twin Screw, a bunch of people hiding as usual. And then let me go around real quick and introduce the panel that you guys are all used to. They are here every single Tuesday night, except for the Tuesday nights where we decide not to do it or change it to another night. But other than that, they're always here on a Tuesday. First and foremost, no, not foremost. I fucked that up before. First and last most is Ray. Ray, what's up, bro?
Hey, if you guys are wondering why the AACL championship is in the middle of the thing, you haven't been paying attention to the past 15, 16, 17 weeks of fucking AACL.
That's prime time, baby.
We always put the prime time in the middle.
That's right. Never mind the fact that broadcasting availability comes into it as well. Like,
I don't know
right?
what you're talking about.
Well, like Frank's calling the first game, so we couldn't put the toilet bowl in the first game because he is calling the first game and he's in the toilet bowl. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about.
You see what I mean? You mean what I'm saying?
No.
Okay. All right. Next to in the booth, sitting right next to Ray, so close it looks like he might be on hise lap, is none other than Yogi Bar. Yogi, what's going on, bro? Glad you joined us. We were getting worried about you. We're about to send out a search party for your ass.
You didn't need to worry about me. I was brokering a deal.
Okay. All right. Did it get me any money?
No, I'm trading juke and fish for beef.
Okay. Well, that sounds like something you might want to talk behind closed doors in your personal life, but
Hey-o. I knew you were gonna like that.
Dude, let me just say for the record, I would never trade fish for beef.
Ew.
Oh, and then
Hey-o.
Mr. I want to pull a train. I want to pull a late train every Tuesday, except for this Tuesday. Special K is in the house. Keith, what's going on with you, bro?
We finally made it to the end of this season. It's been a long ride, dude.
That's what she said.
Until he makes up more games later.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, here we go. We've got about 20 minutes to get through what we want to get through. So, Ray, I'm going to start with you. Let's start with the bracket. Penn State number 1 versus UNLV number 2. I think it's what most people wanted to see, a rematch from several weeks ago, which I'll also pull up here in a second. Let me see. It's this one right here. In week 13, you had 45-20. It wasn't even close. It was an ass whooping. So that being said, where do you see this game coming out? And are you surprised it's these two teams, or were you hoping for something else?
I mean, you know my predictions for the semifinals. I chose Nebraska over Penn State, and I chose UNLV over Tennessee. So I always thought UNLV was going to make the championship, but I thought Nebraska was going to put up a little bit more of a fight to take down Penn State. But it seems like they just fell flat on their ass.
Fight. Okay.
No, that wasn't a fight. That was not a fight. That was the new old Pink Lisa finally showing the fuck back up after a couple weeks off vacation.
Dude, it was 30-23. It was a 7-point game.
It's the least points. It's the least points Nebraska scored all season, and they were driving to win the game with a minute and a half left.
Both,
and then the new Pink Lisa showed up. I wanted overtime. Damn it!
Wait. Oh yeah. So they fucked it up for everybody. Everybody go home. Crazy Canuck fucked it up for everyone.
Fuck the Canadians. They ruin everything.
They ruin everything.
Go, champ.
Yogi, let me pull you in here, bro. AACL Bowl, brought to you by Trick Jerseys of course, it's the championship game. I can't fucking talk today. I got Ray-itis right now for some reason. Penn State UNLV, is it what you expected? Is it what you wanted? Did you want something else? Do you think it's the best thing for the league? What are your thoughts on this whole bracket as a whole, and for it to come down to Penn State and UNLV?
Yeah, I wanted 1 and 2, but I just didn't expect Penn State to blow Nebraska out like that.
Oh, by 7 points with under 2 minutes left in the game.
Under 2 minutes to go. Yeah.
We wanted close games. We don't want 7-point games.
Dude,
I was on the edge of my seat that entire game. I don't know where this blowout.
Well, I mean, if you want to talk about a close game, look at the UNLV Tennessee game. That was only by 6, not even by 7.
See, that would had me on the edge of my seat.
And actually, the irony in all this, we were all on the edge of our seat on the first game more than we were the second game the other night. Right? right? Penn State, Nebraska with the ball in their own red zone, right?
Robin.
With under 2 minutes left, fucking game is tied. Everybody's thinking Nebraska's going to go down, Keith, and kick a field goal, and we fucked it up, and they ruined our fucking Christmas. What's your take on this bracket?
Yeah, this is pretty much what I expected. Finally, we got some close games in this fucking bracket after everything else was just a blowout week one. I think in hindsight, that's not unexpected that the next games were close. In some ways, I feel like the Penn State-Nebraska game, who knows, maybe that was an indicator of who's going to end up winning this consolation game tonight. Who knows? But, I don't know. The stage is set, kind of like it was in the regular season when this game was 1 versus 2.
Yep.
So we got the rematch that I feel like a lot of people thought we would get, and it should be another good one.
Crazy Canuck, what are you talking about? Tell me again how that made you frustrated when I made that pick. Pick. You said, I got you. Interception. I saw PIC. I thought you were talking about.
I can tell you, I heard it from Clam's laptop, just Dave screaming, no, no, no.
Oh, fuck. That is true. I did do that, actually. All right. Let me ask you guys this then. Ray.
Emotional damage.
Ray, going back to you. The TBT, the Toilet Bowl tournament, something we weren't sure we were going to do. We decided it on the last night of the regular season once the records kind of panned out, and it made sense to do it this way after having a play-in game. I'm a little surprised by Syracuse and LSU, to be honest with you. LSU was, one of the worst teams going into this with a 6-game losing streak. Syracuse had been a fucking roller coaster. I think if you had looked at this before, I would say, between Auburn, Missouri, Miami winning a couple games there at the end, I felt like maybe would have been better choices. But your thoughts on this entire bracket? Are you surprised by Syracuse and LSU? And if not, who did you think was going to make it?
LSU fucking cheated because they decided to use goddamn God plays that nobody can stop, apparently. So fuck you, LSU.
Didn't Syracuse do the same thing?
Yes,
Probably Syracuse did the same. I wasn't paying attention to that game at all. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not surprised Syracuse made it in there. Honestly, we've all known Syracuse had a strong team. It's just a matter of when they decided to show up, and it seems like they decided to show up at the good time. Going against Ohio State in the first round, then going against a very tough Missouri team, I might add. LSU is the major surprise of this tournament because, like you said, they were on that downhill skid since they lost Brute Bandit. They go into the tournament and into the Toilet Bowl. Possibly, maybe if it wasn't for Miami or Notre Dame, they'd probably be near the bottom of the last seed or whatever. They surprised an Iowa team that took it to their limits just to try to get into the play-in tournament. And then they surprised the hell out of Notre Dame with their fucking God playing calling. And I don't know. There's some sort of fucking cheating, and I don't like it.
Frank in the chat says Dave rigged my season, so I'd have to play Syracuse and listen to that damn song, Yogi. I mean, listen.
Good storytelling,
right? I mean, listen. If the AACL gods shine up down and smile upon us, that's on them, not on me, right, Yogi? I mean, I'm just here.
I thought G-O-double-D was on Miami.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was on LSU.
Hey-o.
Syracuse just got hot at the right time. Never would I have predicted that Eagle would have gotten hurt and the backup came in and did that in this game.
Yeah.
Never would I have predicted that. LSU, I'm not surprised. I think they've got the ship righted at the right time to win this. We'll see when we get to predictions what we think about that.
Yeah, Keith, I would say if you put $100 down right now to say, I think out of 200 people in the AACL, half of them had let's say a quarter. Let's say 50 people. Do you think 50 people had Syracuse versus LSU in this bracket for the chip? I mean, yeah, no way, right?
Hell no. LSU on that downward spiral to end the season, where they had I forget the number, it was 6, I think, straight losses.
6 straight losses.
Going into the postseason, and then you had Syracuse, whose offense actually finished as the worst in the league points per game wise,
Wow.
and they finished
Wow.
with the worst point differential of any team in the league this season, and it was not particularly close either. So, and a lot of that was in the second half of the season. So honestly, this was probably the matchup that I least suspected. I thought it would have been, honestly, if I had filled out like a bracket, kind of like March Madness, I probably would have put Missouri versus Miami. Honestly,
I would have been okay with that, to be honest with you. I think
Yeah.
I think if you look at that bottom half of the bracket, you guys, Notre Dame, Miami, LSU, Iowa, I don't think Miami, after winning 2 in a row, would have been a bad pick. Would have been a bad choice.
no, that's what I was saying before the bracket. Is I said don't sleep on Miami. Because their defense had been playing better, and sure enough, what killed them in the game against Notre Dame? Their defense, it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, this is a very, very interesting matchup. Two very similar teams. It should be a good one.
I certainly had the winner of Auburn, Missouri, going to the chip in this bracket against probably Miami in my head. But although Iowa, before losing to Virginia Tech, demolished Kansas, so I guess there was an outside chance for Iowa as well, but they seemed to fuck it up.
I will say if Virginia Tech was in the Super Duper Toilet Bowl bracket, then Virginia Tech would have definitely.
Yeah, they would have.
I agree with that.
100%.
Yeah, I agree with that. So I think I would have had Auburn, Missouri in this game, and then just real quick to go back to this playoff bracket real quick. I think I said this the other night, last week on Thursday or whatever it was, that my heart told me I wanted Nebraska, Tennessee, which we're going to get in the consolation game tonight, but my head told me it was going to be Penn State and UNLV, and as usual, my head breaks my heart, and we get what we get. But the good thing is we get to see both games, so that's good. So let's go into that. Let's do some predictions. We got about 10 minutes left in this show, and then we're going to turn it over to Frank and Nate to go into these games. Your first game of the night is the consolation game. We don't have to go through all the details because they'll do it. I haven't told anybody what stadium this is being played at. I'm keeping it a secret until kickoff. But Tennessee, Ray, 10-7, Nebraska 10-7. Nebraska went into Tennessee in Week 14, so just a couple weeks ago, and beat them 48-41. Do you see any reason that that wouldn't be a repeat, or do you see some hope for Tennessee at the end of this consolation game, Rainbow?
There could definitely be some hope from Tennessee. As we all seen before, you can have that off week and then sit there and learn from it and then go back into it, as we just saw with Week 15, Miami and Notre Dame. Miami wins Week 15. Notre Dame sees them in the first round of the Toilet Bowl and knocks them straight the fuck out. So you can learn from your mistakes and you can win a matchup. But unfortunately for good old Rocky Top, you're going against fucking Nebraska, who's got possibly, arguably, the top 3 wide receivers in this goddamn league right now.
Yeah.
You got a fucking running back that can run it down your throat. And depending on if she decides to show up or not, you have Brooke Behringer back there throwing the fucking balls as well. And a spectacular defense that could or could not hit or miss. That defense has been on and off all season. So I'm going with the good old Huskers over the Vols.
All right. I'm going to move over. Yogi, I'm going to let you do your thing while I search for the AACL pick'ems. But do you feel the same way as Ray does, that Nebraska, if they go on the road into Neyland Stadium and beat you, you're not, even on a neutral field, you're probably not going to have much luck if you're Tennessee?
I think it's a great matchup. I think that, like I try to do, if I sim 10 games, who would win the most of them? And man, it's almost 5-5. It can go, if Freddie gets going early up the middle and not outside,
Yeah.
Tennessee can almost be unbeatable. But I think the difference in the game comes down to Nebraska's defense. If they stop with the linebacker blitzing this week, I think it's going to cause problems for Tennessee. And for that reason, I think they will do that. I'm going to pick Nebraska.
All right, Keith, 2 for Nebraska. Obviously, you and I are going to pick Nebraska, but tell me why you think Nebraska can beat Tennessee. And again, in any sim sport, it's difficult to beat the same team multiple times. But I feel like there's more, the conditions this time favor Nebraska a little more than going into Neyland like they had to in Week 14. Do you see it the same way, or do you see something different happening?
Yeah, I think there are some things that favor our squad a little more. I think we're playing better now. I think we're playing more complementary and efficient football now than we were back then. I think that helps us a little bit. Quick question, by the way. Did Paulie get hurt against Penn State didn't watch the full replay. So
I
I'm not
believe
sure.
he did, but he came back. If I'm not,
Okay.
if I remember correctly.
I was gonna say, so that's why he only got 8 carries against Penn State. That needs to change.
I don't remember if he came back or not. I feel like I remember him getting hurt, but I don't remember the details.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Yogi pretty much hit the nail on the head. These two teams are both very balanced teams. They have similar weaknesses and strengths. Should be a good one. I don't see how this will be a blowout.
Yeah, I think it'll be a close game as well. AACL Nation also thinks it's going to be a close game, picking Nebraska 23-21. So basically a pick 'em. And JRO Justin Resides odds has Nebraska favored by 6.5 with an over/under of 68.5. That's a lot of points. So, but Nebraska by 6.5, which is probably about par for the course from game 1. Moving on to the Natty, UNLV versus Penn State. Ray, what else is there to say except number 1 versus number 2? I don't know what happened to Penn State in Week 13. It was late enough in the season. And if you remember in Week 12, UNLV had just come off that controversial win against Florida. So they barely beat Florida in a controversial win, turn around the next week, and completely fucking destroy Penn State. You see that going down again, or you think it's going to be closer this time?
It seems like just going throughout the week, you have 3 people that were able to take down Penn State. And honestly, 2 of them came from shockers, honestly, because we didn't expect Penn State to drop 1. We didn't expect them to drop 2. But the third one to UNLV, I feel like we all kind of expected that one. So it's not really that much of a shocker for UNLV to beat Penn State in Week 13. But here's the thing. It's just like just like what I said previously. You learn from your mistakes. Penn State is going to take those mistakes and they're going to put it into this game, and then try to win to bring them the championship that everybody thought throughout weeks 1 through week 7.
Yeah,
that Penn State was going to take commandingly with nobody able to stop them. But you cannot go against this running Rebels offense. They are hot. They are on fire. You got Fillmore Slim just stiff arming everybody into the fucking grave. I can't go against Fillmore Slim in that offense. I'm taking UNLV over the Nittany Lions again.
All right, Yogi, same questions to you, bro. I mean, Penn State, I don't remember who their third loss was to. I know they lost to us in Nebraska. I don't remember who the third one was, but Gunny liking that Season 1 trophy with Georgia State, by the way. In case you didn't know, Season 1 Georgia State, Gunny was the AD of that team. They won the championship that season in the championship game over Dave Axis's Wyoming squad. Season 2 was the pinnacle of the three-peat, if you will, for Auburn with the tournaments, the Season 2 preseason tournament, Season 2 regular season, and the Season 3 preseason tournament. Scurvy Dog subscribing for the 5th month in a row. Appreciate you, bro. And then over there at Season 3, Yogi, we got a big old question mark. Who's going to be on that Season 3 trophy after tonight?
Well, we got the 1 and 2 we wanted. That's what I said last week. Yeah, I wanted to take Nebraska. I wanted to take Tennessee, but these two teams were just on a course.
They were on a collision course. They were, right?
Yeah.
I feel like they were too. Yeah, go ahead.
Penn State's playing perfect. I mean, their games, their passing game is on cue. They make the big play when they need to. It's like they're unbeatable until they run into UNLV. And that offense is just unbelievable. It's going to take some massive plays by Penn State's defense, and I don't know if they're going to be able to pull this off. I'm going UNLV too.
All right, before we get to the toilet bowl prediction, Keith is going to let us know his thoughts on this, Keith. But before I let you tell me about your thoughts on the championship game, let me tell you what AACL Nation thinks. 29-16 in favor of Penn State. Are you surprised by that? And then what's your take on this?
I'm not super surprised by it. I think this will be a close game, since it's at a neutral field. But
right.
Yeah, I do think that right now Penn State probably has a little bit of an edge, and I think part of that I'm going to say comes from their passing game being a little more explosive, with guys like CGQ and Max Knight, and even someone like Scurvy Dog, who's broke free a couple times. My key to this game is the same as the regular season matchup. It's the battle in the trenches. That's what's enabled That's what's enabled Robo to lead the league in yards per catch. Got sacked the fewest times. Fillmore running for 1 million yards every game. But Penn State's D-line is ridiculous with Jimbo Culvert, Booneberry, Odion Muldoon. Those guys have, I don't know how many sacks they have total. At the time, they had 36, and they played 5 more games since then. So it should be a good one. But I really think that the battle in the trenches is what's going to win. What's going to win them the game? I think that Penn State is going to have the edge there, and they're going to force a few uncomfortable throws for Robo, and that's going to be the difference.
All right, if you're just joining us, quick reminder, AACL Nation, 23-22 by a single vote, Nebraska over Tennessee, 29-17, as I see more people voting since we went on the air, in favor of Penn State in the championship game. Ray, I'm actually going to tell you guys this pick'em before I ask you guys, because I'm a little surprised by this. This is the widest margin, even more than the championship game, which I guess technically maybe it should be. But LSU is favored 35 to only 13 over Syracuse in the Toilet Bowl championship tonight, in Super Duper Toilet Bowl. I find that a little far-fetched. What do you think about that, and who's your pick tonight?
I find it extremely far-fetched. You're just going with a team that's just won 2 straight out of the blue, so you're like, all right, we're going to throw all the fucking support at them. Where was that support when they were losing fucking 6 in a row straight? Motherfuckers. My pick is pretty simple. I'm jealous, all right? I should have been in this fucking game, all right? LSU cheated. Those fucking read options, those pitch options, those are fucking stupid. No matter what defense you choose, you cannot stop those because revamped is fucking...
Wait, who'd you lose to?
We lost to LSU.
What was the score? What was the score? Oh, never mind. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute. Wasn't that game close? Nope.
I'm gonna cry during the first game now before
my
I have
bad.
to get back.
My bad. Well, see if you get through your thought first, since we got about 2 minutes left.
All right. Like I said, pitch option, read options, no matter what defense you choose, you can't fucking block them. So this is probably a little bit of jealousy for me in this pick. And going throughout the entire season, I've always sat here and played that fucking soundboard over and over again against Syracuse. But you know what? I'm feeling a little bit fruity. Let's go Orange!
I'm feeling a little fruity. Let's go Orange. Okay, Yogi. LSU with the widest margin in the pick'ems. AACL Nation overwhelmingly thinks LSU is going to beat Syracuse. How do you see this one going down? One of these teams, the ironic thing here is that if Syracuse wins, they'll both finish at 500, and then Syracuse would have the tiebreaker for any potential, NIL points or whatever. But what's your take on this?
People jumped back on that bandwagon pretty quick.
Really fucking
LSU
quick. Yeah.
Won a couple of games. The way their season went, going from first to out of the playoffs and out of the top 10 in 6 weeks was just incredible.
It is.
And it seems like they have turned it around. The other incredible coming back. Syracuse is going to put up a fight, but I think LSU is going to take this game just because they're back.
Do you think, Yogi, before I go to Keith for the last word on this game and of the night, before we pass it off to Frank and Nate and Justin, do you think that Taz being hurt would affect... If you knew for sure Taz would be healthy, would that change your mind?
No, I think LSU's getting just enough out of AACL tear. They're getting 70, 80, 100 yards out of him, and that's all they need. And then that defense, I think that defense can stop Taz in that option. All
right. Well, Keith, you got one for Syracuse. It sounds like Yogi's taking LSU. So yeah. I think I took Syracuse. I can't remember who I took in the pick'em, but I want to ask you the same question real quick, and then we'll wrap up, Keith. Not only do I want to hear who you're picking, but does Taz's injury affect this game, or does it not affect the game like it didn't affect the last game?
I mean, I think that their style of offense fits the archetype of Syracuse backup anyway, because it looked like he was a scrambler because he tried to take off during a few passes. So I don't think that Taz's injury affected their offensive play that much, to be honest, at least just from a visual standpoint. And I was in the broadcast on that game, so I got to see it firsthand. I think these are two very, very similar teams. They're the two teams with the least passing yards on the season and the most rushing yards. The big difference to me is that LSU's defense still as a whole over the course of the season, I know that they've been struggling to end the season. As a whole over the course of the season, they're top 3 in defense, and Syracuse is sitting at I think I have them at number 12, and especially their rush defense compared to LSU is nowhere close. And of course, that's what LSU rides on. I think that's going to make a difference. I expect Larry Ballin to not pass it a ton, which was the key to beating Notre Dame, and I think it's going to happen again. So I'm taking LSU.
All right, there you have it, folks. AACL Nation has spoken, as well as the panelists here. Now it's just time to go down to the field here in a few minutes and start figuring all this out. Ray, Yogi, Keith, appreciate you guys being here. Clamsy Whamsy on the 1s and 2s for us. Thank you, Clams. And that means I'm going to bring in the broadcast crew now for the first game, which I need to find here. There it is. Frank the Franchise Wade, who will be playing in the late game tonight. We'll be doing play-by-play on the Eat Shit Wink Eagle Chad and Chris Lee Bowl, sponsored by yours truly, Dave Axis. Frank, how you doing tonight? Bro, I'm glad you got home in time. Hopefully you had a couple minutes to kind of chill before you jumped on.
I am doing good. Can y'all hear me pretty okay?
Yeah, you could be a little louder.
A little louder.
Let me see if I can do it. Are you further from the microphone than normal?
Well, I've got a headset on, so.
Oh, that's different. Yeah, you sound a little different than normal. That's all right. I can adjust you on the fly. Not a big deal. But I'm going to introduce your sidekick, your analyst for tonight. That is going to be Nate Hall, the AD of Ohio State. Nate, how you doing tonight, buddy?
I'm doing wonderful. I just got done eating dinner myself, so I am nice and good to go for tonight's game and locked in for this epic matchup of teams that want to be in third place in this league.
It's nice, dude. It's nice to have that extra 30 minutes so you can actually eat before you call a game, isn't it?
I know, right? This is amazing.
It is. The third wheel for tonight is none other than JRO himself, and I forgot to mention the JRO in a couple of the games, but we'll get to him anyway, and I'm sure Frank will bring it up in this game. Justin Reside himself. Justin, how are you doing tonight, buddy?
I'm doing all right. Just watching some MLS, and Red Bulls are up on nothing on Columbus. Sorry, Nate.
Columbus.
Screw you. No, just kidding.
And then on the 1s and 2s for this first game, continuing from the show that we just did, is DJ Clamsy Whamsy on the wheels of steel. Clamsy, are you vibing tonight, girl?
I am. I just got done eating dinner too.
Oh my God! All these fucking full bellies. We bet. You know what? This better be the best broadcast ever. Is all I'm saying.
Listen, I slow cooked a roast all day. It was fucking delicious.
Well, I slow cooked Ray all the time.
Hey-o!
I thought that was his mom.
No, I think slow cooking means you're ripping on them like one piece at a time is what that means. But that's right. No. I learned some other verbiage that I'm going to share with people later on tonight that I didn't know about. But I know, Clams, welcome to the program as always, and thanks for doing the first game tonight. All right, Frank, I am just about ready with this game, so I'm going to let you guys talk about this real quick, talk about the info on the graphic, and then you just let me know when you want to go down the field, and we'll go down there. So, Frank, Nate, and Justin, take it away.
Well, tonight is the consolation game, Tennessee versus Nebraska. Before I get any further, LSU, don't go to sleep on LSU now, okay? The running back, first of all, the running back is Asil Terry, all right? Asil Terry, all right? But he's taken the place of Bandit. I'll never forget Bandit for what he's done to me. But it hurt for the 6-game losing streak, and the locker room was in despair. But we're going to make adjustments, and next season we'll be ready to go. Now look, Tennessee, 10-7 overall. They lost to Nebraska earlier in Week 14. It was a close game, lost by 7. And Nebraska, same record, 10-7. And this is at a neutral site, if I'm not mistaken. But what I'm excited to see, and I don't know, I've got a lot of people that I care about on both teams, and so it's hard to pick which one. I think I went back and forth. But what I'm excited to see is, you got Brooke Behringer and who's the other? Who's the receiver that she always throws to? Mrs. Me.
Hold on.
Mrs. Me. Yeah.
It should be Dave Axis Jr., but for some fucking reason, it's Mrs. Me.
Mrs. Me, Dave Axis Jr., Dave's not here, Speedy Gonzalez, everybody but Speedy Gonzalez, apparently.
Well, Speedy's going to be in the blue tent for most of the game anyway. But we're excited to see the Brooke Behringer and Mrs. Me connection as we are every week.
Boom.
So as soon as you are ready, I'm gonna take it to Nate and to Justin and see what their thoughts are. But as soon as Dave is ready, we'll take it to the field. Nate, what are your thoughts?
Well, Nebraska, I know they always like to run around chat saying that they run this shit. Well, they run third place. They're gonna try to run third place in this league apparently by winning this game, but we'll see how they do in this game first of all. And, Tennessee looking to spoil their night. Ronnie Dangerfield and Fab Fred are going to be looking to get their connections going all night long and running it all down the Nebraska defense's throat. But yeah, it should be a great game.
All right. And what about you, Justin?
Yeah, I would say this should be a great game. It's and you see my JRO says Nebraska's a 6.5 point favorite over Tennessee, as you can tell by the screen if you haven't noticed that.
It's always a pleasure doing a game with Nate and Justin. And guys, whenever you feel free to talk, don't worry about stepping on my toes. Jump in there. I taught in the classroom all day today, so my voice is kind of sore anyway.
Well, I guess you're used to kids interrupting you the whole fucking time. Then
that is true. That is true. All right, so let's Dave, let's take it down to the field and let's get this party started. All right, the location for this game is the Armed Forces Bowl in Fort Worth, Texas. And if it's anything like the weather around here, it's nice and a little breezy. Got a little nip in the air, and 85 degrees and windy. So across the plains over there, it's not as cool as it could be. But as night falls, as the sun goes down, it will cool off a little bit. All right, let's take it down to the field and let's get this party started here. Tennessee wearing the black uniforms with the smoky gray uniform. Excuse me, the smoky gray uniforms with that Texas size T on their helmet.
Hey, Frank, you're not supposed to talk during the transition, boy.
Hey, I'll freaking talk when I want to talk. All right, here we are. Here we got Tennessee with the smoky gray uniforms with that big orange T on the side of the helmet. And we've got Nebraska in the all red uniform. So this is going to be an exciting, colorful game to watch. With Tennessee going to be at the toss there, and they're going to defend. They're going to receive with Nebraska defending. Nebraska kicking off, getting this game started, putting it right on the goal line, being brought out to the 20, just outside the 20 to the 23-yard line. Flash Freddie, the impact player for Tennessee, the halfback, going to tune up some yardage.
As I remember, Speedy Gonzalez for Nebraska was the impact player for the last game Nebraska had, and he didn't have a catch until like the third quarter. So let's see. Well, he got the first catch of this game, so that just wiped that out.
Yep, Flash Freddie with a 9-yard reception. Going to be 2nd and 1 for the Volunteers. He's going to take it himself. He's going to get the first down, going to get to the 40. A little leapfrog and somersault. Rodney Dangerfield upended after that 10-yard gain and a Tennessee first down.
Damn, that was just Danger Will Robinson there on Dangerfield.
Yep, upended, landed on his head, but stays in the game, dropping back to pass. Dangerfield looks down the field, and it's knocked away put it right on the money, but a good defensive play by Nebraska. It's going to be 2nd down and 10. Out of shotgun, 2 receivers at the bottom of your screen, 1 receiver at top. He's going to hand it off, and it's going to be a 1st down for Flash Freddy with a 13-yard gain.
Flash Freddy with his 2nd play, impact play of the game, getting the 1st down already past midfield.
He must have heard, he sensed Nate's negativity on the player of the game type, and he's already contributed with the 2 big gains right there. 2nd down and 9 for Tennessee. Has moved into Nebraska territory. Going to keep it himself. Dangerfield's going to go down. Going to lose 2. Good play there by Hungry Johnny with that tackle for loss.
Yeah, it looked like a beautiful linebacker blitz there from Nebraska.
Hungry for TFLs.
3rd down and 11. Empty backfield. Dangerfield back there by himself. Corner blitz gets it away. Man open, and it's going to be 1st down and more. Tackled inside the 20, around the 15-yard line. Cedric Tillman with a 30-yard reception.
It is so hard to defend those corner routes going towards the sidelines, and Nebraska's defense just got burnt going towards that right-hand corner.
Yeah, that's the danger of safety and corner blitzes.
Had a man open. What a play. I like that play. They fake the sweep, pulls it, has a man wide open, but Dangerfield overthrows it.
Receiver was wide open in the end zone. No defenders around him. Just missed opportunity.
Brings it back into the backfield. He's going to keep it again. Has the option, and he pitches it. There's nobody out there. Good block by the receiver. 1st down, and into the end zone is Malachi Weidman for a 16-yard touchdown. Tennessee on the board first.
Touchdown!
And he threw a little shove off of the defender for good measure to make sure he got into the end zone. That was a nice run to make the 6-0 to score.
Guys, anybody give respect to the
Special players.
Tennessee pride of the Southland band around here? God.
I tell you what. Go ahead. I tell you what, it's a big LSU fan here, but I do like the fight song for Tennessee.
It's type attack.
Type attack with a 24-yard return. Evidently, Dave's not here. So we've got Nebraska on the 24-yard line. Brooke in the shotgun is going to pull it and run it herself. She's going to try to run wide, shakes off 1 tackle, but can't get past the 2nd one, and it's a 2-yard gain.
One thing I've noticed in these last few games for Nebraska, Brooke has been doing a lot more taking of the ball and running it herself. Sometimes to her disadvantage, but we'll see how she does tonight.
Little play action ball downfield, has a man, and it is caught at the 25. And there is Dave Access Jr. with a 50-yard reception and a Nebraska 1st down.
Dave is here that time. Dave Access Jr. with the big first catch of the game, 50 yards all the way down inside the 25.
Out of shotgun again, 2 receivers at the bottom, 1 coming across in motion into the backfield, going to be running the option, gets it, puts it on the ground, it's a fumble and a Tennessee recovery. Oh my goodness.
Horrible pitch by Brooke that time. Did not
waited too late.
Yeah, didn't give the running back a good lead, and Tennessee took advantage.
Oh, my goodness. On the 32-yard line of Tennessee, they're going to take over. Dangerfield going to run the option, showing Brooke how to pitch it. In a little bit of trouble is Flash Freddy, but he picks up 2, and it's going to be 2nd down and 8.
Good job, Freddy, making something out of nothing that time.
Yeah, and Dangerfield going, hey, this is how you do it, rookie, or Brooke.
Again with the option, it's going to be a 1st down. Flash Freddy gaining 8 and a Tennessee 1st down.
This is the way we pitch the ball, pitch the ball, pitch the ball.
Same formation, trips up top, Flash Freddy in the back. He's going to stay and protect. Plenty of time for Dangerfield, no pressure at all. Finds a man wide open. He's to the 20, to the 10, and it is, James Walters is brought down at the 2-yard line after that 55-yard reception. First and goal, Tennessee, and they're going to hurry up to the line of scrimmage.
Walters just burned his defender all the way for a wide open 55-yard reception, and the next play, Flash Freddy, end zone. What's wrong, Dave? You don't sound enthusiastic about that.
Special players.
Flash Freddy putting that impact status to heart, and it is a touchdown for Tennessee, and they are up 14-0 over Nebraska. Bringing it out, it's to the 30, the 35. Dave Access Jr. with a 37-yard return, and the Cornhuskers are going to try to answer that drive with 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes and 7 seconds to go in the first quarter. They got 2 men in the backfield with Brooke, puts one in motion, is going to swing it out to him, breaks one tackle, breaks another tackle, and is brought down at the 42-yard line. Paulie Truth with his first touch, and it's 2nd down and 5.
He says the truth is I got 5 yards on the positive end of that play.
Yeah, that was smart by Brooke, not pitching the ball this time.
Trips up top, has time, has a man, first down, cross the 50 to the 47-yard line, misses me. There's that girl-on-girl we were talking about.
Whoa.
First down and 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, viewer discretion is advised.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Play action. Brooke has time, launches it. It's going to be out of bounds. Safe throw there. Nobody can get to it. 2nd down and 10.
All right, well, Nebraska needs an answer. Tennessee's going to have the ball twice and scored on both drives. They cannot afford another turnover.
Handoff there to Paulie Truth. An 8-yard gain. 3rd down and 2. Downhill run. That's good. That's a good sign for Paulie Truth right there to pick up some positive yardage.
Hey, real quick, I forgot to mention earlier, Tennessee is actually running the Tennessee offense. They have run the California offense for the last several weeks. Nebraska sticking with their custom playbook. Both defenses running 4-2-5s.
Play action again. Has a man downfield wide open, and it is a touchdown. Speedy Gonzalez, fresh from the blue tent, with a 40-yard reception. And a Nebraska touchdown!
It almost makes you wonder what they gave him inside that blue tent to make him that wide open and speed all the way down into the end zone like that to burn the defender to give him 6 points.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Top secret and confidential.
That's it's called Axis sauce.
Damn, Frank, this is a fucking family show, bro.
I made it clean. Y'all made it dirty.
Well, sponsored by this guy. Come on, Frank.
Not bringing that one out. It is Tennessee's ball at the 25. Nebraska answered. They needed to answer, and they're back in this game now. 4 minutes to go. That was a 1 7 second drive, and Flash Freddy is going to be met in the backfield for a 3-yard loss. Rob Foraker making his 3rd tackle and his first tackle for loss.
Rob Foraker able to come in there and blow off that play in the backfield. Absolutely nowhere to go from Flash Freddy that time.
Yeah, it looked like another linebacker blitz.
Dangerfield in trouble, stumbling, bumbling, and he goes down, and he's losing 3 yards on that sack. Cal-El with his first sack of the night.
Yep, Cal-El coming in from his safety spot on the safety blitz and able to get in the backfield that time for a big sack. It's going to bring up a huge 3rd and 15 this time.
Die by these safety blitz It's like live by the sword, die by the sword. What I was trying to say.
Tennessee stumbling and bumbling, shocked by that quick score by Nebraska, and they're going to have to punt this away. It's 4th down and 16, and they're going to have to give it back to Nebraska, and they could answer again and tie this thing up.
Yeah, quick 3 and out this time for Tennessee. Not the kind of offensive drive that the Vols were looking for that time.
Yes, only taking 32 seconds off the clock, and it's a good punt return by Dave Axis Jr. Gets into Tennessee territory at the 49, and Brooke is going to be coming out in shotgun, I imagine. Yes, she is. Trips to the top of your screen. Single receiver down the bottom. Is going to hand it off to Pauly Truth. Pauly Truth is going to gain 6, 2nd down and 4.
Yeah, nice job by Pauly following his blockers again, 6 yards on that carry. But going back to the returns by Dave Axis Jr., how soon is it, do you think, until we see him break one all the way? Because he's had several great returns already in this ballgame.
I really thought he was going to take that one back to the house. Brooke Behringer's going to keep it, not pitch it, and she's going to get down to the 19-yard line and pick up 22 and Nebraska 1st down.
Brooke doing a good job. Her best running back impersonation, following her blockers around the outside and running into the wide open space to get the huge gain.
Nice work. Catch me outside. How about that?
Inside the AACL red zone, it's going to be 1st and 10 for Nebraska. 2 backs in the backfield with Brooke, 2 receivers to the bottom of the screen. Bringing a 3rd back into their receiver, going to hand it off to him. He's going to pick up 4. That's 6-yard rush. That's the first time I've seen that.
They like to get all the players involved in their running game. They'll get Speedy in there at times, Mrs. Me. I've seen Dave carry it a few times. They do a lot of different things.
Boy, and Brooks going to run out of time and go down for an 8-yard loss on that sack. Danny Carmichael with his first sack of the night, his first tackle for loss.
Yeah, they do a lot of different things, like get sacked for an 8-yard loss. A lot of different things.
Yeah, kind of copycatting the safety blitz there for.
Had 2 backs in there to keep her protected, but they didn't see anybody coming. He showed late and was able to take Brooke down. Going to drop that one over the middle. It's going to be a pickup of 7. Dave's not here for his first reception. It's going to be 4th down and 5, and a Nebraska field goal coming up.
Yeah, not enough for the 1st down after those 2 straight loss plays.
The 33-yarder is good, and it is 14-10 with 1:48 to go.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Wow. Well, it was 14-0. Now Nebraska with 10 straight unanswered points got them within 4, and Tennessee kind of on their heels a little bit here in the last couple of minutes.
Tennessee electing not to bring that out. It's going to be 1st and 25. Let's see if they can regroup here and put on a show like they did those first 2 drives.
Oh, nice forearm.
That's a good run by Flash Freddie, an 11-yard gain and a Tennessee 1st down, just what they needed.
Definitely
great play. Yeah, great play on 1st down, 11 yards, right up the middle for the 1st down.
Out of shotgun, he's going to hand it off to Freddie again. Freddie's going to pick up another 1st down. It's going to be a gain of 15, it looks like, and into Nebraska territory. Flash Freddie, 7 rushes for 48 yards.
Yeah, and I think I saw Flash Freddie was dragging guys those last 5 yards.
Again with a good shoving another one off, and it has to be pushed out of bounds. Flash Freddie, 8-yard gain. 8 rushes for 66 yards and another Tennessee 1st down.
Running angry right now is Flash Freddie around the outside.
Dangerfield going to keep it. Everybody collapsed on Freddie, and he's going to pick up 10, and it's another 1st down, and they are in the AACL red zone.
I'm in danger.
Hand off to Freddie again. He's going to pick up about 7. It's going to be 2nd down and 3. showing no wear and tear, showing no tiredness. Flash Freddy running over people.
See what to do here on this second and short. Playbook's wide open.
Going to run that option. Oh, has plenty of options. Keeps it, gets the first down. Dangerfield picks up 8 and gets tackled at the 5. He had the opportunity to pitch, but didn't trust it, elected to keep it.
Yeah, I like the get the first down, but I think he would have gotten the touchdown though had he pitched it back to Fat Freddy.
Looking to throw, dumps it off and gets it into the end zone. Ty Chandler with a 6-yard Tennessee touchdown!
Ty Chandler getting into the end zone, making this a 2-score game once again late in the first quarter.
And there's the extra point, and it's 21-10. We're still in the first quarter, guys. 48 seconds remaining, and we've got 31 points on the board.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think the JRO said 68.5 on the over-under. We're well on our way to hitting the over in this one.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said 68.5, because I knew.
Yeah.
Dave Access Jr. brings that out to the 21-yard line. Nebraska now with 44 seconds, got 2 backs in the backfield. This is the formation they had when she got sacked. Let's see if it happens again. Able to get rid of it, dumps it down over the middle, and there's a Polly Truth first down and after that 15-yard reception.
Yeah, nice job by Polly Truth to get nice reception coming out of the backfield. It was a short route, but he was able to run after the catch and get 15 yards.
If y'all didn't notice, the sleeves was back there in the backfield blocking for Brooke as she was able to get that ball away. Can't get anything done there, and she's going to lose 2. 2nd down and 12.
Good job, though, by her not trying to pitch it late and maybe costing them another fumble to hold on to the ball.
Bobby Boucher on the tackle for that TFL. 2nd down and 12, and it looks like she's going to keep it again and shove off one tackler. She's going to be brought down around the 45-yard line, picking up 10. It's going to be 3rd down and 2.
That'll bring up 3rd and 2.
The defense had all eyes on the running back and gave Brooke all the time she needed to get 10 yards and get it close to the first down marker.
First into the first quarter. Can I talk now? Gotcha. All right, into the first, 21-10. Nebraska at the 45-yard line. So it's 3rd down and 2. Going to get the first down. Polly Truth 7-yard gain, and they are in. They're right at midfield. It looks like. That big Armed Forces Bowl logo,
I'll be right back. I'm going to run downstairs.
Covering for the Eat Shit Wink Eagle Chad and Chris Lee Bowl, sponsored by Dave Access.
That brings up 2nd and 13.
2nd down and 13. Brooke taking a hard shot there, but she is staying in the game. It's 2nd down and 13 at their 48-yard line, out of shotgun. 2 receivers at the bottom. Going to hand it off to Polly Truth. Straight downhill. Is going to get back to the 45-yard line. 6-yard gain. 3rd down and 6.
Big 3rd down coming up for Nebraska. But can I just take a step back and say, as a veteran myself, how much I love that logo right there in the middle of the midfield.
That is a good logo.
Yeah, that is.
Handoff again to Polly Truth. Polly Truth is going to pick up 7 and a Nebraska first down. Getting up a little slowly, but he seems to be okay, staying in the game. 5 rushes for 34 yards, 6.8-yard average.
I was about to say I almost didn't like that call going run on 3rd and 6, but they pick it up with a 7-yard gain.
Oh, what a strike. A bullet to Brooke Behringer there. In the reception, and it's no, they gave it. It said it's incomplete.
Yeah, good. They did not give him the catch. It fell incomplete on that one.
Must have came loose on that jarring hit from the defensive back. Brooks going to keep it herself. Going to get the first down after picking up 11. she's going to be wore out when this game's over with.
Might need a little bit of bandaging on the ribs, some padding, some ice.
Quad set out of the gun, going to launch it deep. Has a man on the sidelines. It's going to be incomplete, ruled out of bounds.
Oh yeah, I would review that if I were the booth. It looked like she might have, or they might have had foot down.
Looks like.
Right.
Let's see.
That toe. That toe might be out. It might be a good call.
Yeah, well, likely, if you remember the NFL first game of the season, the likely toe tap.
Oh, they call it a catch.
They end up calling it a catch. Oh my goodness. What a call.
Oh my God.
3 receivers to the top. They're going to take advantage of this, and it's going to be knocked away. Josh Haynes knocks that one away. Ill-advised pass, Nate, I think, from Brooke there.
Yeah, I think the closer receiver on the front part of the end zone was the more open receiver. Tried to go to the back of the end zone instead and almost paid the price for it.
Got motion in the backfield. Got a wing. Going to hand it off to Pauly Truth. Pauly's going to follow the block and he's going to put it in the end zone. A 7-yard Nebraska.
Nice job by Pauly that time to follow his big offensive line right into the end zone for the TD to bring this within a one-score game once again.
Special plays, special players.
Too early to go for 2 still, but nice job to get the touchdown.
Little guard tackle pull right there. Pauly Truth followed right in behind him. Was untouched as he walked into the end zone. And we got ourselves a ball game, 21-17 with 6:21 remaining. They're going to kick it off to Tennessee. They're going to bring it out of the end zone. He's to the 20 and across the 25. That's where Tennessee will set up shop. Rodney Dangerfield bringing his troops out. Got 2 receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom, back in the backfield, and that's Flash Freddy taking the handoff, picking up 5, second down and 5 for the Volunteers.
And despite the turnover by Nebraska early in the first quarter, it's been pretty much tit for tat throughout this first half, trying to go score for score with each other throughout the first quarter and a half of play.
Rodney Dangerfield elected not to pitch. JoJo Demand brings him down for a TFL in the backfield. Probably wise to keep a hold of that ball and not pitch it.
For sure, but if he would have had a split second sooner, he might have been able to pitch that. Had wide open Green out there on that left-hand side to go down the sideline.
Empty backfield, gets rid of it. That's going to be a first down. Breaks a tackle, breaks another tackle across the 50, bullying over people and down to the 43-yard line. Strong arm Armstrong with his first reception, and it's 28 yards and a Tennessee first down.
Strong arm Armstrong shows you how strong of an arm Strong Arm has with how many pushovers he just gave that Nebraska defense with that big first down.
And I don't know if this is Jeopardy time or they just want to, or is this just Tennessee mucking the clock here?
I think we're frozen. We're frozen. 4 seconds on the play clock. We got a glitch.
Yeah, it's going to be. Yeah, now it's a delay of game now on Tennessee.
Script? What? There's a script?
First down. I told you this was rigged. First and 15, and Dangerfield's going to go down for a 4-yard loss. Cal L with his second TFL takes Dangerfield down, second down and 19.
Yogi in the chat said the lineman never was set, so that's why the game didn't go and caused the delay of game. So it was, yep.
Yeah, the left guard was standing up. I saw that. Oh, Haley Haktua almost took that to the house and would have put Nebraska up, but drops it. It's going to be third down and 19.
She almost Haktua'd all.
Spit on that thing.
she almost hawked to it all over that football and took it all the way to the house.
And there it is. There it is. Puts it right into the hands. Puts it right into the hands of the Nebraska player, Randy Brooks, with the first interception of the night, and sets Nebraska up nicely into Tennessee territory.
That was a huge turnover by Ronnie Dangerfield to commit over to Nebraska. Randy Brooks has been a huge catalyst for this Nebraska defense and comes up with another interception.
Brooks going to throw that one out of bounds. Had a man open downfield, but elected to throw to the shorter route and overthrew into the sideline. 2nd down and 10.
Keith, our stats man in the chat, saying that's number 13 on interceptions for Randy on the season. Just a huge monster. Yeah, does he lead the league in that stat category? I'm sure he does, but yeah.
Polytruth picking up 1, 3rd down and 9 for Nebraska. Trips to the bottom of your screen, single receiver up top. Brooke looking that way, but elects to go back the other way, and it's completed, but it's going to be short. 4th down and 5, and a long field goal for Nebraska.
Sleeves being lazy over there on the sidelines, not getting the first down.
52-yarder, and it is good. Barely, but it is good.
With only a yard or two to spare, just over the crossbar.
That ball might have some yellow paint on it. I think it skimmed the back of the crossbar. Good kickoff return by Ziggy Hronik with 31-yard pickup there. It's going to be 1st down and 10 at the 37-yard line of Tennessee. Dangerfield gets the ball, launches it downfield, has a man brought down at the 27-yard line. What a strike there by Dangerfield. Strong arm Armstrong with his 2nd reception.
Yeah, 2nd big reception in as many drives, all the way down inside the 30-yard line already, flipping the field in one play.
Oh, quarterback keeper right up the gut. 6-yard gain for Dangerfield. And the hurry up is on. Dangerfield in the backfield by himself. Going to bring a receiver, fake the speed sweep, keep it himself. A little magician action, and gets the 1st down after that 8-yard gain.
Apparently, Ronnie Dangerfield knows how to two-step because he just two-stepped around the defender on that left-hand side.
Wait,
did you see what he did with the ball?
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
After the play fake, he's going to dump it down to Cedric Tillman. Cedric's going to lose a yard. It's going to be 2nd down and 11.
A little late on the response, but yes, Randy does lead the league in interceptions. We figured so, but wanted to double check. But thank you for that confirmation, Keith. Appreciate it.
Out of the backfield again by himself. Dangerfield had to scramble, picks up 3. And it's 3rd down and 8. Empty backfield again. Dangerfield running out of time. Gets it away, and it's going to be picked off. Intercepted in the end zone. I don't know what he was seeing. I saw all red right there.
Yeah. He was 45. He was 45.
Yeah, that is type attack.
Yeah, type attack. Type attack with this first of the game.
And it's scarlet red there. Not red.
Oh! Brooke is taken down hard, but picks up 6. Let's hope she's okay.
Number 16, Peyton Manning Jr. with the the number of the train that came through and derailed Brooke on the way halfway to the 1st down marker.
Oh.
Peyton Manning Jr.
Good play. That's one of my favorite. Mrs. B, 13-yard reception off the play fake, running that quick slant, gets it to her, picks up the 1st down. 2:49 remaining. That's her 2nd reception of the game. Brooke Behringer, 9 of 13 for 164 yards. Running the option, going to pitch it. No, she's going to keep it and go down and lose 3. Theo Jackson, his first tackle, and it's a tackle for loss.
Way to go, Theo, with the tackle for loss. Good job.
Yeah, Theo's like a hunting dog getting that TFL.
2 receivers at the top. Brooke is going to pass it. Has protection, has time, dumps it down. Robert Tistabaum with this first reception of the game. 3rd down and 9. Empty backfield. 3 receivers up top, 2 at the bottom. No protection.
Oh.
Throws it off her back foot, jumping up in the air. DJ Price was able to knock that away. And Nebraska's got to punt.
I'm not sure why she felt like she had to throw it on the run on her back foot like that when she had the pocket surrounding her and nobody was coming after her.
I don't know why she threw that ball like that.
Like Jalen Hyatt with a 12-yard return. 2 minutes to go until the half. And Rodney Dangerfield and Flash Freddie are going to try to score some points. It's been kind of quiet here lately for Tennessee. And Nebraska has pulled within 1. 2 minutes to go. Now let's see what they can do here. All 3 timeouts remaining.
Whoa. Dangerous throw.
Oh, that was a duck.
Haley Hawktua with another deflection.
I'm in danger.
2 of those deflections by Haley should have been picked off and taken to the house.
Oh, for sure. Keep running. Keep running. You get 10 yards at a time. Keep running.
Third down and 10. Empty backfield. 4 receivers at the bottom of your screen. Gonna run it and not get anything. A sea of scarlet red is all over Rodney Dangerfield, and they're going to have to punt. Only taking 13 seconds off the clock, guys.
And now Nebraska in prime position to take the lead for the first time in this ball game right before the halftime break.
That's going to be a Dave Access return of 17, and Nebraska's going to have the ball on their 42-yard line, 1:37 to go, and 2 timeouts.
And a good note by Keith, Nebraska does get the ball first after the halftime break, so Nebraska, not only could they score and take the lead for the first time, but they can get a 2-for-1 and really help themselves out.
Dave's not here with his second reception. 2nd down and 2 after that pickup of 8. Empty backfield. Brooke there surveying the field, has to dump it down. Oh, Dave's not here is level after that catch and that first down. Did anybody get the name of that truck?
He may not be here now after he gets knocked the F out.
Look like a clothesline, some out of you see in WWE right there. Hello.
Oh.
Out of the backfield, it's Polly Truth for that 2-yard reception. Clock is stopped at 1 minute.
Timeout called, I believe.
2nd down and 8. 1 timeout remaining for Nebraska. Corner blitz is coming. Brooks sees it, lets it go. Knocked away. Oh, my goodness. What an effort by the receiver there after the tip, but it's going to be 3rd down and 8. 2 receivers on both sides of the formation. Polly True staying in to help block. They're going to drop it down on the screen. Read perfectly by Tennessee, and they're going to lose 3 yards. 4th down and 10. And what are we going to do here, Nate?
I believe they're going to punt this one away, but Tennessee needs to call a timeout to let themselves have some time for the halftime break, but they're not going to call a timeout. I think it's just poor clock management on their behalf.
3 timeouts and not going to use one. They're going to let the time run down. They're going to get the ball back with about 6 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, poor time management for the Vols here. They should have called one of their three. They got all 3 timeouts left. This is just horrible.
I missed it by 1 second. They get the ball back with 7 seconds. You know what? There might be something wrong with Dangerfield because the past few drives, he's looked real shaky on the pass, real bad on the pass, and maybe they just don't want to do anything and to jeopardize maybe a pick or something.
Yeah, I mean, they called timeout here, giving themselves a shot for a Hail Mary, but when you've already thrown 2 interceptions here on the last couple of drives here in the second quarter, you don't want to take too much of a risk.
And there's another just awful decision by Dangerfield, and throwing that one into. I saw one Tennessee receiver and about 5 Nebraska players surrounding them, and that is luckily didn't get picked off there. Here we are at halftime now with Tennessee leading 21-20, but Nebraska is making a game of it now, taking control and gaining momentum, and they're going to get the ball back, guys, starting the second half.
Yeah, I mean, at the very first part of the first quarter, you thought, Brooke fumbles it, and then Tennessee, just like that, gives up 2 touchdowns, but Nebraska clawed their way back, got it within 14-10, kept it close all the way through the first half, and now Tennessee's thrown 2 interceptions later, and Nebraska's right there with this thing.
What you got, Justin?
I think right now, if you look at the numbers, it's pretty much leaning towards Nebraska, but it's, again, a 1-point lead for Tennessee. Let's see if they can keep that 1-point lead.
I just think something's wrong with Rodney Dangerfield, because even when it's not picked off and he's just trying to throw it away, it looks bad.
Yeah,
they're better running the football right now instead of throwing it with him.
I agree. They've gotten too far away from Fat Freddy running the ball. They need to get back to that. We're going to have to definitely keep an eye on Dangerfield throughout the rest of this game to see how he does performing.
Quick update for you World Series fans. Freddie Freeman has now hit a home run in 6 straight games to give the Dodgers a 2-0 lead in the top of the first inning.
Ooh.
And then all I heard was crickets after that.
I mean, it's 3-0. It's 3-0 Dodgers. Dodgers trying to sweep the series.
There's a pitch by Brooke. Oh, and a broken tackle by Pauly Truth. Another broken tackle, and it's going to have the first down after that 11-yard gain.
Pauly just bounced off that would-be tackler. Like, man, what was that? That was like I don't know what that was. That was weird. I'm just going to run around it and get first down.
It was Pauly Truth impersonating Freddie Freeman on that home run.
Dave's not here with a rare rushing attempt, picking up 5.
Yeah, they, like I said in the first half, they like to get all their receivers involved in the rushing game. Dave's not here this time. Throw it up in a big way with a 5-yard gain and the second medium coming up. Oh,
and he jumps it, and it's going to be a Nebraska turnover. What a pick right there on the sidelines. Brooke Behringer wishes she had that one back.
Sure does.
I blame me. It was a commentator's curse.
Yeah, it was commentator's curse. It was the second turnover by Brooke. First one was a fumble variety. This was a first interception of the ball game.
Let's see if this gets Tennessee on track. Freddie just, oh my gosh, just abused that guy. Avoids the loss, picks up 5, second down and 5. Rob Foraker was able to bring him down after that 5-yard gain.
Rob Foraker there to clean it up, and not before he tossed another defender into the shadow realm.
And that's what we need right there from Dangerfield, keeping the ball, gaining 16 and first down for Tennessee, just outside the AACL red zone.
Yeah. Dangerfield a lot better with his legs right now than with his arms. He's got to keep this up.
Keeps it again, gets back to the line of scrimmage. Thought he had a little bit of a chance, but that Nebraska defender stayed home, taking Dangerfield down for no gain. Got a pump fake. Has plenty of time. Had 2 men in the backfield. And they're staying in to protect him. And it's another end zone interception by Nebraska. Oh, my goodness.
third interception thrown by Dangerfield in this ball game. Second interception of the game by Randy Brooks. Give him 14 on the season. He's looking to have a huge game to lead this Nebraska team to a consolation game win if they can come back and win this thing.
And just like that, Nebraska at the 37-yard line, Pauly Truth out of the backfield, picking up 17 and a Nebraska first down.
Pauly can do it both ways. He can catch it and he can run it. He catches one out of the backfield that time for a nice first down.
I heard that about him.
I mean, it's pretty well known knowledge. So.
Quads out of shotgun, going to hand it off to Pauly. Pauly Truth is downhill and picking up 8. Second down and 2 for Nebraska.
Pauly this time.
14.
14. Pauly Truth showing off his sexy legs that time, going right up the middle for an 8-yard gain and second short coming out.
Oh, able to break that tackle, able to break a second tackle, but just keeps losing more, misses me, losing 5, and it's going to be third down and 7. Getting too cute with their offense now.
Yep, 2 steps forward and 5 steps back. That's the way this Nebraska's offense has been operating all game long, and they got to try to convert this third down coming up next year.
Trips to the top of your screen, single receiver. He's got one man covering him. Maybe they'll throw it to him. No, it's going to be a handoff to Pauly Truth, and he's got nothing. He's going to lose a yard, and it's going to be fourth down and 8.
Yep, nothing doing on that play. Pauly Truth goes backwards again, and like you said, fourth down coming up, and a nice stop for that Tennessee defense. No harm, no foul on that last interception.
Nebraska having to punt this one away from their 38-yard line. It's going to be a good kick, returnable, taken at the 16 and brought down at the 27. Ziggy Hronik with an 8-yard return, and Tennessee still having the lead. 5 minutes and 17 seconds left in the third. Rodney Dangerfield, 3 interceptions, possibly can't throw another one.
Yeah, for sure. Needs to hold on to the ball this time after throwing 3 already so far in this game.
There's a strike on that slant to strong arm Armstrong. Randy Brooks on the tackle, making a big statement here for that Nebraska defense. Dangerfield having to run now, gets out of the backfield, picks up 4, second down and 6.
That makes it second and 6.
Going hurry up here on this drive.
Dangerfield back to pass again, should be using his legs, but he's using his arm, gets it down, breaks a tackle, first down, breaks another tackle, breaks a third tackle, and is down to the 34-yard line. Flash Freddie, that explains it. 24-yard gain out of the backfield, just pushing people out of the way.
Well, he's proven to all of us that he can go both ways too, running around defenders and catching them out of the backfield.
I mean, Flash Freddy's just keeping him running.
Flash Freddie picking up 5 there, second down and 5. Breaking that 100-yard barrier on the run game at 109.
As commissioner, I'm feeling obligated to drug test Flash Freddy after this game.
Flash Freddie picking up 2 more. It's going to be third down and 3. Maybe showing a little tiredness there now, but they're going to try to run the option, and Dangerfield's going to go down, losing 4. It's going to be fourth down and 7.
So pretty much Flash Freddy has to VC with Dave after the game.
In the cup, Freddie, in the cup.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
And that was
it's in.
24-20.
How his D is.
How far was that kick? 47? 49? Now 24-20, 4 minutes to go in the third quarter, and they're going to bring this out of the end zone. That's got to be Dave Access Jr. with the return, and it's a 27-yard return. First down for the Cornhuskers, and they would like to answer here. Kind of kind of been going back and forth with some bad plays here and with both teams, and now they've got to answer to get back within striking distance. But that's not going to do it. Brooke Behringer losing 3. Bobby Boucher, his 7th tackle in the 3rd TFL.
So far in this second half, these defenses have been showing up here. No touchdowns yet in this third quarter. We'll see which one of these breaks the end zone here in the second half.
It's going to be a draw to Pauly Truth. He's going to get the 4 or 5 yards back off that first play, and it's going to be 3rd down and 9.
Yeah, every time I think of Bobby Boucher, I'm starting to think of the Water Boy. Every time. Every freaking time.
2 receivers on both sides. It's going to be the screen. There's only one defender out there, and he probably runs his butt over, and it's going to be a first down for Nebraska.
I was about to say I hate the screen pass, but it's either feast or famine, right? Either you go backwards 5 yards, or you get a first down and get 15 to 20. This time, luckily for Nebraska, they go forward and get the first down that they needed.
I agree with you, Nate. It usually backfires on the team, but Pauly was able to do something with it after the catch.
Yeah, you got to do something with it, and they've been using Pauly Truth from the run game so far. 2 straight plays with him.
Pauly Truth, his 12th rush for 69 yards, and the Nebraska Cornhuskers have a 2nd and 5 at midfield. They're going to hand it to him again. He's going to get the first down.
I was about ready to say, don't let him get the ball anymore. Okay, it was the Marquise Step.
Marquise Step with the carry, the first one of the night for Marquise, and it's a Nebraska first down.
No more carries for Pauly Truth.
Peyton Manning with his 7th tackle of the night. Brooke Behringer not having any luck right there. 2nd down and 10 after that incompletion.
Yeah, she was looking for, I believe, either Dave's not here or Dave. I couldn't even tell the number. It looked like Dave. She was looking for Dave Access Jr.
Oh, that's Dave. That's
Speedy. Speedy with the rush.
Yep. I think that's 4 now. 4 wide receivers that's carried the ball in this game.
3rd down and 4 has Pauly Truth in the backfield, looking for something downfield, runs out of time, and she'll go down after Danny Carmichael with his 2nd sack of the night. It's going to be 4th and 13.
All right, Brooke, when you see the pocket breaking down around you, you can't hold on to the ball. You got to throw it away. You got to get out of there and live to see another down.
Yeah, you got to have a clock in your head like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, throw.
Got to punt this one away. A fair catch is signaled. It's going to bounce into the end zone. And the Cornhuskers unable to move the ball down the field and get into field goal range and get some points. Has to punt it away. 1:48 remaining in the 3rd. Dangerfield in the shotgun with Fab Freddie right there taking the handoff. It's going to get the first down and more. It's going to be a 12-yard gain for Flash Freddie and a Tennessee first down.
Yeah, I think at that point, though, Dave, it would be like 5 Nebraska that she gets sacked because I think she held it for like 5 seconds that time.
Dangerfield will go down and lose 9 on that sack. John Michael Sudduth with his first sack tonight, I believe, and that is a 2nd down and 19 for Tennessee.
Just bull rush to the offensive lineman right up the middle and broke through for a huge sack on Ronnie Dangerfield.
That's a good job by JMS right there, getting that sack and putting them in a hole. Can they get out of it? Dangerfield in the backfield with Flash Freddie is going to try to heave it downfield with people in his face.
Whoa.
And there it is, interception number 4. And brought back to the 48-yard line. That is Randy Brooks with his 3rd interception tonight, number 15 on the season.
Yep, Randy Brooks, 15 on the season, having himself a night, just right place, right time, able to take the ball away from this Tennessee offense. But what does that say about this Tennessee defense to be able to still be leading this game after Nebraska is still down by 4 points after their offense has thrown 4 interceptions and turned it over 4 times.
I tell you what, I don't know if you saw it, Nate and Justin, but when Dangerfield threw that ball, there were 3 Cornhuskers in his face, and I think he was throwing it as they were hitting him, which caused it to be short. And Randy Brooks is able to take advantage with his 3rd interception of the night. Brooke Behringer, after a 6-yard gain, 2nd down and 4. Polly Truth before that had a first down run of about 12, 13 yards. Brooke Behringer taking some hits. I'm surprised that she's in this game. If that was Taz Von Wolfwinkle, he would have been out for his 3rd or 4th time.
Picking on Taz. There we go.
Speedy Gonzalez with his 2nd touchdown of the night. Brooke Behringer puts it right on him, and it is a Nebraska touchdown, 26-24.
Yeah, I was just about to say Nebraska needed to get a touchdown on this drive and not settle for 3 in order for them to take the lead finally. And just like that, Brooke was able to find Speedy for the 6th and take the lead late in this 3rd quarter.
And just like that, fellas, Nebraska has taken the lead. 41 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter, 27-24. Tennessee trying to find some answers, had this game early and let it get out of hand, and now they're trailing for the first time tonight.
Yeah, they need Ronnie Dangerfield to get back on his game. They need to get him going, and they need to get Fab Fred going once again.
There's the handoff to Fab Freddy. You called it. He's going to little juke move right there. He's going to pick up 11 and a Tennessee first down, and they're going to go with a hurry up.
Yep. Flash Freddy, you saw, just went left, right.
Broken tackle there. Another broken tackle, first down, and at the tackle brought out of bounds at midfield. It's going to be first down, Tennessee. James Walters with only his 2nd reception of the night for a total of 69 yards and a Tennessee first down. Handoff to Freddie again. Freddie's going to go down after a 3-yard gain. 2nd down and 7, 137 yards for Freddie on 17 rushes.
Last time we saw Tennessee flip the field in a hurry, they had 2 straight catches or 2 straight receptions to Strong Arm Armstrong. We haven't called his name in a couple of drives. He needs to get the ball a little bit here.
Flash Freddie again for 11, 148 yards on 18 carries. Type attack with his 5th tackle. Rob Foraker trying to do his best for Nebraska. Had the tackle earlier. Dangerfield going to get this one out into the flat to Jason Witten for a 2-yard reception. 2nd down and 8. And now we're going fast here with the Tennessee offense, and that's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter.
Throw your AACL approved emojis up in the chat. Your eggplants, your corn cobs, your F Eagles, your 69s. Yep. Good job. Just don't throw the 4 up because here in the AACL we say
4s are for horror.
You motherfuckers.
Hey, just for the record, I did not say a word.
That's true, Frank. Attaboy. Hey, real quick, Frank, with the beginning of the 4th quarter, let me just jump in here for 1 second and remind everyone, AACL Nation in the Pick'ems, 24-23, the closest game of the night, in favor of Nebraska by a single vote.
And just like that, it's 24-27 is the score. And Dangerfield, looking downfield, has a man, and it is close to Cedric Tillman. Tried to get it in the across the goal line, but was stopped short. It's going to be 1st and goal inside the AAC red zone. At the 2-yard line, is going to hand it off. No, keep it. Dangerfield's going to keep it and walk in. And just like that, gentlemen, it is 30-27 after that Tennessee.
Yeah, Just call me Nostradamus. What did I say before that drive even started? Ronnie Dangerfield need to get going. They need to get Fab Freddy back involved. They mixed it up. They got it out to their wide receivers. And what had happened? They got it straight down the field and into the end zone to retake the lead. There it is.
You did call it. You did call it. And just like that, it is 31-27. Plenty of time in this fourth quarter for Nebraska to answer. They're going to bring this one out of the end zone. They're going to bring it to the 20, get it to the 23-yard line. That's Dave Access Jr. Setting Nebraska up at their 23, 1st and 10, needing to answer here down 4.
See if this fourth quarter turns into a back-and-forth affair like it was there late in the first half.
Brooke just trying to work her way through that traffic, picks up 2, and she is still down.
Oh no. Oh, no. Oh,
Luke
no.
McCaffrey may have to come in and back up for him here for Nebraska.
Well, here it is. That's Brooke. No, Brooke stayed in. She stayed in. Doesn't get anything there. Theo Jackson with the second tackle for loss. Third down and 8 for Nebraska.
She wasn't hurt. Somebody was just on top of her, so she couldn't get up.
Maybe it was Mrs. Me. And there's a strike and a broken tackle and brought down. There's a flag down.
It's coming
there's
back.
A flag down the field.
It's coming back. Y'all
Drink.
Oh my goodness! Tennessee gets lucky there.
Yep. Anyone that plays the drinking game, drink, motherfuckers.
And
flipping on Mrs. Canuck. Hey, crazy? Go get your wife and tell her she effed up big time.
The good news for Nebraska, it was downfield, so they still get the first down and 10, just not having the ball where they wanted it. But they are going to cross midfield there with Dave's not here on that carry and picking up 12 and getting a first down.
Dave's not here.
Already past midfield.
Uh-oh. That rep needs to go VC with Dave. Uh-oh.
There we go. Brooke keeping it, picking up 5. Looked like she wanted to pitch. Wisely kept it, picked up 5, second down.
Hey, Frank,
And
I just wanted to say, in addition to drug testing Freddie after the game, there's going to be an investigation. I think I saw a little light green underneath the stripes of that referee.
We've got a controversy brewing now at the Eat Shit Wink Eagle Chad and Chris Lee Bowl, sponsored by Dave Access. Dave Access is thinking that possibly the referee has a green jersey on underneath that. Referee 62 with the green jersey is also the head ref here at the Eat Shit Wink Eagle Chad and Chris Lee Bowl, sponsored by Dave Access. Have I said that enough? And just like that, it's 4th and 7. 4th and 7, but
they're going to go for it.
Cornhuskers are going to go for it at the Tennessee 45-yard line. A pump fake, running into some trouble, and Brooke is going to go down. Another sack for Tennessee, and it's going to be a turnover for the Volunteers as Brooke goes down.
I don't like that call. You still have 5.5 minutes left in this ball game. Play field position. You've got to punt the ball and try to pin them deep. Yeah, you've allowed Tennessee to score a touchdown the last drive, but you've got to trust your defense to get the stop on the ensuing drive.
Yeah, I think Dave Access is a little upset with that.
Just a little bit. And Keith agrees with me, by the way. I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, I was going to agree with you too, also, Nate. And the way that their defense has been playing and shaky in the passing game as Freddie's been, that Dangerfield's been in, I would have punted it away too. But right there, Dangerfield hits Walters for a 16-yard gain and a first down, and they're, inside the 35-yard line of Nebraska.
Yeah, despite that 16-yard reception, you saw on that last stat line, well, he got a nice run by Fat Freddy here, all the way inside the red zone. Holy crap. But that last stat line showed Rodney Dangerfield. He's already thrown 4 interceptions in this ball game, so you got to trust your defense.
That was actually Ziggy Hronik with the run, that 23-yard gain.
Oh, okay.
And now we're sitting here. Dangerfield's going to drop it down inside the 10 to Ziggy Hronik for a 2-yard reception. Ziggy getting involved here now in the late stages of this quarter.
Gunny's nervous, and it's not even a championship game.
Blitzing off the edge from the corner, back of the end zone, corner of the end zone. Oh my gosh, Velas Jones Jr. with his first reception of the night and a Tennessee touchdown! Let's hear that fight song.
And how huge of a decision was that for Nebraska to go for it and not get it instead of punting it and trying to pin it deep and allowing Tennessee to just go straight down the field and score. We'll have to see how big of a choice that was for them as the last 5 minutes to take down this ball game.
Hey, let me just jump in real quick. To Gunny's credit in there, he said, "Damn, this even isn't the championship game. I'm so nervous." Just a quick reminder, Frank, that the third place winner gets to put the third place medal next to their names, on their profiles in the AACL server. You know what fourth place gets to put there? Jack fucking shit.
Hey, whoever wins the toilet bowl, do they get to put a toilet by their name? All right. We went from silver medalists to toilet bowl winners if we're able to pull this off. And just like that, hey guys, 35 seconds on that drive. 5 plays, 35 seconds, and now they're up 11 with 5 minutes to go. Nebraska with the run here breaks the tackle, gets the first down. They're at midfield. Pauly Truth off the pitch gets 25, and Nebraska back in business.
Yeah, great late pitch by Brook that time, getting it all the way up to midfield. But Nebraska can ne'er afford to go with this drive without getting any points on it this late in the ball game.
Pauly Truth told Peyton Manning, "Go back to your commercial." Brooke Behringer keeps it, goes down, gets back to the line of scrimmage. Peyton Manning says, "I can take Brooke down, but I can't take Pauly Truth down." Second down and 10 at midfield for the Cornhuskers. 4:30 remaining in the game. Bringing a receiver into the backfield. Going to pull it, pitch it now to Pauly Truth. And, good block downfield. 27-yard gain for Pauly Truth. That was a good block by the receiver out there.
Yeah,
We can see who it was.
Yeah, 2 runs of the same sort. It was I believe that was missing to me, number 16, yeah.
Yeah.
Good block by her on that right-hand side, but 2 big runs by Pauly Truth on that right-hand side to get it all the way down inside the 25-yard line.
Yeah, good job right there by both the running back and the receiver blocking downfield. Brooke now going to hand it off on the draw. That is going to be Marquis Stepp with a 7-yard gain. Second down and 3.
Right. Nebraska's in prime position to get points in this drive. They need to take care of the ball at this point.
You're down 11, so you need a field goal, then a touchdown, and go for 2. So if you get a 4th down call here, I would kick the field goal, get it, and go onside kick.
Absolutely.
Dropping it down on the slant, Marquis Stepp out of the backfield, 10-yard reception, and first and goal. His first reception of the night, his 3rd touch of the evening. And it is inside the 10-yard line, making it to the 7. It's going to be first and goal from there.
Or do you kick it deep after you score and trust your defense, knowing that you have all 3 of your timeouts?
Another good point right there. Good job, Nate.
Yeah, if you try to go for the onside kick, that's the die by the sword, live by the sword situation.
Yeah, exactly. You're already giving them a chance to be in field goal range on a few drives.
Nice pitch and broken tackle. Gets it down close to the goal line. It's going to be 3rd and goal from the 2. Brooke is going to hand it off to Pauly Truth. Pauly Truth is going to
knock it in.
Oh!
stood
I
up
thought
at
it was
the
Are
one.
you kidding me? I thought the ball crossed the plane. Come on,
Bobby
man.
Boucher said, "No way, Jose," and it's
And they're
fourth and
going
goal.
for it. Oh,
Oh,
man.
man. Oh, no.
They're going for it instead of kicking the 3.
And they're going to throw it instead of run it. They're going to run out
No.
of time.
Oh.
She's going to go down again on fourth down. It's a sack for Tennessee.
What a sequence.
Emotional damage.
What a sequence. Can we just
Oh,
talk
my
about how
goodness.
crazy the last 2 plays were?
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
my goodness.
Again, Nebraska, you should have just taken the 3. Why would you try to go for 7 points? Come on.
Well, I can
First of all-
understand. I can understand going for it, but why throw it and sit back there and wait and wait?
Okay, so first of all, Booth should have reviewed that to make sure that Paulie didn't get in the end zone. Number 1.
Yes.
Number two, you kick the field goal on fourth down, get the 3, and then get the ball back on the ensuing drive.
Let me just jump in here. Or you line up and just fucking power it in. You're on the 1 fucking inch line, for God fucking sake.
Either way, you get the straight points instead of sitting back there and dicking around with trying to pass it.
I mean, you were on the AACL hairline. Come on now.
Cal L with 11 tackles, trying to get this ball back for Nebraska. They've used all their timeouts. There's 1:54 remaining. It is second down and 10. Do they have enough time?
Tennessee's going to be looking, well, they got the first down now, so they can just run clock out. Nebraska has 0 timeouts left. That last run by Fab Freddy should do it. Kal-El with 12 tackles now in the ball game.
12 tackles, 4 for a loss. Oh my goodness, what a turn of events for Nebraska. What looked to be a promising drive to get them back into this game and give them a chance. I agree with you, Nate, on the Booth review. Why was that not reviewed? Did Nebraska go hurry up?
I don't believe they did. They lined up. They huddled. They lined up.
Okay.
I don't know why they wouldn't review that in the second that they had.
And Ty Chandler's going to make that carry there, and another Tennessee first down. And this is all over but the crying. Justin, what do you got to say about all this?
Yeah, I know. It's like I couldn't believe this game. I couldn't believe that. Yeah, this game was very close. And my obviously my RJO said it would be 68.5, but we obviously landed on.
I'm okay. I'm just a little bored though.
Was that 60? That's 65.
Yeah,
65 there.
It was close.
Yeah,
Definitely close.
Yeah, very close.
Michaela was definitely bored during that game.
Let's give Tennessee the credit that they deserve, though. Despite the events that led to the last craziness that Nebraska showed there on that last drive, Tennessee was able to come out. Ronnie Dangerfield and Fab Freddy was able to do the jobs that they needed to do in getting the ball down the field those last couple of drives, getting the points that they needed to secure the victory, to regain the lead there in the early parts of the fourth quarter, to regain the lead and then extend that lead in the middle part of the fourth quarter and then come away with the victory. So good job by Tennessee to come away with this win.
Yeah, when Tennessee got away from giving the ball to Freddie and trying to throw it around, it just didn't look. They looked out of sync. Dangerfield didn't look good throwing the ball. Looked good running the ball, and then they went back to handing the ball off to Freddie, and he was gobbling up some yards, and then Dangerfield was able to throw the ball down the field a little bit.
We've said it all season long that. So can we use Tennessee-esque as a word? It's not Tennessee-esque football if you don't include Fab Freddy in your playbook. It's when Ronnie Dangerfield tries to do it all by himself, it doesn't work usually about 90% of the time. And Fab Freddy needs to have a big portion of their You see it right there. 213 of the yards went to Fab Freddy, and that's why he's your player of the game. So point taken, and take that in your notes and use it for down the road, further on in seasons to come.
Justin, you got any final words?
Yeah, I would just say, Nebraska, you had a good season. Tennessee gets third place. And this is just, for these two teams now, get ready for season 4 and get your playbooks ready for it, because it's going to be a long season again. Could be a long season, could be a short.
It's going to be an 8-game season. And I guess we get the fucking aluminum medal for 4th place.
I believe
It's tinfoil.
Or it's a white medal if they're in Special Olympics. By the way,
I believe what was said 4th place gets was absolutely jack shit. I think was the exact words.
I stand quoted and corrected.
on this quote family show. All joking aside, very disappointing loss for Nebraska. What should have or could have been for them after the 4 turnovers by Rodney Dangerfield, the 4 interceptions, and not being able to take advantage of all that, getting down to the inside the 1. First of all, let's go back, Nate and Justin, to the going for it with like 6 minutes to go on the 45-yard line and running a play where Brooke was left holding the ball, taking the sack, then getting the ball back, driving down the field in a hurry, and getting inside the 1, deciding to go for it, which, we should have kicked a field goal there, but I'm okay with them going for it. But it's inside the 1. Hand the ball off to Pauly Truth. That has been
or run it in yourself on a quarterback sneak.
Exactly, but my option to me, if I was calling that offense, would be giving the ball to Pauly Truth and getting full steam downhill. He's going to run over some people and get that half a yard for a touchdown. But they elected to go for the pass again. She's left holding the ball again, well covered by Tennessee, and takes another sack. You can't do that if you're going for it on 4th down.
You cannot.
No, you can't. And they should have learned from their mistake when they went for it on 4th down with 5 minutes to go, like you said, instead of punting it away and trying to pin Tennessee deep. They tried to go for it there, and Brooke got sacked at that occasion. So you would have thought that they would have learned from that mistake and not let Brooke fall back in that pocket again, especially on the 1-inch line, and try to pass it to allow her to get sacked again. But just poor play calling, not learning from your past experiences, and they paid the price for it. They ultimately paid the price for it, and that's what led to their loss. Poor execution on the coaching staff and poor execution on the football field, to then turning it over on downs on both occasions and then walking away with the 11-point loss. But I agree with you. Definitely run it in on that occasion. If not, just kick the field goal and then try to get to 8 points on the ensuing drive. But definitely need to take a look at things and try to do that.
All right, I'll come back to y'all with some final words, but let's look at the players of the game. Pauly Truth, heck of a game, 145 yards rushing, 6 receptions for 55 yards, and Randy Brooks trying to keep Nebraska in it. It was able to take 3 away from Dangerfield, and Haley Hawk-Tua had 2 of them that she could have had. And then you had, I think, was it Ty Patak had the 4th interception, but 3 interceptions and 5 tackles for Randy Brooks. Flash Freddie, what can you say about Flash Freddie? 23 carries, 180 yards, 33 yards receiving, and a touchdown, just bullying over people. And when Tennessee needed to take control of the game, they put the ball into his hands. That's why he was player of the game overall. And then Danny Carmichael with the fumble recovery, setting up Tennessee nice to take that 14-point lead, 2 sacks, 3 tackles for loss on his 4 tackles. Nate, Justin, final words before we send it back to Dave.
I think I said all I need to say about the last 5 minutes. I'll just throw it over to Justin and let him finish it out.
Yeah, I would just say this game was a good game by Tennessee. Nebraska, you lost, you get jack shit, and you just have to get prepared for season 4.
No.
Wow,
Michaela, just do it.
Wow.
That was just Nebraska. I was pulling for Nebraska to get this really interesting in this game. Just disappointing there at the end. Good job by Tennessee by not losing focus and be able to bring in that consolation prize. Dave, we're done here in the booth. I want to thank Nate and Justin being with me. Always a pleasure. Clamsy on the board did a great job. And then always a pleasure doing this for the AACL. And looking forward to the Toilet Bowl against Syracuse. Go Tigers. And then looking forward to season 4. Dave, we're going to throw it back to you and get us ready for the next one.
Awesome. Frank and Nate and Justin, thank you for the call. Clams on the 1s and 2s. Appreciate everybody. That was the Eat Shit Wink Eagle Chad and Chris Lee Bowl, sponsored by yours truly, Dave Axis. I already forgot the final score, so...
If I didn't say that enough.
Yeah, right. If you didn't say it. Does anybody remember what the final score was?
38-27.
I already deleted that shit from my fucking memory.
38-27.
I said I deleted it from my fucking memory.
And I'm reminding you.
It's 38-27.
Yeah.
38-27.
Okay, A, all of you can go fuck yourself, and B, refer to A. Moving on to a fucking better game, hopefully. Let's talk about the Natty. Ray Bashan is here. He's going to call this. Frank, Nate, and Justin and Clams, thank you again. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, Crazy Canuck, Yogi, I fucking got it, bro. I fucking got it. Ray Bashan in the house, going to call the chip. Ray, what a hell of a fucking game. The Tennessee-Nebraska game was entertaining. It was close most of the way. Just too many fuck-ups in the end for Nebraska. How you doing tonight?
Yeah, new Pink Lisa decided to show herself once more.
I only threw one pick.
By the way, I'm starting to call her the Scarlet Red Lisa.
The Scarlet Red Lisa. I love it.
Because she doesn't throw a lot of interceptions lately. She's just getting sacked all the fucking time.
Well, yeah, true. Okay,
it's different.
I see where you're going with
I have
that
more
now.
blood on the ground than I do picks.
Trying to change it. Yeah, you the scarlet red blood all over the fucking ground.
I'm so glad she went a different direction. When she said I have more blood on the ground, I was like, no, let's not go there.
So anyway, fucking family show, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen,
who's your sidekick? Keith, are you the sidekick on this one? You the analyst, bro?
Yes, sir.
All right, how you doing tonight? And what about that fucking game? We kind of fucked it up at the end, bro.
Nebraska was 6 total yards away from that being a double-digit win, in my opinion. So,
well, you know what though?
What it is.
And if you're Tennessee though, you'd say you're two picks in the end zone away from blowing us out, right? I mean,
right. I mean, Nebraska got
crazy.
Nebraska got sacked out of field goal range twice, and then I will say it again: if that play on the goal line was a third down.
Yeah.
We've had that exact situation God knows how many times, and every single time it was running up the middle with Pauly. So shit happens. It is what it is. We started 1-4 and finished 4th in league. So
not terrible.
We got nothing to cry about in our locker room.
And then your third wheel for this game is the champion of the Eat Shit Everybody Bowl, sponsored by me. And third place finisher in season 3. After winning season 1, a down season in season 2, Gunny, and now you're back in the top 3 in season 3. You got to be feeling good over there. How you doing tonight, bud?
He's got to unmute unless he's not here.
You're muted, bro. Do we have a you're muted, bro shit going on in the chat?
No.
Oh. I don't think... Oh, there he is.
Yep, I'm here.
All right. Did you hear anything I just said to you? Because I'm not repeating all that shit.
38-27 reminds me of 3-1, but I thought you guys actually did score that touchdown. I just couldn't say anything for the last 3 minutes of the game.
Yeah, I get you. I didn't want to say anything for the last 3 minutes of the game either. And then on the wheels of steels, on the 1s and 2s, is DJ M4K Michaela in the house. Michaela, how are you feeling tonight?
I'm okay. I'm just a little bored, though.
She's like, I don't know, actually.
I need an ice bath.
I need, yeah, she does after all that. All right.
I just need a new season.
Fucking A, I get that. All right, I'm going to get this game ready. I'm going to hand it over to the three of you. Ray and crew, take it away while I get this ready. I'll let you know when I am ready to go down to the field.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, hell of a fucking game between the Tennessee Vols and the Nebraska Huskers. Congratulations to good old Rocky Top for claiming bronze medal. You think Dave would be happy about that since it's Tennessee, but of course, he faces Tennessee, so he's going to get a little pissed off about it. But anyways, congratulations once again, Tennessee, for taking the third place into season 3 of the AAC. Oh, I thought somebody disconnected me for a second because I saw somebody leave. Congratulations once again, Tennessee, for taking third place at the AACL season 3. And for Nebraska, all I have to say is, fours are for whores. Yeah, you finished 4th, and you are now the whores of the AACL.
You're fired. Hey, Ray, you know where Notre Dame is in the KMPR? 14th.
Not 4. Hey, that's 14th. That's not 4. We're not saying 14's for whores. We're saying 4s are for whores.
Hey, I still see a 4 in that number, though.
Hey,
that's 14.
Real quick, Ray, I'm sorry, I need to jump in. Breaking news. The AACL will be going immediately to season 5.
Election day is on November.
Oh, we're skipping season 4.
Season 4.
Oh my god! All right, we'll move on from that one. Gunny, you got something coming through your mic there, bud. Yeah, he does. Gunny. Yeah. You got something coming through your mic there.
Yeah.
I think your mic changed.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's going on.
It sounds weird.
All right, it's a great distraction to give Dave a little bit more time to get the game going, though.
Right.
Especially since I almost gave UNLV the wrong offense right now. Go ahead.
Oh, shit. No, fuck. Frank Doom in the chat, season 4, the Horrible Championship. That's what we're going to call third place next year.
Oh, my God.
The champion next season gets to put an eggplant as the emoji.
That's it. There is no season 4. There is no season 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, the season 3 AACL Bowl, brought to you by Trick Jerseys. And of course, there's no Cinderella run. There's no moment for anybody below the 2 line. It's number 1 Penn State taking on number 2 UNLV. Both of these teams, as we all talked about in the TueNight show and we've seen a couple weeks ago, met week 13 at Las Vegas. But unfortunately, it seemed like Penn State did not decide to get off the fucking bus and show up for the game, as UNLV just proved that they are the running rebels and fucking shoved it down the throats of the Nittany Lions, 45-20. You look at the stats down there. Robo had 352 total yards with 5 total touchdowns. Meanwhile, Guy had a pretty spectacular day. Had 349 total yards with 3 total touchdowns. Frank Doom for that UNLV defense, 5 tackles, 2 for a loss, and also taking on 2 sacks. But Squibbs on the other side, man, 10 tackles, a tackle for a loss, and an ATK. He was doing it all for Penn State. Back in week 13, Frank Doom was the man to try to beat, and looks like Penn State didn't have an answer for him. It all depends on if Penn State will have an answer once again, not only for Frank Doom, but you also have to look out for the power running back that is sitting there stiff-arming people straight to fucking hell, no matter what fields he steps on. You got fucking Fillmore Slim to worry about now, especially with Robo in his legs too. Keith, what is the key for Penn State's defense to stopping both of those guys?
I really think that it starts in the trenches with Odion Muldoon, Jimbo Culvert, Booneberry, those guys up front. I think if they can get pressure and force Robo into some uncomfortable throws and plug some of those holes for Fillmore, that'll put them in a really good spot to give Guy and Blitzkrieg a chance to do their thing against this UNLV defense, which is solid but not necessarily elite. So I think if they have a good defensive game, I think they've got a real shot. Which in the regular season matchup, I think that the score that Dave has up there is wrong. It was UNLV won 52-38.
Oh shit!
So it is right. 45-20 was like a couple weeks before, I think.
45-20 was the Tennessee.
Oh, there you
was
go.
the other one? I just forgot to fucking change that line.
Right.
Oh, all right. Well, thank you, Dave, for making me wrong as always.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, the last time that these two teams played, UNLV clearly won the battle up front. That really needs to be the area that changes for Penn State to give them a good shot to win this game.
All right. Gunny, going back, I mean, these past few weeks, Penn State's been looking like Penn State from weeks 1 through 7. They've just been unstoppable, pretty much. No defense too high, no end zone too far away from them. Is the game is it the same game plan going into UNLV, or do you kind of switch it up a little bit, knowing in the back of your mind that hey, they had the better of us going back to week 13?
Guy Carlson has been an all-American Heisman Trophy candidate for the last 2 or 3 weeks, but I'm going to tell him he better watch out for Peter McFellow's hugs tonight because he hugged Rodney about 6 times last weekend. So I'm looking forward to that matchup with Guy and Peter McLongfellow.
Gotta love that Peter McLongfellow. I'm getting word from the booth that we are just moments away from the AACL Championship Bowl. Ladies and gentlemen, it is high time that we crown a champion that is not named the Auburn Tigers. It's not a fucking tiger, but we got the Nittany Lions, and we have the Running Rebels, number 1 versus number 2. Who's coming out on top? Beautiful SoFi Stadium, Los Angeles. The hosts and the honors belong to them as they host the AACL Championship Bowl. Brought to you by Trick Jerseys. We have the number 1 ranked Nittany Lions going against the number 2 UNLV Running Rebels. It's almost like the roles are reversed coming into this game since week 13, and UNLV is going to start us off. Robo is the one going to be your impact player of the day for the Running Rebels as they set up onto their 25-yard line. 1st and 10. Changing up the play already, and we're starting it off quick with Fillmore Slim, and he's already outside, and he's fucking gone! My God! No stiff arm, no touching allowed. 1 play, Fillmore Slim, 75-yard. Touchdown!
Well, now, talk about setting the tone. Goodness gracious. I mean, it's what I was saying. It's about the battle up front, and UNLV making a huge statement to begin this game.
The extra point is good, Scurvy Dog in the chat. So anyway, about season 4. Yeah, Dave says you mean season 5? The Penn State will just take the knee in the end zone. So one quick play by the offense finds the end zone for the first score of the day in 10 seconds nonetheless. And we're already seeing the Penn State offense come out onto this field. Takes it at their 25. Guy Clausen's dropping back. He gets hit from behind, still gets the ball off to Blitzkrieg, picking up 9 yards. It's 2nd and 1.
How about that? The early linebacker blitz on the first play. UNLV coming out firing, man. I love it.
The Dodgers aren't loving this right now. They just filled up the bases off of a walk. 2nd and 1. Guy Clausen's dropping back. Oh, it could have been picked by JT Waters, but his hands are for decoration. It falls to the ground. It's 3rd and 1.
Hands are for decoration. I love that.
Lined up with Blitzkrieg behind him. Doesn't hand it off. Guys dropping back. He's looking. He's throwing deep to the right side. Finds a man wide open. Down the right side. Gets tackled at the 22-yard line. That's Max Knight picking up his first catch. And it goes for 45 yards inside UNLV territory.
Fire in the hole!
Classic busted coverage. DB gets beat off the line and tries to pass it to the safety, but it looks like they had two guys going into a zone. Safety couldn't cover both of them. One of them was wide open.
Both of these teams' offenses currently showing the LA Rams and the Chargers how a fucking offense works on the ground and in the air. They hand it off to Cam Sullivan Brown. He's picking up 5 yards on his first rush attempts, making it 2nd and 5 now. Second and 5. We got a shotgun formation. 3 to the left. Guy Kloss is going to take it himself, but the blitzer comes up the middle, stopping his progress short. Picks up 2. It's going to be a 3rd and short inside the AACL red zone.
Feels like a big play right here early in this game.
Guy Clausen snaps the ball, drops back, looking, throwing to the right side, finds a man. That's an easy first down and a little bit more. Max Knight picking up 8 yards, and it's a 1st and goal for the Nittany Lions.
Ray, let me jump in real quick. UNLV running their custom offense they've been running all season. Penn State running the Houston offense. UNLV running a 4-2-5 defense, and Penn State running a 4-3 defense.
Guy Clausen dodging and weaving, trying to find an open lane. Found one, but it gets closed up quickly. He's picking up 5 on the carry. Makes it 2nd and goal, getting piled on at the 1-yard line. Final pick'ems were 30-18 in favor of Penn State. And Blitzkrieg trying to run it up the middle, trying to do what... I am so sorry, Keith. Trying to do what Nebraska couldn't do.
Ray.
That's funny.
Hey, too fucking soon, bro. You got 3 Nebraska Cornhuskers in the booth with you.
Hey, what's your... Oh, there's a touchdown.
3rd and goal, throw it short. Doing once again what Nebraska can't do. Finds a wide receiver for the Penn State. Touchdown! Oh my fucking God, the Yankees just got a grand slam.
Yeah. Yeah, they did, Dave.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Ray, I was okay with your 1-yard analysis over there earlier on the last play.
I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Gunny.
Yeah,
That's
Ray. Ray, what was your record again this year? 5-12. Yeah, it sounds about right.
Hey, and I'm still here at the championship game. So, yeah, great fucking seats. 1st and 10. After the Penn State touchdown to tie this up, 7, all back at the 25-yard line. Is it going to take one play again? Fakes the handoff to Fillmore Slim. He's dropping back, looking to the right side, and it's an easy interception for the goddamn Canadian. 1 play, 1 pass, 1 pick, 1-handed pick by number 1, DeHayton.
Classic DeHayton play, man. Just undercut the route. Typical interception for him.
We are Penn State's offense back out there after their awesome drive back then. We got Max Knight getting the ball and somebody a stiff arm. He picks up 15 on the reception and another fresh set of downs for the Nittany Lions.
That was kind of interesting. Penn State had, I think, 3 wide receivers on that side, and UNLV still blitzed a corner from over there. That was an interesting decision, I think, and there was a couple guys wide open.
Here we are, legally on the 21-yard line, throwing it over the middle, finds his wide receiver. That is Mr. Cam Sullivan Brown with the 1st and goal catch. And Guy Clausen taking the snap after that. Has plenty of time in the pocket, but he's got a big man coming toward him. It's a fucking freight train. It's a freight train. That's Frank Doom with the sack on the Guy Clausen.
Yeah, total coverage sack on that play. It looked like Blitzkrieg was open for like a half second after he got out of the backfield, but there was someone on him too quick.
2nd and goal. Guy Clausen snaps the ball. He's throwing it short over the middle, trying to pick up the yards once again. Finds hashtag CGQ for 7-yard pickup, and it's a 3rd and goal. Frank Doom in the chat's just like, hey, guy.
Hey, quick question to Commissioner. What's the maximum capacity we can fit in the PED office after this game?
All of them.
Exactly.
What was that play call?
Guy Clausen trying to run it up the middle. He picks up 2 yards, but gets stopped. It's 4th and goal, holding Penn State to a field goal.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
That's not a Clamsy prediction. That's a Michaela prediction.
I mean, I get it. That guy threw 2 end zone picks against Nebraska last week, but you got to take some shots, man. Come on.
And the kick is good. Penn State takes their first lead of the game. It's only up by 3, though, as they punt it right back to the running Rebels, who just take the knee in the end zone. Going to take it out at their 25. Let's see if this offense can get some rolling after that costly Robo interception, but luckily the defense in that bend, don't break attitude. 1st and 10. Robo with Fillmore lined up behind him. Got a man in motion from left to right. Robo takes the snap. He drops back. He's looking over the middle. Finds the screen to Giovanni Follow. Picking up 2 yards, making it a 2nd and 8 now.
That was an interesting call. That definitely looked like a run formation. Then they throw back the other way where there wasn't a wideout. That was a little interesting, I thought.
There we are. He changed up the play. He's throwing it to the right side. Felt the pressure coming up behind him. He's got 1 man to beat. He beats him, and he picks up the 1st down. That's Adam Worm-Williams, 8 yards on the reception, and it's a fresh set of downs at the 35-yard line.
And both these teams going real aggressive on defense to start this game. They've gotten burned a little bit, but it's paying off for them somewhat.
Ooh.
Oh, and Robo almost throwing his 2nd costly interception. That went to Joey Porter Jr., but unfortunately, just like his fucking pro career, his hands are just for decoration. It's 2nd and 10. Robo's taking the snap. He's handing it off to Fillmore. Fillmore's running up the right side. He's got 1 man to beat. Can he get him off? Oh, he gets caught up by the pile, dragging him from behind. But a huge 1st down run by Fillmore Slim. The man's already near 100 yards rushing on the day.
Gotta love 45.5 yards a carry, huh, Ray?
Yeah, that's normal, right?
Yeah, just ho-hum. Another day at the office for Fillmore.
Fillmore yards in his stat book. Robo just running alongside with a defender there. He's going to lose 2 yards. Odion Muldoon with the TFL. Didn't pitch it out to Fillmore Slim, so it's a 2nd and 12 now.
I almost feel like plays like that should be counted as a sack because the QB really doesn't go anywhere.
We are 2nd and 12. Fakes the handoff. He has the pitch option if he needs it.
Great
he gives the pitch option. Gives a stiff arm. Seems like everybody in UNLV is giving a stiff arm. That's Doug Britton picking up 14 yards on his pitching rush. And it's a fresh set of downs at the 37-yard line of Penn State territory.
Pretty much right on the edge of field goal range right now for UNLV.
Oh
now,
my God,
so
and that man came out of a fucking cannon just dropping Fillmore. And Fillmore Slim is down!
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
His heart. Hopefully he can walk.
Fillmore Slim, we will get an injury update on probably the top running back of the year. 2nd and 12. Robo's looking down. He's looking to the right side. Finds Giovanni Follow. Picking up 1 yard. Is going to make it a 3rd and 11 now.
Yeah, their backup Spencer Briggs. Okay, well, he's going to return soon. But I was going to say their backup Spencer Briggs is no slouch, but obviously he's no Fillmore.
Robo's dropping back. He's trying to find somebody open. Finds the left side. Doug Britton's getting a catch. Picks up 4, but it's 7 yards short of the 1st down marker. So UNLV is just going to look to tie this up with a long field goal. There's the kick. It's up. It's got the distance, and it's good. UNLV with the 51-yarder to tie the game back up to 10. Beautiful kick. The kick is off. It's into the end zone, and Penn State's just going to take the knee, bring it out to their 25-yard line. Let's see if this red-hot Penn State offense can keep doing what they are doing so far. As I looked at questionable call on a double play there.
Please don't say Penn State players taking a knee.
Oh, shit. I apologize. 1st and 10, throw to Cam Sullivan Brown. Picking up 15 yards on that catch, makes it a 1st and 10.
Look at Guy getting off to a hot start. 8 for 9 for 112 and a touchdown here in the first quarter.
That motherfucker is safe at first, so fuck you, Wumps. 1st and 10. Guy Clausen's going to take the snap, not going to give it to Blitzkrieg. He's rolling out to his left, though. He's throwing down to the left side of the field. Cam! Picking up another 16 yards and another first down for the Nittany Lions.
I don't think we did it.
It says Peter McShortfellow. That's what it says.
Yeah,
that's the whole message.
Yeah.
Here we are, 1st and 10. Fakes the handoff, has the pitch option if he needs the Blitzkrieg, but that pitch is going absolutely fucking nowhere, but backwards because Blitzkrieg found himself a stone wall, losing 3 yards. It's 2nd and 13.
How about that for Krieg's first 2 carries? 0 yards and -3.
That's an impressive stat line. 2nd and 13. I'm just going to say that all game. We got to throw over the middle to Max Knight, but we got a flag on the field. It's clipping on the offense. Ladies and gentlemen, get your shots in. Isaac Lutz with the clipping. That's going to drop him back 15, makes it a 2nd and 15. And the Nittany Lion is upset. I haven't seen him that upset since he got neutered.
Jeez, Ray.
Here we are, 2nd and 15, back near the midfield, hands it off to Blitzkrieg. He's running up the middle, runs over a man, finally gets dragged down after picking up 12. So Mr. 33 is making it a 3rd and 3 now.
Oh, look at this. They're right on the edge of field goal range. They need probably 2 yards.
Guy Clausen drops back, taking a snap, looking over the middle, trying to find somebody, throws it in the middle. Max Knight somehow keeping it in his hands. He picks up 17 yards, and it's a 1st and 10. And I believe they are either close or inside the AACL red zone.
I think they're in it.
Nope,
oh, just
1
outside.
yard short. Here are 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Guy Clausen's dropping back, looking over the right side, wide open is hashtag CGQ for the Penn State. Touchdown! 13 seconds left, 13 wide open for the Penn State touchdown to put them up 7-0 as soon as this kick is up, and it's good.
Special players.
Penn State's reclaiming their lead, and look at these fans. Most of that paint's probably already worn off, probably from tailgate drinking. I'm not sure what the fuck they're doing out there. We got 13 seconds left, and UNLV's taking it out of the end zone, trying to find a little magic as he's running up the gut. Matty Britton picking up 29 yards and doing some weird yoga shit, trying to get up off the field. And here we are, 9 seconds left. 1st and 10. Robo rolls out to his left. He's got plenty of time in the pocket, looking down the field. Finds a man wide open. That's not a man. That's a Matty Britton. 30 yards on the catch. Nobody there to stop her. She runs out of bounds. 3 seconds left and a fresh set of downs.
Very nice.
Can't be doing that against this UNLV offense. I mean, that's that intermediate to long passes is where they eat in the passing game.
And ladies and gentlemen, the clock strikes 0, so that'll be the end of the first. A high-powered offense matchup right now, but that costly interception. How come the replays go faster when I expect them to go slower? What the fuck?
Oh, uh-oh. I think that was
the
offside.
flag.
Oh, it was a false start.
It's going to be a false start to UNLV. The referees swear to God they saw an offensive line move that made Penn State jump off the line. But, you know, we get these referees from the NFL, so.
Yeah, it's true.
And from the SSF. There we are, 17-10. They hand it off to Fillmore Slim, and he's going around the left side once again. But he finally gets caught up after a gain of 29. Fillmore Slim putting the UNLV running Rebels inside the AACL red zone.
He's already at 118 rushing yards.
That man has a bruised elbow, and he does not give a shit.
Classic Fillmore, man. We know he's a bruiser. We've seen it all year.
There we are on the 18-yard line. Robo's dropping back. He's looking. He's throwing into the corner. And it's picked off, but it's incomplete because they couldn't find himself in bounds. So it's 2nd and 10 now.
That play.
Dave is going to go downstairs.
Oh, he's got enough. Look at this.
Robo hands it off to Fillmore Slim. He's picking up 9 yards, getting dragged down by, I believe, that is Squibbles, probably.
Who's that, number 7?
Is it Mickey or Squibs? Mickey.
I was going to say.
7 is Mickey.
Yeah.
So 2nd, or I think it's a 3rd and 1 now. Guy, he's just throwing over it, and he's just going to throw it out of bounds. Did I say Guy? That is Robo. Oh, now it's 3rd down. No, wait. What's going on?
Yeah, I think it's 3rd down now.
Is it 3rd or it's 4th? I don't know. Fakes the handoff. He's dropped back. He's looking. Could have had pressure. And he throws the interception in the end zone. Pulls a fucking Rodney Dangerfield.
It's all right. That's Mickey Malello with the interception.
Mickey Malello with the pick in the end zone is going to bring Penn State out to their 20-yard line. 2 interceptions on the day for Robo is the one.
Those are the kind of plays that Penn State needs to make to win this game.
Oh, and look at UNLV. They take away the pitch option to Blitzkrieg, and JT Waters covers. Guy Clausen pretty well, dropping him for 2 yards, makes it a 2nd and 12.
I think Penn State's sitting at -3 rushing yards right now, but of course, they have 17 points on the board, and it's all from the pass game, so they're finding a way to make do.
There's the handoff to Blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg getting 2 yards on that carry. He's getting dropped very shortly, though. It's going to make it a 3rd and I think 10 now.
Yes, CGQ has both the touchdown receptions, but Max Knight and Cam Sullivan-Brown have been the go-to receivers.
Oh, it's Cam again.
Oh, Cam picks up 11 yards, and I think that's good enough for a 1st down for the Nittany Lions.
Yeah. Yeah, they gave it to him.
Barely reaching it across the marker, picks up 11, and the Nittany Lions aren't done with this drive yet as they hand it off to Blitzkrieg. He's running up the middle. Pretty much nobody there to stop him until he picks up 8 yards. It's going to make it a 2nd and short now.
That makes it 2nd and 2.
I think the Dodgers are just fucking tired after whipping the Yankees 3 straight.
Sounds about right.
There we are. There's the handoff to Blitzkrieg, and he's finding room up the middle and a stiff arm of his own, getting dragged down at the 45-yard line. Blitzkrieg picking up 15 yards and another 1st down for Penn State.
Them boys up front are eating for Penn State right now. They got off to a slow start in the running game, but Blitz has had a couple good runs to try and get them a little bit more balance here.
Here we go. He's got the pitch option, but they don't got the coverage on Guy Clausen this time. He spins out of a tackle, and he's getting dragged down finally after picking up 18 yards and gets pushed out of bounds, but it's another Penn State 1st down.
Yeah, it's been all on the ground, which of course that was the opposite of what they were doing in the 1st quarter. It was all through the air. So UNLV not really finding a way to adjust properly to Penn State right now.
Our guy Clausen, empty backfield. He's looking up the middle, but he's got pressure right in front of him. JT Waters with the 8-yard sack, dropping him back to the 38 or 39-yard line.
Well, yeah, they've been blitzing those linebackers pretty much all day. That's the second time they've gotten to him, I believe. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
We are Guy Clausen dropping back. He's looking. He's throwing over the middle. Finds a quick man. That's hashtag CGQ. Picking up 7 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 11. See if Penn State can claim their 6th third down conversion out of 7. Guy Clausen's dropping back. Oh, he's got pressure. He gets rid of the ball, though. That should be intentional grounding, but the refs are thinking he just lost control of it for an incompletion. So it's going to lead to a 4th down and a Penn State possible field goal.
That was huge for him to get that ball off.
And the kick is up, and it's good. Penn State extends their lead. The biggest lead of the night so far belongs to them, and it's only by 10 points.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Man, it's already better than they did against UNLV in the regular season. So if you're Penn State, you're sitting pretty right now.
We are UNLV just takes the knee in the end zone. They're going to try to find some little bit of robo magic on this offense. See if they can get Fillmore Slim back out there to get a couple big runs for them. It's 1st and 10. Robo's not handing it to Fillmore Slim. He's looking to pass it, throwing it over, and he's just throwing it out of bounds. 5 and 11 for Robo is the one. Not impressive start for the quarterback.
No, I think the key for them is they need to start finding some room over the middle for these receivers. They've been going to the outside a lot, and it's been killing them. I think they need to go over the middle.
There's the handoff to Fillmore Slim, but he gets caught up in the block at the line. He's losing 4 yards to Brandon Smith. And it's going to be a 3rd and 14 now for the Running Rebels.
Denied.
Haven't converted a 3rd down yet, so this is a big play for UNLV right here.
Robo drops back, has plenty of time in the pocket, but that time is running out very quickly. He gets rid of one, but he can't get rid of the second one. He's getting sacked for 10 yards thanks to the man Boonberry. And it's going to be a 4th and very long, and UNLV's got no choice but to punt it away.
Yeah, regular season leader in sacks in the AACL, doing it again. I believe that's number 22 on the season for Boonberry.
There's the punt out of their own end zone. It's traveling to the 41-yard line, where it'll get grabbed and brought back to the 45-yard line of UNLV. Chris hashtag CGQ with a 13-yard return. As you look, it's pretty much a tale of 2 quarters right now. UNLV's got nothing going on offense. Meanwhile, it's all Penn State.
Whatever happens for one team in the first half can happen for the other team in the second half.
There's the handoff. I believe that is Novocaine. He's going to need some Novocaine after meeting Trey Ingram, getting dropped 3 yards. It's 2nd and 13.
Yeah, obviously not the start you want to this drive, but if you're Penn State, I mean, I wouldn't panic right now. You can find someone over the middle and pick up yards, no problem.
Our guy Clausen changing up the play. He hands it off to Blitzkrieg, and Blitzkrieg meets that big fucking man just right there in the face. He's going for a 1-yard rush. It makes it a 3rd and 13 now, I believe. Maybe. I'm not sure. I hate when it glitch out and I can't see. Blitz is just standing there staring at him.
Broken play.
Blitz is... And he's fucking catching. Oh my God, there's a flag on the field.
No, dude, come on.
Pass interference on the fucking left guard?
We've seen that before. OPI called on the lineman. You gotta love revamps, don't you, Ray?
Hey, look, we have the down marker now. It's 3rd and 22, folks. And the Dodgers with a solo home run makes it 3-5 in favor of the Yankees. He's throwing it over to the right side, but Isaac Lutz, that fucking klutz, ran it out of bounds 5 yards short of the 1st down marker. It's 4th and 5. And are they in field goal range?
Nope. They're a little out of it.
But they're going for it.
Do it.
I like
Lutz
that.
had green grass if he would have stayed in bounds.
Guy Clausen sitting there, but he's got Frank Doob in front of him. Oh, but he gets the pass off. TJ Jones gets shoved out of bounds. 6 yards reception on the gain, and it's a first down for Penn State.
That's a gutsy ass call. One of those short out routes with everyone bearing down on you.
That's a gutsy call considering you had Frank Doom right there in your face. You're lucky to get that ball off. Blitzkrieg picking up 5 yards on his carry. He's going to make it 2nd and 5 now.
Another important note, Penn State gets the ball in the second half first. So they can afford to weed some more clock right now.
Here we are. Guy Clausen drops back. He's looking, throwing to the left side, finds Blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg quickly steps out of bounds, though. 2:28 left on the clock after a 3-yard reception. It's 3rd and 2 now. That clock is still running.
Shajier really said weed with Snoop Dogg in the audience, in the crowd, and with all his friends.
That's a good point, Gunny.
There we go. There's the handoff to Blitzkrieg. He's getting stopped at the line. No, he doesn't even get to the line. He loses 2 yards on the play. JT Waters with his 3rd TFL. It's 4th and 4, holding Penn State to yet another field goal.
Yeah, they should be able to run off some more clock right now. Oh, or they don't.
There's the kick. It's up and it's good. 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Penn State taking the 13-point lead. Looking to kick it right back to the running Rebels. This offense needs to find some fire, and it needs to find it quick. They have to diminish this lead. That man just got pancaked, and he's running out to the right. What was that juke for? There was no reason for that juke. Maddie Britton picking up 47 yards. I noticed the pancake, and Maddie said, hey, I know that pancake too.
Look at that. Robo hasn't completed a pass in the second quarter. That's nuts. That needs to change real quick. It's got to be something intermediate range over the middle or on the outside.
Robo drops back. He's throwing down to the left side. And it's picked off. It's picked off by the number 23 of Penn State. Axel Carter with his first interception of the game. And the no completion in the second quarter continues for Robo is the one. It's 1st and 10, Penn State at the 24-yard line.
Penn State defense came to play, man. They really wanted to make a statement after that regular season loss.
We got a screen setting up for Blitzkrieg, but Blitzkrieg, meek Frank Doom, losing 4 yards on the reception, makes it 2nd and 14. Penn State calls its first timeout.
Why did Penn State call a timeout? That is very
you said it earlier. They get the ball to start the second half, trying to save that time, trying to get down the field. UNLV now calls their first timeout after Max Knight only picks up 2 on that catch.
Hey Keith, do you know when the last time that UNLV was actually trailing in a game? Has it been a while?
I don't have that offhand, Gunny, but it's probably been a little bit.
Max Knight.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Max Knight picks up 14 yards on that catch. It's going to make it a first down. And the clock is now running.
Answer is probably week 15 when they lost to Virginia Tech, though, Gunny.
Blitzkrieg gets that catch, loses a yard on the reception, makes it 2nd and 11 now for Penn State. No timeouts called yet, so the clock will still be running.
Yeah, UNLV this whole half has just been sending the house almost, it seems like. Anytime guys had any pocket to work with, it's always been a big completion.
We got a screen to Blitzkrieg. We got a man hurdle, a defender. It's 3rd and 11 now. UNLV is still not calling a timeout.
They should have called one right away.
Yeah.
Are they just going to run down the clock? No, Penn State's now running down the clock. Guy Clausen stabs it, looks over to the right side, and finds #CGQ in a tight window, 16 yards. Penn State now calls their 2nd timeout of the game. 1st and 10 at midfield. Guy Clausen steps back, looking over the middle, and it's almost intercepted by UNLV, but he just drops it. The butterfingers on that man. Could have stopped the Penn State run and just taken in the halftime, but just dropped it for no fucking reason whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Guy Clausen stepping back in the pocket, looking over to the left. Has Cam Sullivan-Brown. Cam breaks the tackle, but he steps out of bounds. Makes it a 3rd and 4 now. 30 seconds left in the first half.
Got to think that they're going to keep going aggressive here. Although, yeah, maybe. Oh, look at that.
Pitch option, and he gets stopped a yard short of the line. 25 seconds. The clock should be running, and they're going to go for it on 4th and 1 at the 40-yard line.
Man, they're really just going full-on balls to the wall this quarter.
They're running down the clock now.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, that is what they're doing. I wouldn't be surprised if they snap it, though.
I want to see him chunk it in the end zone.
There you go.
There's the snap. And he's throwing it short. Oh, and it's caught. It's caught by Max Knight. 4 yards on the reception, but that takes us in the halftime. Ladies and gentlemen, Penn State's going to be up 13 over the number 2 Running Rebels. 23-10 is your score. Oh my God, we thought we were in for a fucking treat going into the first quarter. One play it took for Fillmore Slim to find 75 yards in the end zone, but it looks like that didn't deter the Nittany Lions at all as they decide to put up 2 touchdowns of their own combined with a couple of field goals. Now they have a 13-point lead into halftime. What are you going to have to do if you're the UNLV offense? What spark do you need to put under Robo for him to get going?
They've got to start finding guys over the middle. They really have not been taking advantage of that kind of void in the 12 to 18 yard range. That's very typical of the 4-2-5 scheme. Yeah, look at that, 45 passing yards for UNLV. That is not going to cut it any day of the week, especially with the 3 turnovers. They're just all out of sorts right now, except for the one play, which takes up, they're at 170 yards right now. So that one play was probably 35% of their yards so far.
You're looking at the passing yards. I'm looking at that time of possession. It is literally 7 minutes more for Penn State over the 4 minutes of fucking UNLV. 11 minutes total. Holding that ball was Penn State in the first half. Impressive to keep UNLV from even reaching like 5, 6, 7 minutes with that ball.
And the amazing thing about that was that so much of it was through the air, which you would not expect against a team like UNLV.
Speaking of the air, Guy Clausen just finds air over on the left side, throws it incomplete, makes it 2nd and 10.
Yeah, I mean, that was just his 4th completion on 28 attempts. He's in the zone right now, you could say.
We are 2nd and 10. Guy Clausen's throwing to the left side again. Has a man, beats a defender, and gets shoved out of bounds. 41-yard pickup by Max Knight. That man is the main target for the Nittany Lions tonight.
That's his second one of those big, long catches because he had the first one down the right sideline on their first drive of the game.
Yeah, in the chat. 55 yards.
Yeah. UNLV, they really need to tighten up here on the secondary, and they need to get a turnover ASAP, I think, to try and get some momentum back.
Guy Clausen getting confused again, finds the sidelines. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 10. Dodgers got another run, so it's now 4-5 in favor of the Yankees. But you got 2 men on base looking to score. Guy Clausen's just getting bomb rushed and sacked. Is that just fucking JT Waters once again getting in the backfield and making Guy Clausen his bitch?
Emotional damage.
How many sacks is that for UNLV now? Is that 4?
I'm not sure.
Seems like it's 4 or 5. I don't know.
They don't tell us these stat lines, man. That's what I'm kind of pissed about.
Right,
3rd and 16. Guys dropping back. He's looking. He's got plenty of time in the pocket. That pocket's slowly closing. Finds hashtag CGQ just a yard short from first down marker. And Penn State's just going to be like, yeah, we've had enough balls. We're just going to take the 3.
Yeah, if you're Penn State, you're just fine with taking 3 right now.
The kick is up, and it's good. Penn State extends their lead to 16. So UNLV still down by 2 scores, but those 2 scores are 2 touchdowns and 2 2-pointers. Just takes the knee in the end zone, gonna bring it out to the 25. Look at the team defense for Nittany Lions, 170 yards, 1 sack, but 3 interceptions on the day of Robo. And like you said, Robo wasn't able to complete a pass at all in the second quarter.
No, he was 0 for 5 with 2 picks.
And he's looking to break that streak. Finds a man in the middle. There's a completion for the first time since the first quarter. River Lakeman picks up his first catch, makes it 2nd and 4 now.
Good to see that. It's something to build off of, because now you may be able to open up some running lanes for Fillmore.
Or how about some running lanes for Robo as he's finding all the blocks down the field, gets rid of Mickey Malalo, but he gets shoved out of bounds by DeHayton. Picks up 28 on the ground, and it's 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line of Penn State.
Who was that with the pancake? Was that River Lakeman with the pancake?
I think that was. We haven't called his name all game, but he's still proven out there to be a team player. Oh, we got a Dodger that was pissed off at his hit. Robo's throwing it way too in front of Fillmore Slim. Lucky the defender wasn't there to do anything with it, so it's a 2nd and 10 now.
Yeah, it was probably a good thing that he missed that throw, because they would have lost 6-7 yards otherwise.
We are fakes the handoff to Fillmore Slim. Robo, plenty of time in the pocket, and just throws it straight to the fucking Canadian for his 2nd interception.
Almost.
And DeHayton was looking for a pick 6, but he will get dragged down by Robo is the one. 4 interceptions on the day. Penn State takes the ball right back.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. Where was Robo throwing that ball? Because there was the one receiver deep, but he was strapped down, and there was 2 other Penn State defenders in that same area. So that was just all around bad decision by Robo there.
He had the perfect pocket. He still had time to just sit there and, let the receivers build out their plays. Just tried to force a ball, and it turned out that's not what you needed to do, especially since there's a fucking Canadian there. Thanking everybody for your patronage. Penn State picks up 7 on that pass, though. It's going to make it a 2nd and 3 now. Guy Clausen dropping back, taking the snap, finds the short man right there. That's Max Knight, picking up an extra 5 and a 1st down for the Nittany Lions.
It's been a while, but this game was tied up at 10-all in the first quarter. I didn't think at the beginning of this game that either Robo or Clausen would catch up to Rodney Dangerfield's 4 interceptions, but Robo's proving me wrong.
And there's Peter McLongfellow stopping the pitch option, wrapping up Guy Clausen, making him lose 3 on the rush. Makes it 2nd and 13 now for Penn State.
Yeah, I think something else that's interesting. So I said Boomberry was the leader in sacks this season. Peter McLongfellow's 2nd, and he's yet to have one tonight.
Guy Clausen gets dragged down trying to do that pitch option once again. That's Trey Ingram bringing him down at the line of scrimmage. So now it's now a 3rd and 13 for the Nittany Lions, lining up in shotgun formation. Guy takes the snap, drops back. He's looking, sees the pressure to his left, throws it into the end zone, trusting Mr. Cam Sullivan Brown for the Penn State. Touchdown!
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Moss is a defender. The defender just staring, doesn't turn his head around, doesn't jump, doesn't try to block or anything. Penn State goes up 23.
Yeah, Guy Clausen, he's putting that ball only where his receiver could get it. Great throw by him and a great result.
You look at a life game summary.
Look at the play count. 25 for UNLV, 56 for Penn State.
Jesus. And there's Fillmore Slim. He's running it up the gut, and we got a flag on the play.
That's
offsides.
Wow. That's a rarity.
It's on Brandon Smith.
Yeah, I think Fillmore Slim hadn't even touched the ball 10 times in this game, so they're kind of taking him out of the game after that big first long run.
Here we are, 1st and 5. They accepted the penalty, so that Fillmore Slim run doesn't matter. This one will. Fillmore Slim gets bounced off a defender, tries to fight way back, but he pulls a wrong Ray, losing 10 yards. It's now 2nd and 15 for UNLV.
Wow.
Jeez, man. And it's not like Fillmore's had a terrible game. He still has 113 yards and a touchdown. It's just the one run, man. That's it for UNLV right now.
And there's the handoff to Fillmore Slim once again. He's only going to pick up nothing on the play. And that makes it a 3rd and 15 now. Just had his head down and was just trying to gain whatever he could on that play. 3rd and 15. Guy Clausen's dropping back. He's looking. He's throwing to the left side. And he's lucky that's not another interception as it goes out of bounds. That would have been DeHatenay's 3rd interception. The hat trick for the Canadian falls short. And it's 4th and 15. UNLV is going to have to punt it away.
Keep saying they need to start finding people over the middle, but they're not doing it right now. I really think if they're going to have any spark, it's going to come from there.
Hashtag CGQ brings it out to the 40. He was still running for some reason. But we got clipping on the receiving team.
All right,
Charlie Catcher with the clipping.
Get your shots out, people.
And even though the Penn State coach is up 23, he's still letting the ref hear about it. So it's 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line. Guy Clausen in a shotgun formation. Blitzkrieg runs out to the right. Guy Clausen's in the pocket. He's throwing left. And it's an interception by UNLV.
Yoink.
Holy mackerel, what a pick.
Ricky James, bitch, with the first interception for the running Rebels, and they had taking it over at the 38-yard line of Penn State.
That man Ricky James said, "Hey, DeHatenay, I see your leaping pick, and I'll do you one better."
And in motion from right to left. There's the handoff to Fillmore Slim. He's trying to run up the gut, but gets blocked by his own offensive lineman. Picks up 2 on the rush, makes it 2nd and 8 now.
Let's go. One of the Britons need to get in the end zone on this drive.
Yeah, Doug Britton over the middle. I'm calling it right now. If there's any play that they're going to have to make, it's going to be something like that.
And in motion from left to right. He's throwing a quick dot. Oh, nope, it's going out of bounds. Luckily, that was not in play because it looked like DeHatenay was ready for his 3rd interception there. 0 for 4 on 3rd down. You need 8 for your first down conversion of the game. Guy Clausen drops back. He's looking, throwing to left side, finds a man. Oh, and it falls out of his hands. He had the completion, but it gets dropped. It's 4th and 8. UNLV's going to settle for 3.
Yeah, it looked like one of the Britons over the middle, but great play by the defender.
A kick is up, and it's good. UNLV drops the lead down to 20, but we all know time is running out for the running Rebels. They need to find the end zone, and quick.
Well, I think the good news for them is that they got the turnover on the last drive, so maybe they've gotten in Guy's head a little bit. We've seen it a couple times that Guy has gone on streaks where there's a couple possessions in a row with a pick. UNLV needs another one of those right now to be able to have any kind of big momentum swing in this game.
Look at that moss there by Cam Sullivan-Brown on the drive previous to the interception. Guy Clausen, 29 for 35, 344 yards, 3 touchdowns, and that lone interception that happened on the last drive. Brings it out. It's going to be out on their 25-yard line. Penn State 1st and 10. Guy Clausen takes the snap. He hands it off to Blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg running up the left side, trying to run it up the gut. Picks up 6 yards on the carry. It's going to make it a 2nd and 4 now.
How many completions did you just say that Guy Clausen has? Completions?
23.
And Robo only has 6.
Yep.
Oh my
quick
gosh.
Throw to the slant of Cam Sullivan-Brown. Cam Sullivan-Brown was able to find his feet on the ground, stay up, and picks up the 1st down for Penn State.
I almost want to say that was UNLV's shot at another turnover, because those plays are typically very dangerous, but he lasered that ball in there.
Guy Clausen taking the snap, throwing it to the left side. Oh, and the interception gets bonked out of his teammate's hand. It's going to fall incomplete, makes it 2nd and 10, 2 men. We're going for the interception on that play. Guy Clausen takes the snap, but he's throwing short to Blitzkrieg over there on the right side, who gets wrapped up immediately, losing 3 yards on that reception, makes it a 3rd and 13 now. AK Jones on the TFL.
It's a big play coming up right here for UNLV. This is their moment right here to really snatch any kind of momentum back.
All throughout the game, if it's been 3rd and long, you don't count out Penn State. Guy Clausen, empty backfield. He drops back. He's looking. He throws over the middle, and there's the easy 1st down completion once again. That is Max Knight with his 10th reception, 172 yards for number 17 and a fresh set of downs.
Yeah, it looked like they had 2 DBs against 3 receivers. And then I guess they were relying on the safety back there in the shell to cover the other guy, and just left a big old void there in the middle of the field.
There's the handoff to Novocaine. Novocaine picking up 2 yards on the carry. He's going to make it 2nd and 8 now. All game. It doesn't matter if it was like 3rd and short or 3rd and long. Penn State says, yeah, we can convert that.
And it's almost always through the air. I mean, their run game really hasn't done a whole lot tonight, but it hasn't mattered.
Guy Clausen runs over a man, picks up 15 yards down the middle. It's 1st and 10. Poor Penn State getting closer and closer to that UNLV end zone now. Onto the 30-yard line now. 1st and 10, Guy Clausen got Blitzkrieg standing behind him. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. There's the handoff to Blitzkrieg. He's running up the gut, bowling over UNLV defenders like he usually does. Picks up, I want to say he picks up 12 on that rush, and it's a 1st and 10 inside the AACL red zone. Guy Clausen drops back, had the pressure right in front of him, easily gets the pass off to TJ Jones, picks up 5. It's 2nd and 5 now. How did Guy Clausen get that ball off before the pressure got to him?
He's done that a few times. UNLV's been sending the house pretty much all night, and just time after time, he's just barely getting the ball off to someone, and it's almost always been a completion.
Blitzkrieg stumbles trying to grab the ball, can't get his footing down, so he falls out of bounds. It's 3rd and 3 now. Onto the 10-yard line for Penn State. Drops back, throwing the screen, has him, and hashtag CGQ gets wrapped up before he can cross the 1st down marker. It's 4th and 1. And Penn State's just going to play it safe and take the field goal.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
The kick is up and it's good. The lead extended back to 23. UNLV, your time is running out. You need to find the end zone. You haven't had a fucking touchdown since the first 10 seconds of the goddamn game.
Yeah,
Was that the alarm for UNLV, Dave?
It was some kind of alarm.
Oh, it's 10 o'clock.
So you're taking UNLV to the curb right now?
Damn.
There's the handoff to Fillmore Slim. He's picking up 2 yards up the gut's going to make it 2nd and 8. Yeah, just because I said up the gut, don't show him bent over.
Look at that. Fillmore's only had... Look at that. Fillmore's only had 10 rush attempts this whole game.
We are 6 seconds left. Hands it off to Fillmore Slim. Fillmore Slim finding a hole in the right side. He picks up 8 in the 1st down. 2 seconds left. Should run down off the clock. So we will enter the 4th quarter of the championship game. Down by 23. Can UNLV spark some sort of fucking miracle comeback? Or is it just Penn State's game to fucking win? Ladies and gentlemen, eggplants, corn, 69, middle fingers, and your fuck Eagles. Penn State 1 quarter away from being crowned the champion. Whores are for whores. 1st and 10. Robo dropping back. He's looking over the middle, but it gets knocked down by Navarro Puzluzny. 2nd and 10 for UNLV.
Robo still only has 6 completions. He has, I believe, 2 completions in the 2nd and 3rd quarter.
Robo's dropping back, sees the pressure in front of him, finds a receiver. That's Jerry Tarkanian. We haven't called his name all day. What kind of late hit was that? That's Jerry's first catch, by the way. It's 3rd and 2 now for UNLV.
Gosh, they still haven't converted on a 3rd down.
Here we are. Robo sending a man in motion from right to left. Drops back. He's looking. Throwing it short. Finds a man. And the 1st down for UNLV. Giovanni Fallo. 6-yard reception and a fresh set of downs for I believe the first time this game for the Running Rebels. Here we are. Robo takes the snap. Finally having some confidence. No, he just throws it straight to the out of bounds area. It's going to be 2nd and 10 now for UNLV.
Penn State secondary is playing, without question, probably their best game of the year right here. Just out of their minds tonight.
Man in motion. Robo takes the snap. Throwing it short, and he just stumbles out of bounds. That's Jerry Tarkanian picking up 4 yards. It's 3rd and 6 now. Onto the 48-yard line of Penn State. You need to go, and you need to do it now. Drops back, looking over the middle, finds a man, dodges 1 tackle, can't dodge the 2nd. That's Jerry picking up another 18 yards. 3 catches in a row for Jerry Tarkanian, and it's a fresh set of downs for the Running Rebels.
That's the kind of pass that they've been missing all night. That kind of intermediate range over the middle, that's where they've done a lot of their damage this season. And they finally hook up one. It just took over 3 quarters to do it.
Robo getting the ball quickly out to the left, had the pressure, had to throw the screen to Fillmore Slim, picks up 8. It makes it a 2nd and 2. Fillmore Slim's first catch of the night, believe it or not. He bowled over 32 just to get there. And Robo's just staring off, probably at the booth, be like, shut the fuck up, you idiot.
He's seeing ghosts like Sam Darnold right now.
Oh, no. 2nd and 2. Robo drops back. He's looking. He's throwing down the middle, finds a man wide open. That's River Lakeman for the 22-yard. Touchdown! And we finally have a touchdown for the Running Rebels. 6:34 to go in the 4th.
Telling you, man, intermediate pass over the middle. That's what they've been looking for all game. They finally kind of started to figure it out.
And they got to go for 2. They're going for the screen. Something the Giants couldn't do on Monday night. Doug Britton catches the ball, but goes absolutely nowhere with it. So the 2-point conversion fails. It's 36-19 as they kick the ball right back to Penn State.
Yeah, I think that was a decent decision to go for 2 there, because it would still be a 2-possession game. But the problem is you could have just taken the 1 and it's still 2-possession game. So that was a interesting call there for UNLV, but at this point, just say screw it and go for everything, I guess.
There's the handoff to Blitz Krieg. He gets wrapped up after he gets back to the line of scrimmage over there on the right side of the field. 2nd and 10. Penn State lineman just looking to the sideline, be like, where's the flag, bitch? Where's the flag? Guy Clausen, empty backfield. He drops back. He's looking over the middle, finds #CGQ bouncing off of a tackle, picks up 11 and the 1st down for Penn State. 6 minutes to go into the ball game. Guy Clausen takes a snap. He's going to try to run it himself. Finds a little lane over there on the left side of the line. Picks up 8 on the carries, making it 2nd and 12. But most importantly, Penn State keeping that clock running.
Yeah, at this point, that's pretty much all that they need.
We are 5:40 left. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Blitz Creek, throwing it over to the right side. Wide open man is TJ Jones. He's picking up 7 yards. The Nittany Lion is happy after hearing that after getting his testicles removed that he can no longer have kids. So he's like unlimited fucking 1st and 10. Guy Clausen drops back. I apologize for my words, folks. Cam picking up 16 yards and another 1st down for Penn State. He reaches over the 100-yard mark on his 8th catch. Oh, I said that Penn State Nittany Lion is happy after hearing that after he got his testicles removed, it's unlimited fucking for him with no kids.
This is what this broadcast has gone to now with this game.
It's a championship game. I got no filter anymore. Blitzkrieg
Right.
getting the 2-yard reception makes it 2nd and 8. 5 minutes to go in the 4th quarter, and it's all but looking like it's going to be a Penn State championship hold for them.
Yeah, they're already in field goal range. That would put them up by 3 touchdowns.
Guy Clausen just throwing the short route over there to the left side, gets wrapped up. Isaac Lutz with the 3-yard reception. It's 3rd and 4 now for Penn State. 4.5 to go. Penn State #1 through weeks 1 through 7. Drops it for the few weeks, picks it right back up at the end for week number 15. And they have not looked back as they find Mr. Cam Sullivan Brown.
It was the same thing, man. Wow. Yeah, that DB on the right side, that's the 2nd time that he's gotten torched on the line and passed the receiver off to the safety, and the safety never picked him up.
Penn State looking back at that week 15 loss. You know it was digging inside their head, fueling them throughout the entire tournament to just sit there, go out and dominate each and every single opponent, just hoping and waiting and praying that UNLV would meet them in the championship. They got their wish, and it looks like their wish is just currently pounding it into the end zone of the running Rebels. 43-19 is the score. We still have 4:23 left in the 4th quarter. Robo's taking the snap. He's looking down the left side, finds a wide open man getting dropped down. Doug Britton, 24 yards on his catch. 1st and 10 for the Rebels, but it seems like it's too little, too late.
Yeah, it's a nice little hole shot pass by Robo there. It's only the 2nd time we've seen Doug Britton's name tonight. That is wild to say.
I have to drink water, Michaela. 1st and 10, Robo drops back. He's looking, and he gets hit as he's thrown, so that falls incomplete. Makes it a 2nd and 10 now. Look at the Robo stats. 13 for 28, 141 yards, 1 touchdown, and 4 interceptions so far. Got a man in motion from left to right. Robo takes the snap. He drops back. He's looking. He's throwing it short. Finds a man. Finds a 1st down and a little bit more. Breaks through the tackles there. That is River Lakeman picking up a beautiful gain on the catch. 1st and 10 for the Rebels. Again, I've said this throughout the other weeks of any other blowout game. Where the fuck was this in the first few quarters?
Right. Yeah, defense just sits back on their heels, just doesn't want to give anything up, keeping guys in bounds. Typical coaching stuff.
I would say Penn State threw out the 2nd string, but I still see DeHayton and Mickey out there. So, of course, they didn't throw out the 2nd string, but it's 2nd and 5. Icky Woods picking up his 1st catch of the game. Now onto the 24-yard line of Penn State. 3.5 left to go. You need everything to go your way if you want to stage a comeback at this point. Finds a receiver, gets the toes down, that picks up 9 yards and the fresh set of downs for UNLV. Clock still runs though onto the 15-yard line inside the AACL red zone where they've only had 1 attempt all fucking day. Man gets off the line, goes to wide receiver. Robo drops back. He's looking. He's throwing to the left, trying to get away from the pressure. Jerry Tarkanian picking up 2 on the reception. 2nd and 8 now. At the 12-yard line. Robo motioning a man from left to right. Robo takes the snap, drops back, is looking, trying to find somebody, just throws it short once again. Marcus Phillips Jr., 1 yard reception, just runs it out of bounds. 3rd and 7 now.
I was going to say it would be nice to see Fillmore get one last touchdown this season, but I'm not sure if we're going to see it.
Robo drops back. He's looking over the middle, finds a man, finds the hole, and gets dragged into the end zone. That's Adam Wharton-Williams for the UNLV. For the UNLV.
Okay. Okay. There we go.
And they're going to go for 2. Drops back, looking, trying to find somebody, and it falls incomplete in the end zone. 2-point conversion fails once again. And here's the onside kicks into the hands of a Penn State Nittany Lion. It's 2:40 left. You can pretty much call this game over. Meanwhile, over in the World Series, Austin Wells hits a solo home run for the Yankees, puts them up 6-4 in the bottom of the 6th. With no outs, they just started the bottom of the 6th, and he just hits the solo homer. 1st and 10, 36-yard line. Guy Clausen hands it off to Blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg running up the right side, gets tackled from behind by Frank Doom. Makes it a 2nd and 6 now.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Maybe UNLV's thinking, since they beat Penn State before, that Penn State has to beat them twice to win the championship. I don't know. I don't know their mentality right now. All
knows,
I know
man?
is they are going to be fucking depressed getting back on that team bus. Blitzkrieg picking up 9 yards and a fresh set of downs. That should all but do it for this game. Unfortunately, they ran out of bounds and we're under 2 minutes, so it does stop the clock. But Dave does bring up a good point, Keith. 15 total victories on the season for Penn State. That is fucking impressive for this team.
Yep. And I have to say, you got to give a lot of credit to UNLV. First year in the league, and they go 13-5. Obviously, that is no slouch. I mean, anytime you make the championship game, that's a good season, regardless of how you do it. But yes, they did.
Blitzkrieg runs it up the gut, pretty much untouched. He didn't get in there?
Not in. No, he's not in.
I thought he got pushed in at the end.
I could have sworn he
his
did
knee,
as well.
his knee hit the ground before he crossed.
But yes, to answer your question, Penn State did get 3rd. Auburn.
Oh. Yeah. So what I'm hearing is season 5, Tennessee's going to win since they got 3rd place.
Yeah, who knows?
We are 1st and 10, literally inches away from the goal line. They're just running down the clock right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Penn State flips the roles from week 13. Scurvy Dog finding his first.
Good boy, Scurvy Dog.
Scurvy Dog in the chat. Fuck it, I'll finish it off. Penn State hits the 50 bomb, doubles UNLV's score. And ladies and gentlemen, that should all but do it.
Doing?
If it wasn't confirmed before, it's definitely fucking hard concrete evidence now. Penn State relives the week 13 loss to UNLV, flips the roles, and says, UNLV, you can hold our dicks and shove it up your ass. Penn State's going to win the Season 3 AACL championship.
That's funny. Yeah, so how about this, Ray? First 50 burger on UNLV all season. This is the only time anyone scored 50 on them.
And it's in the championship. My God.
Right. And I guess another thing, their fewest points scored this season was in week, I believe it was 5 against Prime LSU when they scored 24. So this was, I mean, just maybe their worst performance of the year all around by UNLV, and they chose the biggest game of the season to do it in.
Fillmore Slim looked like he was going to break another one on the left side, but gets dragged down. UNLV's just wasting their timeouts. Don't know why they're wasting time. You're down by 25. There's no way in hell you're fucking winning this game. There's a flag on the field for who the fuck knows.
Personal foul, clipping, offense.
Matty Britton with the clipping.
Still third.
In the end, you had that big long run from Fillmore to start off the game, and that's where we thought the momentum was going to be. After that huge run by Fillmore, it's like, okay, you got the touchdown, you got the early lead, you need to start getting it more. And Robo he's choking. He choked under the pressure, choked under the bright lights. Mickey Malillo gets his second interception of the game. Yoink. He's running around to the left side. He gets dragged down past the 50-down marker. That should be the end of it. Robo literally choking under pressure under the bright lights in SoFi Stadium here in LA. And Robo didn't look like Robo at all. That is not the quarterback that we saw throughout the entire regular season for the Runnin' Rebels. Just for him to come out and pretty much play like a mixture of Pink Lisa, Brooke Behringer.
Wow.
No, hold on. Played like a mixture of Pink Lisa, Brooke Behringer, and Wrong Ray Ray. Just a mixture of all three going out there and just throwing up pretty much straight hot fucking garbage.
Yeah.
Why was
Pretty much.
I brought up when everywhere has more interceptions than me?
Because we don't talk, because everywhere is usually not in the fucking commentary booth every week.
Yeah.
Fine, maybe I just won't.
Guy Clausen in the chat where'd he say that? My first Sim Sport League chip. Congratulations, Guy Clausen. Hell of a performance from Guy Clausen too. He threw 2 touchdowns straight, both to Cam Sullivan Brown and also I believe to hashtag CGQ.
Yeah,
that's correct.
Yeah, CG. Yeah, I mean, Creed didn't even get to 100 yards.
Hashtag CGQ didn't get to 100 yards of rushing.
No.
Or receiving. My bad. I apologize.
Yeah.
One of the R words.
It just feels like the offensive performance by Penn State in some way was maybe a little bit overshadowed by the defensive performance.
Well, you know why guy threw that fourth touchdown to Cam Sullivan Brown? Because he didn't want the field goal kicker to kick a 6th field goal. So he said, "Fuck that kicker! I want to be MVP."
Right.
I will point out what they are saying in chat. After every single postseason game that they had, every time in chat, they all sat there and said, "For Dad, Guy Clausen." And I'm pretty sure with the spirit of Guy Clausen's dad, the Penn State Nittany Lions just ran through the entire field of whoever the fuck the tournament threw at them. And Penn State's going to walk out of SoFi Stadium, the Season 3 AACL champions.
Look at that. Penn State didn't punt the whole game.
What?
Yeah. Look. Go back. Hold on. Go back. Okay. I got you. Look at that. 5 interceptions by Robo, and I believe that is the most turnovers by UNLV in a game this season. Their second most was 4 in week 1 when Robo went down on the first drive and was out the rest of the game. Other than that, it's been all 3 and 3 or less.
I guess UNLV got visited in the locker room by fucking I fucking blanking on her name now. God damn it. I can't. God damn it. I'm blanking out. Hold on.
Caitlin Clark?
No. Whoa. No. Oh, fucking Amber Heard.
Oh my God.
My God.
Yeah, no data on punting.
All right, so the punt man, the punter for Penn State, just sits on the sidelines eating some nachos, be like, "Yeah, I'll take a ring."
Yeah, player of the game, Penn State punter. Yeah. I mean, really, player of the game to me was probably the entire Penn State defense. I think, especially after giving up 52 in the regular season to the same UNLV team, and then coming out here and just absolutely dominating in every way, shape, and form on the defensive side of the ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, the clock strikes 0, and Penn State walks out the Season 3 AACL champions, beating UNLV, double their score, 50-25 the final score, as you're looking at the Fillmore Slim run to start us off the game. Congratulations to the Nittany Lions.
Right now, we turning up the amps right now. Yeah, looking at the jams right now. Y'all know we can stand that ground. You be looking at the jam. That's the attitude. Got a little something that I gotta prove. From the bottom, we just doing what we gotta do. I put that crew on my shoulder, got a lot to lose. Yeah, going for that goalpost. Blowing through the red when the road closed. Y'all know we ain't quitting when we so close. And the victory is really what it's all for. Looking at the champs right now, turning up the amps right now. You looking at the champs right now, y'all know we can stand that.
Ladies and gentlemen, again, your final score 50-25. Penn State avenging the loss from the regular season, doubling UNLV's score. I wish I could say good game, UNLV, but apparently you decided to not show up off the bus today. The first quarter looked like it was going to be a hell of a matchup. Second quarter, not so much. Third quarter, even worse. Fourth quarter, late attempt for a fucking comeback, UNLV. 50-25, your final score. First downs in favor of Penn State, 25-12. Rushing yards in favor of UNLV, 161-121. Passing yards, literally probably 3 times more than UNLV, 442-192. Turnovers, 1 turnover by Penn State to 5 interceptions from UNLV. The time of possession is literally 10 minutes, almost 11 minutes extra for Penn State. We're looking at the players of the game. Guy Clausen, 41 for 48, 442 yards, 4 touchdowns, 14 carries, 25 yards. More than probably your AACL championship MVP of the game. Mickey Malello on the defensive side. It was probably a toss-up between Malello and DeHayton, honestly. 3 tackles for 2 interceptions over on the UNLV side. Fillmore Slim, 13 carries, 131 yards, and a touchdown. And UNLV defensive player of the game, JT Waters, 5 tackles, 4 for a loss, an ATK, and 2 sacks. My God, what a fucking murder we just saw out on that field.
Yep. I mean, there's only so many words that you can use to describe this performance by Penn State. You know, when I was looking at this game earlier, in the back of my head, I had a feeling that there was a chance that if anyone was going to run away with it, it would be Penn State. But I did not see this happening by any stretch of the imagination. I thought, if anything, they'd pull away in the fourth quarter, but not the game is over by halftime, that kind of thing. I mean, just across the board, best performance of the season by Penn State. You could definitely make that argument. There's a couple other games that are up there, but obviously none of them are the championship game. Just wow, speechless, honestly.
And you know what? I just saw him put on a headset out there on that field. I think we have that goddamn Canadian, DeHayton. He just fucking deafened in the goddamn Discord. DeHayton, can you hear us?
Yeah, I think I can hear you guys. Yep.
Yeah, impressive fucking victory. Congratulations on the AACL championship down there on the field. 2 interceptions. You almost took one back to the house. How are your players feeling down there, man?
We can't feel anything. Just adrenaline's going nuts right now. I can barely even think. Like I need a drink of water. There's so much confetti out on the field. I think I'm gonna drown. It's crazy. It's just unreal, man. Unreal.
Listen, after the first run by Fillmore Slim, went for 75 yards. Nobody was able to catch him or even touch him. Did that deter you guys a little bit, or did that motivate y'all even more?
No, that's just everybody just gets so amped up on the field. Everybody's ready to go. One mistake does not make a game. We knew that we just had to come back out and play. We know Fillmore's incredible. He's just done that to basically everybody all season. So, he got his big run in, exciting moment to start the game, and then we just did our best to play and finish like we know we can here in Penn State and Happy Valley.
All right. Keith, you got any questions for the cornerback?
Yeah, man. Just what did you say to the guys in the locker room before the game, knowing that this defense got carved up by UNLV in the regular season? What did you say to those guys in the locker room to get them pumped up for this game to put on a performance like that?
Honestly, I didn't say anything. I just played the video, and we just watched it back, and we watched our entire defensive plays, just from the game before, and just let that motivate us. Just eat. That's what we had to do, is just go to work. We knew it was going to be brutal, and Fillmore was going to knock people around and just shadow around stiff arms, like I know you guys like to call. It's, you didn't really have to say anything. And then, the biggest thing is just everybody was so motivated to get this for Guy and for Guy's dad. That after that, and that one thing that galvanized us at the end of the season, and we just all worked for that. And there was just no stopping us after that.
Dave got request from the chat. Guy Clausen asks, "Can I jump in the booth?"
Yeah, if he does it quickly.
Yeah. If you
can you find the big man down there? Can we find the MVP of the game there?
Guy might not have
Give me a
permissions
second.
to be in the booth. By the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting to. Let me find Guy.
Oh, we'll see if I can get to him.
I think we got him.
There. Is that him right there?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
That's the guy. That's the MVP of the AACL championship, Guy. Congratulations on winning the ring for your boys. You put out a hell of a performance on that field.
for sure, man, for sure. This is for my dad in his playoff run. So I'm very glad to win. I'm excited to win my first Sim League chip.
All right. I thought he was going to go for a little bit more there.
No, I don't like long, dragging speeches. I'm not that kind of guy.
So you're not a special K.
Yeah, yep.
Not like me, huh?
Yeah, right.
Hey, you got a quick question for the MVP there, Keith? Or
yeah, I guess the one question I would have: what was the soundtrack in the locker room getting ready for this game? What was that like?
Power Man 5000 bombshell.
Oh, that's a good choice.
Yeah, my man. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Love to see it, man.
Oh,
congratulations, Guy.
Well, hey, go down there, go have some champagne for all of us there. You're a fucking champion in the AACL, Guy. I appreciate you stopping by and talking to us. Go hold that trophy.
I sure damn will, man. Well, see you guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, Gunny, we didn't get to you. We had to really quickly run it up there. I didn't know if you had any questions for him. I apologize for that, Gunny.
It's okay. I was just going to ask either one of them what they were going to drink in their first drink they were going to drink out of the AACL Championship Cup.
Oh, I'm pretty sure fucking Guy's going to be hugging that thing like Kobe Bryant did. All right. He's gonna visit his father's grave with that championship and be like, "Look, Dad, we did this for you." Oh my God!
Just straight maple syrup, Gunny.
I thought it was gonna be that pickle sauce for a second. They're crazy. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, again, final score of that game, 50-25. Congratulations to the Nittany Lions. My name has been Ray Bashan. I've been so glad to be able to do this throughout the season and have the honors of calling the AACL championship here. That's been Keith to my side. Thank you so very much, Keith. I got your name right at the end of the fucking season. It's been great.
Took forever.
Oh yeah, man, this has been a lot of fun. It was a great honor to be able to call such a great game, great performance by Penn State. Your season 3 AACL champions. Congratulations to them boys out in Happy Valley.
And that's been Gunny as our third wheel analyst. Gunny, I appreciate your insight and you chiming in every now and then to help us out in some stats there for the game.
Salutes to you, sir, Mr. Ray. It only took me 15 weeks not to interrupt you during the beginning of the broadcast.
It also took you like 18 weeks to not talk during a transition too. I love you, Gunny. That's been Michaela at the ones and twos. Michaela, thank you so much for the soundboard. You and Clams have been fucking spectacular on that soundboard all goddamn season, if I might add.
Yes.
All right, awesome.
Yes. But she's a little bored though.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm taking a well-needed fucking vacation from this shit. Dave in my ear is getting kind of fucking annoying at this point, so I'm gonna throw it right back to him. Dave,
wait, hang on. Ray, where are you taking your vacation at this weekend?
I'm gonna go to Nebraska and watch a fucking Cornhusker possibly lose to UCLA.
Because when I think of fucking vacations, I think of Omaha and Lincoln.
Dave, it's all yours, buddy. I'm going on that fucking plane.
Ray and Keith and Gunny and Michaela, thank you so much. That's it, folks, for the championship part. Penn State is your Season 3 champion, beating UNLV 50-25, and that's going to bring up the very last game of Season 3, the Season 3 Super Duper Toilet Bowl. These are the two teams who have gone through the Toilet Bowl bracket. Calling this game is going to be new crowned champion, Crazy Canuck. Crazy, how you doing? I know you're doing great. I don't even know why I asked you that.
Well, yeah, I mean, what can you really say? That was awesome. And, you know, watching my player have an impact in the game just makes you feel better and you enjoy the shit out of it, right?
Yeah. I mean,
and one thing I forgot to say, and I should say right away, is congrats you, UNLV. You guys had a great season.
Oh, amazing season.
Especially coming in as like a new team.
Yeah.
Right?
And starting off with like 5-0 or something, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Hell of a season. And then we got whooped by you guys like 52, and you come into this game and you're like, oh, God, more Fillmore Slim. Great.
Right.
You know? And then, oof.
Hey, real quick before I introduce the rest of this crew and then we get ready to kick this off. What's better, blowing a team out like that or winning a close one?
They're both good, but I like the other game a little bit better.
Yeah.
You know, everybody was engaged. It's tough, you know, to watch kind of people get like all of a sudden depressed like in the end of 3 quarters and fucking, you know, talking shit in chat. So
I get it.
The Nebraska game honestly felt a little sweeter to me.
Yeah.
Plus the Rose Bowl, that was cool.
Oh, yeah, that was great. Yogi's going to be your sidekick, your analyst for this game. Yogi, how you doing, and what a championship game we just had.
Yeah, congratulations to the Nittany Lions, sponsored by Happy Valley Sandusky's Boys Club.
Oh, no!
He's been holding on to that one, I bet.
Oh, I've been when Ray was searching for that name, I was like, please don't use Sandusky. Please don't use Sandusky.
Oh, no, I said shit in the beds. I was like Amber Heard.
Yes.
Hey, so Ray Ray asked in the chat, are all the champions some type of fucking cats at this point?
Yeah,
they are.
I was going to say that.
Right?
You have to be a cat to be a champion.
What was Gunny? What was the Georgia State logo?
Bringing in a Wolverine.
Wildcats
Panthers, I think, right?
Panthers. Yeah.
So Georgia State
Panthers.
Go ahead, Gunny.
Panthers.
Yeah. So season 1, Georgia State Panthers. Season 2, Auburn Tigers, season 3 Nittany Lions. So now I know I'm gonna instead of bringing UCLA in here, I might go bring the Arizona Wildcats in instead.
No, you have to bring the Bears.
Or the I can't. No,
Lions and Tigers and Bears.
Oh, there you go. Shit. Oh my.
So
ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give an early congratulations to the season 4/season 5 champions, the LSU Tigers, the Missouri Tigers.
Wait, you mean season 5? Because we're not doing a season 4.
No,
By the way, Missouri no longer exists after the season.
What does
it? Somehow they bring it back in season 5.
Wait, what?
Oklahoma just moved to Baylor.
That's Wait, Michaela, you just said who doesn't exist?
The Missouri Tigers.
Oh, that's a good point. Right. And they're becoming they're going from cats to dogs. They're going to be the Washington Huskies.
Right.
How about that? All right, and again, Gunny's going to be the third wheel. Gunny, thanks for sticking on. Appreciate you, buddy.
Yes, sir. Congratulations to David Leathers on his championship. He's been here all 3 seasons, and also the same to Doug Britton, runner-up, not too shabby. He's also been here all 3 seasons in the AACL.
Yeah, David Leathers with his second championship in the last couple weeks, also winning over in goals. But I got to say this too. Shout out to UNLV. Listen, Doug Britton was here for season 1. But we didn't really do a lot in season 1. We just chose generic game plans. We didn't have any locker rooms. There was only one person per team. It wasn't whatever. He wasn't here for season 2 when we started getting really competitive. For him to come in to season 3 when we've already escalated things in season 2 to go 5-0 and all the way down to the wire and not even know until the last day of the season if you're going to be the 1 seed or the 2 seed. Is pretty fucking phenomenal. There is a lot of fucking hope over there in UNLV, and they have a very bright future. So Doug Britton, A.K. Jones, and the rest of the crew over there, congratulations on a really great season. And if we have the clapping soundboard, Michaela, we should probably put that on right now.
Britton was here last year.
Well, not as a not as a AD.
No,
is
not
what
as
I meant.
AD.
Yeah,
He was a wide receiver.
I meant he was the wide receiver for
Okay.
Virginia Tech.
Yeah.
He was Doug Britton, and then we replaced him with Dante Ireland because that's what we do.
Yes.
So, Crazy Canuck, we are way fucking behind, so I'm just going to let you do this. I'm ready to go to the field when you guys are done talking about this game. The JRO is on there, location, weather, all that shit, so you guys got a bunch to talk about, so I'm going to let you do that, and then we'll kick off in a few minutes.
The Season 3 Super Duper Toilet Bowl. We've pretty much done all the introductions, so we'll just get right into talking about the game. Allegiant Stadium in Vegas. That seems like a nice play to play this time of year, but it's only 56 degrees, which, I don't know, seems kind of cold for Vegas. What do you think?
That's good football weather, though. You won't get cramps.
No, that's true. That's true. I always liked it when it was a little cooler.
Yeah, definitely.
Previous history between these two teams, the Syracuse Orange lost to LSU 45-20 in week 5. I guess the big story for LSU is they lost their starting running back, even though they have a capable replacement. It seemed to make a big difference in their season, lost a bunch in a row, and then have started winning again here in the Toilet Bowl tournament.
Yeah, both teams have made a great run to get here. LSU's got the ship righted for right now, and Syracuse has just been riding the running game. The running game has been carrying them.
Yeah, can't argue with that. The JRO, wonderful piece of content brought to our friend Justin Reside, has CUSE by 6.5 and an over-under of 65.5. Gunny, what do you think about those? Do you think that's accurate?
I'd love to see Essex Dinabola and Taz Von Wolfenstinkle in the end zone a lot of times tonight. It's a toilet bowl. We want to see him in the toilet end zone over the 65.5.
So will they do like Ezekiel Elliott instead of jumping in the bowl from the
from the
Salvation Army? They'll jump in a toilet.
That's what they should do, and make like a little flushing motion.
There you go.
Ah, jeez. I was gonna make a skibbity toilet joke, but I won't even bother. We should get down to the field since we're behind the schedule already. Okay, we can do that. So it matchup of the two quarterbacks between Taz Von Wolf and Wolf. See, now you got me all confused.
Wolfswinkle.
Yeah. 316 total yards for Taz and 1 TD. And Ballin had 383 total yards and 4 total TDs. So big difference in the weapons on that night. I wonder if they got Ray Colston involved in the offense on that night.
I hope so.
And we take a look on the defense. Funk, man, ever present for that defense. They got 12 tackles of TFL and a forced fumble. And we look at Yale, 6 tackles, TFL sack, and a fumble recovery. Also in week 5, because that was the last and only time they played this season.
Yep.
Should have skipped that free game bowl if I wanted to make sense. I'm pretty sure. So, ran in here last minute. Totally prepared for this one. And with that, unless you guys have anything else to add, I think we should just take it down to the field. You know my favorite thing about this toilet bowl game, the super duper toilet bowl, is the fact that it actually means something. There was the B tournament side, and these guys actually have something to play for.
Oh yeah, I mean, when I started announcing games earlier in the season, this is the one that I was trying to get to, the toilet bowl. This is the honor right here.
The meme bowl itself in a meme kind of league sometimes.
That's right.
Ronnie Shanahan, wide receiver, will be your impact player of the game for Syracuse.
I can't tell you the last time I saw Syracuse not in orange and orange. I think they've been running it for quite a few weeks now. Yeah, 3 in a row.
Looks like Wolfswinkle. He'll get the first play from scrimmage. Nice, look like a triple option to keep, and he'll pick up 8. And they'll work from the hurry up.
This is
Before
what
we
got
get
him.
too far.
Go ahead.
Oh, before we get too far in the game, I just want to play this sound.
Syracuse football sucks.
Everybody's favorite bot, Why He Hate Me. I don't know, unless you're Penn State, and it's probably Cam Sullivan brand.
And crazy, can I just to add on to what Yogi mentioned earlier about the toilet bowl, this was probably the most coveted trophy and the first trophy ever presented in the AACL.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, it was pretty much my favorite game. Didn't the loser get the toilet bowl, I thought?
Minnesota.
Yeah, Minnesota.
Has pitches, room on the outside, nice stiff arm, still going. That's Why He Hate Me again. Or, sorry, Nick Warner.
Taz took a pop on that pitch, and that's what got him in trouble last week. So he's got to be careful with that.
It's a good point. Taz didn't make it out of the first quarter last week.
Yeah. Taking these big hits early.
What? Taz fakes short, turns and runs. And he'll get brought down. Can't get back to the line of scrimmage. Pepper Brooks on the sack. There you are. The toilet bowl on display in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. The most coveted trophy here in the AACL, with a long history, won by, was it Cincinnati the first year?
Yep.
And then Iowa the second year?
Yep.
No,
Well, Navy won it, but
you won the
Yeah.
game. Yes.
Ooh.
Pass is incomplete. Number 4, the intended receiver on the play. That makes it
LSU heavily favored in the pick'ems. Doubled up on CUSE. Doubled up in plus. 35-14. Dave knows.
Yeah. He knows. He knows, man. Whoa! Right off the bat.
Hey, let me jump into real quick sideline reporter action here. Season 1 Toilet Bowl, Cincinnati beat Minnesota. The AD of Cincinnati was Bob Funk at the time. The AD of Minnesota was Zach Holdorf. Cincinnati beat Minnesota in the first Toilet Bowl, 27-24. It was a close game. It came down to the wire.
Thanks, sideline reporter.
Gotta love that AACL deep lore. As AACL tear gets 2 and takes a shot.
What did Frank say? That's AACL Tare? AACL Tare?
AACL Tare? I like that.
Yeah.
That one's a good one.
Off the rails already.
Yeah, a little bit. I picked UNLV just because that way, either way, I win.
Yeah.
So,
real quick,
and
another sideline report. Sorry, in the season 2 Toilet Bowl, Iowa was in there. AD was Zach Holdorf again, 2 straight appearances against Navy, which Gunny coming from the championship in season 1, the champion in season 1, going to the Toilet Bowl in season 2. Navy crushed Iowa 34-10 in last year's Toilet Bowl.
You're fired.
Whoa.
Rushed him. Took that plunger and shoved it right on top of him. Whoa! AACL Terre. 16 yards.
Nice French. Oh, well, French, Louisiana. That works. Yes, perfect.
Where's that flavor gif? Or the soundbite?
There you go.
We don't go anywhere where there is more flavor than Baton Rouge.
That's going to be a new. Oh!
Woo! Oh, boy. Ace Blade.
They
hits him with the gore.
They told Ace Blade he couldn't eat at that restaurant. I could tell by that play.
Yeah.
Wow.
No soup for him. And AACL Terre maybe eating soup from a straw.
Yeah.
3rd and 6 as Larry Ballin picks up 5 on his first rush. LSU tried to go 2 for 2 on 3rd down conversions.
It's been a nice job. They've mixed it up, passing and running.
Looks like they'll set. I thought they hit. Oh, back deep to the back of the end zone. Trevius James.
Wow.
I don't know what happened to the defender on that play. He definitely wasn't watching my tapes.
He was behind him. No, he wasn't watching your tape.
Let's see. Get a nice close-up, great angle on the replay. Oh,
Just
just
running.
turned. Yeah.
Oh,
right through the back of the end zone.
Yeah.
4:20 left to go here in the first, and we get our first score. 4:20. Oh, time doesn't. Damn it.
Teams, special plays, special players.
That defender looked like he was looking for Bo Jackson's tunnel to run through.
Oh, time skips and I don't get to see. That makes sense. It wouldn't go up. Anyways, Ronnie Shanahan picks up 27 on the return. Finally got some scoring in this game. LSU opens it up on that nice big pass play.
Yeah, Chester Chase was injured in the first series, but he should be returning to this series.
That's an important player for them.
Taz slides just as he gets to the other side of the hole. It'll be 2nd and 7. Must have heard footsteps.
And that or they told him to stay healthy tonight.
Deep pass here down the sideline. Looked like the receiver got his hands on it, but it was just knocked up in the air. Still 3 receivers down to the bottom of the screen. It'll be 3rd and 7. Taz got pressure coming, gets away, steps away. Beautiful strike down the sidelines and down to the 25-yard line. I knew Chad would quit. Picks up 42.
Wow, how he got out of that sack, I'll never know.
Yeah, what a scramble by Taz.
Yeah.
The elder classman.
Yes, sir.
Of the AACL.
Him and Dangerfield.
1st and 10 from the 26-yard line. Taz looks to left, throws right. Has Ronnie Shanahan tapping his toes on the sideline. Or does he?
I thought he was well in, but we don't know. We'll get a close-up here.
Oh, he got it.
He had the left foot in anyway.
After review of the play,
Beautiful catch on the sideline by Ronnie.
Yeah. Couldn't have led him much more.
Like Gunny said, I knew, or like we saw in the chat even, I knew Chad would quit was down. Taz gets hauled down. It'll be back spasms. He'll be back soon.
So
2nd and goal.
2 wide receivers down?
Yes, 2nd Syracuse injury already.
Yeah.
Fake jet sweep. They'll give it up the middle, and Nick Warner's just short of the goal line.
I thought he was in.
Hurry up here. 3rd and goal.
Too many bodies in our way to see it. There you go. Oh, get out of his way.
Stopped again is Nick Warner in the. This time he'll lose a yard. 4th and goal coming up, and it's decision time for CUSE.
You should just go for it.
Do it.
Do it. It's toilet bowl. Go for it.
Taz rolls to the left, throwing and complete in the back of the end zone, but there's a flag.
Drink up. Oh, no.
Eligible man downfield.
Yeah. Top of the hat's illegal touch.
And that is a loss of down penalty.
Yes. Yes. It's a loss of down
and
penalty.
LSU takes over. Option play. They'll move it to the right side. That's AACL Terre. Oh, no. It's Trey Bradford. I just like saying that. Somehow rolls off the tongue a lot better than AACL Terre.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot easier. Oh,
nice fake there. Ball.
Oh, didn't get him.
Can't be brought down by the first man, but by the second man, and he'll lose 2. That's Bob Funk.
Yeah, Bob Funk. You get hit by Bob Funk, you usually go down. Case in point. Second and 4.5 or so.
Ballin takes the snap. Pressure coming, but he manages to get it off. That's Colston.
Ray.
Fucking Ray. And on unison, everybody in the booth, like appropriately.
Yep, like we planned it that way.
Guy says throw it to the tight end.
Yep. There you go.
I agree. Oh,
your boy.
Wrong way. Tare manages to get 1.
Yeah, he was lucky to get forward progress on that one.
4 wide here. Fake snap. Or not fake snap, but fake handoff. Larry Ballin keeps and loses. Jean-Claude Candam.
He's on the ground. 3rd and 11.
You know, that's what this little mini win streak by Syracuse, their defense has played much better.
Screen pass. Nearly intercepted, an AACL tear. Can't get back to the line of scrimmage. This drive has gone nowhere for LSU.
You said that like an American. AACL Tare.
Oh, wind knocked out of somebody.
Yeah.
Larry Ballin.
Guess who I thought it was?
Well, I mean, almost fortunate for them that they got a punt right there. And they'll get him back in the game as soon as they possibly can.
Yeah, but they were lucky they didn't get a pick six there.
LSU Tiger defense already given up 100 yards, or only given up 100 yards so far in this game. Whichever way you care to look for it, they're still throwing up a 0 in the defense. Sneaking outside. Is that Taz again?
It is.
Yes.
All the way, almost all the way down the sideline. Picks up 36. And CUSE is still rushing to the ball. Three to the top.
Oh!
They'll throw that way. It's complete to Ed Hendricks, but he'll only pick up 3.
Lucky to get 3.
This time they'll split the receivers. And they'll fake to the running back. Taz von Wolfswinkel puts the team on his back and carries them into the end zone for a
touchdown! That's for Frank.
Hell of a big run by Wolfswinkel. Gets his team on the board, and with the extra point, it is now tied before we end the first.
And you can't have an ineligible receiver downfield if you run it yourself.
That's a great point. That goat should elucidate.
That's for Frank. He loves that song.
The goat is to make sure that he knows it's over.
Yeah.
4 wide on first down for LSU. They'll give it to AACL Tere. I almost feel like I have to keep doing that now.
You should. You do it so well. Frank would be happy with it.
Just short of the 30. Only 7 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. They'll snap it. Back to the running back. He'll pick up 6. And I think they'll be just short of a first down. But we'll end the first quarter tied 7-7. CUSE and LSU. Polston in motion. Ballin takes the snap, looks to throw. Whoa. Deep down to the left-hand side goes the ball, and it's knocked down. They'll be by Chad Loves catching the balls. It'll be 4th and inches, and LSU elects to punt.
It's a lot of Chad Rowland relatives on this team.
It's like that Spaceballs scene with the assholes.
Yeah.
Great special teams tackle, and it limits Ronnie Shanahan to only a 4-yard return.
Yeah, that's a good job on him.
Syracuse will start at the 22. They'll fake.
Oh,
I thought he. Wow.
Should have.
He fooled me on that play. I thought Taz kept it, but gave it to Nick Warner. 2nd and 14 after that play. 4 wide receivers.
Blitz.
Looks like a fake.
Play.
Taz keeps. Manages to get a first down and more, picking up 24.
He just quickly stepped outside of that blitz and had open field.
They'll work from the hurry up. Nick Warner picks up 1 on that rush. His 6th attempt of the game. 3 wide receivers to the top of the screen. Now one in motion. He'll stop in the backfield. Fake.
Oh.
Has pitches.
Nice tackle.
Yeah, and Ed Hendricks picks up 7. It'll be 3rd and 1.
Hey, Mr. Commissioner, did you say both of these teams are running the Oregon offense?
Oh.
Ooh.
I did. They are both running the Oregon offense, and they're also both running the 4-2-5 defense. The only difference is Syracuse runs a normal no huddle, and LSU runs a conservative no huddle.
Another handoff. Running left is Ed Hendricks again. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more.
He looked a little slow on that play.
Maybe this hurry up is tiring him out a little bit.
Yeah.
Quick snap. There's a Nick Warner on the carry. He'll get about 8 or 9. Looks like they'll give him 8. Man, they were barely set before they snapped that ball.
Yeah, barely.
3 receivers overloaded to the left. Quick throw. It's up in the air and out of bounds. Taz is on the ground.
Yep. That's what that hurry up offense does.
He's hurt. Hopefully he can walk.
Yeah.
That was, yeah. Kick is up. It's good. Cuse takes the lead, but it may be the cost of their starting quarterback, Taz Von Wolfswinkel, who was on the ground at the end of that 3rd down play.
I'm pretty sure there's some pretty good acupuncturists up there in Syracuse. Taz might want to invest into that. Nice
good
blocking.
Return here. Trevius James picks up 28. I have to wait and see if we can get an update on Taz.
With both teams running the same playbook, nobody's really taking control of this game.
Yeah, it'll come down to matchups and maybe some percentages, a little bit of the game plan that maybe the other team isn't running.
Or the no huddle.
Or the no huddle. That's a good call.
This game does seem like it's going quicker than the other 2 tonight.
Oh, funk. I can tell a funk hit a mile away. Boom. Baffo.
I will say.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just a little bored, though.
LSU looking for their 4th 3rd down conversion here. Man in motion before the snap. Ball in, throws to the right on the screen. Trey Bradford is brought down behind the line of scrimmage. A lot of pressure on the LSU players on that play.
Without a blitz, because that play didn't work.
Wow.
Flip contusion. I didn't see how long he was out.
Out for the game.
Oh, no. Yep, so the no huddle is the difference. Well, they stepped up last week. We'll see what happens.
Big hit there. Oh, muffed it too.
Yeah. Oh! I think I broke his freaking neck.
Syracuse definitely can't afford to have that happen.
No.
It was a foot contusion.
Wow.
Damian Alford picks up 3. Jacobian Morgan stepping into the shoes of Taz Von Wolfswinkel.
He did it last week, so he's got the experience now. Nice pitch.
Nice pitch by Morgan. Good stiff arm. And Damian Alford picks up 14. And another Cuse 1st down at midfield.
They're going to probably rely on that run quite a bit now.
4 wide. Like a Statue of Liberty play for a second. Morgan sneaks out of the backfield, out of a crowd in that backfield, and picks up 9.
He hid behind the blocker till a lane opened up. That was pretty slick.
does Taz get a medical redshirt season for being injured in the playoffs
Also,
in consecutive weeks?
Tackles him for a loss. That is a loss of 2 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 4.
3rd and
Jack
4 is
shit.
Caleb Manning. Steps up.
Yeah, he did again.
3 receivers to the top of the screen. Morgan drops back, tosses left.
Nice.
Complete to Ed Hendricks. He picks up 10.
Let's go.
Again in that hurry up offense for Cuse. Morgan drops back, throws over the middle down the hash. And Ronnie Shanahan picks up 31. It'll set him up 1st and goal, and here they go again.
Wow. That experience he got last week is helping out.
Quick, why he hate me 2-yard run. That'll be another Syracuse.
Touchdown!
7 plays they got off in 1 minute and 8 seconds for a 78-yard drive.
Special players.
And
With the
Cuse
backup
leads by
quarterback.
10.
Backup quarterback.
You know, like you guys said, Jacoby and Morgan had that the experience last week, got the job done, and is ready to lead his team here in the Super Duper Toilet Bowl as he takes over for Taz von Wolfswinkel.
They were very smart about it. You could tell he was more comfortable with the backups, Hendricks and the other guy. You know, that's who he's been practicing with. So they got him started with those and then went to Shanahan.
Nice run here as Ballin keeps. He'll pick up 9, 2nd and 1. What's LSU got to do to respond here on this drive?
Score.
Put something together and get some points on the board. Yeah. Thank God we have her.
Ooh, nice pitch.
Great pitch out to Tare. And he'll get enough for the 1st down. They
Feels
still
like you're
haven't
almost
cleaned
getting.
it.
What?
Getting. Yep. Okay. I said they still haven't cleaned that toilet bowl. It looks like it's.
No, they never will. You're not allowed. It's as is.
Trey Bradford picks up a hard 10 at the end of it.
Where's your
That was
boy?
like-
AACL.
Ballin is out again, bruised knee.
Uh-oh. 3rd time's the charm.
Nice run here. It'll be 2nd and 3. Trey Bradford on that one. Less than 3 minutes to go here in the 2nd quarter. LSU trying to respond on this drive. They bring a man into the backfield. Looks like a quick fake and a keep by TJ Finley. The pitch option was taken away by a few men in front, and Bob Funk again on the tackle.
Starting to look like we'll have a game 5 in the World Series. Gleyber Torres had a 3-run homer. Yeah, 1 out of 4. Yeah. At home. 1 victory, yeah. At home. Bob Funk is 7th tackle.
In coverage this time, but a beautiful catch over top of him by Lambeau Fields to get LSU inside the AACL red zone, brought to you by Trick Jerseys and all the AACL approved emojis.
Wow. They've moved on up.
ACL Tere on the rush again. Looks like he picked up about 2. LSU shotgun set, the motional wide receiver back into the backfield. Fake to him. Ballin keeps, runs back to the outside. 1st down and more. Oh, that's TJ Finley. Ballin still out with an injury.
Wow, both backup quarterbacks driving.
That's Finley still in the game. Looking to the right, incomplete pass. Ace Blade, I guess, was around the ball, so they threw his name in there. We'll have to see.
That was the best thing that happened to Finley because it would have probably been an incomplete or interception. Nobody was open.
Second and goal, ball in the game, but he'll hand it off to AACL Terre, and he'll run it in for a 4-yard LSU.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
I guess the Syracuse song does drive Frank crazy because that one's so up tempo.
I like the Syracuse fight song.
It's just not as up tempo as the Tigers. That is exactly what LSU needed to do to answer.
Yeah, just like you guys said. Ooh, nice completion right in between the hashes. I knew Chad would cut down the middle of the field and picked up a 14-yard gain. It'll be another first down for Syracuse.
He threw that
Chad's
with
back in the game. He was injured earlier.
Jacobian threw that with confidence. Not this time.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to sneak out of the backfield and just got caught up in his offensive lineman.
Nothing crazy. He only lost 4. No big deal. Uh-oh.
Screen pass. Couldn't get the block, but he manages to shake the first man to Nick Warner, and he'll pick up 2 on that reception.
There's a 2-drive killing plays unless they can come up with something big here.
3rd and 12. Looks like they're setting up a screen pass again, but man, Morgan got hammered.
Emotional damage.
Do we have a third-string quarterback? They're checking the parking lot now.
Trevius James picks up 13 on the return, and LSU has about a minute to get this game tied up or potentially go into halftime with the lead here in the Super Duper Toilet Bowl. Ball in back in the game, steps back, throws left, and it is caught by Essex Tenabola. His first reception of the game is memorable.
And he didn't even have to spin up in the air or jump over anybody.
No, a great job of positioning his body to cut off that receiver. And LSU will go 5 wide on this play. Ball in, looks to the left, complete. Essex Tenabola gets his second catch of the game after making that first big catch.
Dangerous pass.
In the hurry up, ball in, goes right back to Essex Tenabola. And it'll be a 1st and goal, or not, just short of 1st and goal. It'll be inside the AACL red zone, brought to you by Objective Zero. Ball in, over the middle. Lambeau Fields with an athletic catch.
Yeah, wasted play, the clock running.
Yeah, only 30 seconds left to go here in the first half. Ball in, roaming to his right, finds a man over the middle. That's Lambeau Fields, and LSU takes the lead with a touchdown.
Oh shit, sorry.
That's all right. You know, it is technically the toilet bowl.
And
so
training
it's okay.
Michaela on the soundboard will be flamsy whamsy.
And being
Special teams, special plays, special players.
chopped down to the bare bones as an offensive lineman.
Oh, okay. I'll retire.
No, you're not allowed to retire.
Oh, yeah.
Michigan. Oh, different sport probably. Anyway, yeah. Butch Menner picks up 25 on the return.
That's the first time we've called his name tonight, I believe. Usually he's very active.
22 seconds left in the first half. How does CUSE play this with backup quarterback Jacoby and Morgan into the game? Looks like they'll throw. Complete. Or was that not complete? It was not complete.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Incomplete. Sometimes you miss the soundboard.
I know. I'm sorry.
He ran right over that block, but could not make the play and sneak it out for a first down. CUSE calls a timeout,
About
and they'll
30
load up the
yards
right
here,
side.
25 yards, and they could get a field goal attempt.
Ooh, fake screen. They'll toss it deep, and it's knocked down, nearly picked off.
Ucks almost had it.
CUSE will overload the right side again. They'll just conservatively give it off.
Oh, what was the cut?
And there's still time. Nick Warner picks up a first down. 3 seconds left on the clock. Do you go for the end zone here?
Yeah, you have to here.
I mean, you don't lose anything, even if you give up an interception.
The blitz was
But Jacoby and Morgan takes a shot, and LSU takes the lead into halftime, 21-17. Did you guys see that car out in the field?
Even Gunny was waiting. You know, I like seeing that right before the half on that last play. A lot of teams will rush 3, and you give that quarterback all day. Well, they blitzed 6 and did not give him time to set up and throw a deep pass. That was smart by LSU.
Yeah, the good aggressive play at times from their defense is maybe what's behind this lead so far.
Yeah.
Both offenses are working from the same playbook, and both defenses are both, the same.
Yeah.
So it pretty much comes down to who executes in the second half.
And if Larry Ballin can stay healthy, because Syracuse is without Taz.
Again.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like I said, he was hurt in the game before, and Jacoby and Morgan has to put the team back on his shoulders and do it again.
Yeah, does the team start looking to Jacoby and Morgan as their quarterback for next season? We could have a controversy.
Dun, dun, dun.
CSI.
Oh, you want the dun.
Yeah, we don't really need it.
Or this one.
Although I do like the fact that it shows up with that looked like a Knox City logo in the corner when you played that.
Yes, sir.
This is not City logo.
Nice keep by Ballin. He picks up 11. Looking to pick up where he left off if he can stay healthy in the second half.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of hits.
They'll load up that left side now. Ballin takes a bump and a shot and finally gets knocked down, touched by about 4 different defenders. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Jean-Claude Candam credited with the tackle on that play. 2nd and 9 coming up.
With some help from his friends.
Like Ringo Starr.
There you go.
It's by with a little help from his friends.
There you go. We're showing our age now.
Just, played a thing on the radio and it says Rock Bottom brought to you by alcohol. And it, apparently Ringo Starr nearly killed his wife in a car accident and had no idea he even did it.
Yep.
Yeah. Crazy. Trevius James picks up 9. It'll be 2nd and 1. His 3rd reception of the game. And then he's been sober since like 1984 or 85, I think. So good for him. Ooh, looked like a Syracuse player jumped offside. Refs didn't see it. Ballin goes deep, complete to Essex Denebola. Great play by LSU, and they get an even bigger lead with that. Kick is up.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
We don't go
And it's
anywhere
good.
where there is more flavor to Baton Rouge.
Hey, Michaela. Michaela.
Yogi.
What is that called when that music is so up tempo like that? Is there a word for it? No. The tempo is
Exciting?
no.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just a little bored though.
That's
That?
the Syracuse song.
No,
No,
it's
when the band music is so up tempo like that. No word for it. I don't know. I've
Like
never
a-
been in band.
I'm trying to think. It's just fast, exciting.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a word, Yogi, but I can't think of it right off the top of my head either.
Ow. Morgan bounced around for a while on that one, but was finally brought down by Caleb Manning.
Again. Yeah, they got to put together a drive here, or they're finding themselves in trouble. And they're relying on a backup quarterback to do it.
Fake.
That's it. There you go.
Pitch. No blocks. Oh, he doesn't need them.
Does it himself.
Nick Warner picks up 11, but he'll be 1 yard short of a first down.
Let's go, Nick. Let's get this 1 yard right here.
CUSE will work from the hurry up. They'll fake the handoff, throw downfield complete on the left-hand side. Ronnie
Or you can do
Shanahan. Yeah.
This kid is fearless.
Yeah, I mean, one of those plays that if it went wrong, you'd be like, that's what cost you the game right there. You should have just put it in the running back's hand, and then it works, and you're like, hell yeah, go kid.
Great. No. Go.
Yeah. Nick Warner picks up 4, 2nd and 6. CUSE continues to work from that hurry up. Back in motion, the fake to him, option play. Here's the pitch, good blocking up front. And Why He Hate Me picks up 16 from about the 15-yard line inside the AACL red zone, brought to you by Trick Jerseys.
Is that a southern cousin to Haytney?
He could be.
Drink up. Offensive penalty.
Oh, God. This has been like,
Jeez,
8
Louise.
tonight, man.
Yeah, you can't be sober with this rate.
And
And he took it. He's a man.
Morgan on the ball. He fakes to the running back, keeps it, and had one man to beat who was on the ground when he started to run past him, but a great play by that defender there.
Probably Ux. Looked like something Ux would do.
Morgan on the ball. Looks like some confusion on that play. It hit the turf harmlessly. There wasn't nobody there.
Steve the Pirate liked it.
It was. Oh.
3rd and 1, fake to the running back. Morgan had room to the outside, but he only gets back to the line of scrimmage. And CUSE will try to take the points.
Push them within a score.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Yeah, kick is good. And LSU leads by 8, and they'll get the ball here with 5 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter.
They should have used Nick Warner on those last couple running plays.
Yeah. They're going to have to rely on their defense now.
And, 3 out of 5 times the defense got up there. Or the defense gave up a touchdown, so. Although, looked like they've been stopping them lately, unless that was earlier in the game.
I think that was earlier.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing a lost fumble. Ooh, nice fake by Ballin. Looked like he still may have had the pitch option, but he keeps it for an 8-yard pickup.
I thought he was going to pitch it.
Oh, it would have been. He probably still would have been running.
Yeah.
They'll overload the right side with 3 wide receivers. Ballin steps back, looks to that side, complete down the sidelines.
Ray.
Goes still in bounds, which Trevius James picks up 47. That's a
88.
healthy average.
Yeah, I thought it was 86. It was 88. There's Ray. Uh-oh. I didn't think there was any
reviewing?
He
stepped out way back
right there.
Yep. Good catch. Ray would have stayed in bounds.
100%. So they'll march that one way back downfield. Now they'll set up shop from about the 36. AACL Tare picks up 1. He's got 50 so far in this game, and he's chirping with the defenders.
Yeah, he does just enough for him in the running game.
Looks like it'll probably be another run on this play. This time they'll give it to the up back. That's Trey Bradford.
That makes it 37.
And running back by committee here with LSU.
It's working.
Ball steps back, gets bumped forward, and is now on the ground.
Yeah, they're still in field goal range.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Yeah, they're going to get that 3 points right back. That's not good.
47-yard attempt is up and good. And any progress CUSE made with that field goal is now eliminated.
Back up 2 scores.
Caught at the goal line and brought out to about the 24 to Ronnie Shanahan. That's where the Syracuse offense will start. One more time. 4 wide receivers in on first down. Fake to the running back, and up the middle goes Morgan. Oh, no.
Do we have a third stringer?
Yogi, you asked for that,
Lasha
Yogi.
Parashvili on the tackle.
That's what I said earlier.
Yogi was asking for the third quarterback.
Nick,
tell me it's not Chad would quit. I knew Chad would quit. No, I don't. Yeah.
Fake, and we'll find out on this play potentially who Rex Culpepper picks up 1.
With this running and no huddle, get the 4-stringer up. Get him suited up.
Jacoby and Morgan had the wind knocked out of him. He'll be back soon.
Okay, because Rex was out in the parking lot tailgating when they went out and got him.
Rex. I work with a guy named Rex. He's from Newfoundland.
Newfoundland.
Yeah. They have pretty interesting accents out there, yeah. It's kind of like the Louisiana of Canada, I guess I could say.
Yeah. Heavy French.
Yeah, heavy, yeah. Trey Bradford picks up 3.
Should be some Viking language in there, too, because they were there.
Actually, that's where I come from. Apparently, when they moved inland and finally settled in Canada, they decided on the town that I currently live in.
Okay.
Oh! By Lutbert von Rugen. CUSE needed that, but he was right on in coverage there.
He was. For a linebacker, that was good coverage.
Tight end in motion. Looks like they're trying to set up a screen pass. It's read well by CUSE, and AACL Tare is brought down in the backfield.
Oh, they got to stop running that because CUSE isn't blitzing.
Big Labruski's on the tackle.
Nice play. That's a
Nice
stop.
how he got. Yeah, he finally got his name on the score sheet. I love
Yeah.
that. Big Labrewskis.
He was big last game. He hasn't been doing much this game. That's the
Decent.
stop Syracuse had to have.
Yeah, and they got good field position out of it too. They're starting out about the 44.
Yep. Which quarterback's in? Big difference because that kind of killed that last drive.
Rex Culpepper is a kick-ass name. Ooh, they'll give it to the running back. That is Nick Warner. He'll pick up 4. 2nd and 6 coming up. Only 1 minute and 20 seconds left here to go in the third quarter. Time kind of running out for Cuse, but they're only down by a tiny 2 scores. Nick Warner picks up 11. Cuse continuing this offensive onslaught on their own offense with the hurry up. Looks like another option play.
Oh, he should have pitched it.
Morgan picks up 7.
Yeah, when he made that cut, he should have pitched it instead.
Dylan Oxen on that tackle. Looks like he'll step back and throw to the left. Out of the backfield, looks like Nick Warner picking up a first down.
Nice effort.
Syracuse now knocking on the doorstep of the AACL red zone. They'll send a tight end in motion. And now back to his regular spot. Run the ball with Nick Warner to the right. Do you ever see those fights where the one guy like waves his hand in the other guy's face and then goes bah with his right, you know?
Yep.
That's kind of what that looked like.
Uh-oh. Nick Warner's
and now
down.
Nick Warner.
That's the hurry up. It just tires your players out.
Yeah, it ate us up last year when we used it a lot too.
Yeah.
We had to learn to slow down.
Yeah, that, and you got to have your injury ratings up because if they go out, they're just out temporary. Nice play. Set the edge. It said something about Nick Warner, but I missed it.
Will return.
Will return soon.
That's good news.
Crappy play.
They got to settle for a field goal. Yeah, he was doing better throwing down the middle. They should have let him go again. And quit this little dink and dunk stuff. But maybe
that
since he's injured, they
screenplay
can't. Yeah.
Was well picked up by LSU. And that'll be the end of the third quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the fourth quarter, which means that your eggplants, your corn cobs, your 69s, your middle fingers and eagles, and everything else except for fours.
Why not 4s?
Because apparently 4s are for horse. And as far as I'm concerned, 14s are for whore teams.
Special teams,
Oh,
special players.
I guess they are, since we're going straight to season 5 and skipping the unknown, the unsaid number.
The number that shall not be named.
Yes, it.
Oh, so you can't even say my last name anymore.
You are now known as Behringer forever.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
it wouldn't be a bad thing.
Formaker, right? Well, I mean, you know what? I think, yeah, Foraker,
Just call me
yeah.
Acre. Just call me Acre.
Yeah,
Acre.
there you go.
Oh!
Hey, he's going downstairs. He'll be back.
Oliver close off. Says, see ya, Dave. I'll leave you with that sack as you go.
Oh.
Man, huge shots taken by Ballin.
Yeah.
Repeatedly, too, before he went down.
All night. He's been taking shots. He's been out twice himself. You're from Canada. You know about the holy hand grenade of Antioch 125.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no. That one's turned over. Teresa, 3.
Got it. Wow.
Yeah, that is a turnover. Great play here for Cuse to start off the fourth quarter.
Now,
Exactly
any
what
kind
they
of score
needed.
here is good. Any score is good.
Morgan, run upfield, man.
Cut
You
it
need more
earlier.
than 2.
Yeah.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
It's wrong way, Morgan. Lasha Parashnavili.
Long ass last name.
Long ass last name indeed.
No!
Morgan gets sacked.
They're
It'll be
blitzing him a
3rd
lot.
and 12.
They just can't catch him on that blitz with the screenplay. There was 5, 6 guys in there. Yeah. And they were all there.
Yeah, huge. It was literally like a sea of white around the quarterback on that play.
Yeah, a lot of orange linemen standing there watching.
Syracuse only 5 for 12. They have it on 3rd downs. They'll have a chance to get to the 1st down marker, but not like that. Nick Warner is pushed backwards.
They stopped letting him throw the ball. Caleb Manning with his 11th tackle already.
Oof.
Yeah, he was ripping some of those throws in across the middle, and they just stopped. Maybe it has something to do with his injury.
You know, only time will tell. Maybe we can catch up with him after the game and ask.
Yeah.
You know.
Cuts it to 5, though. Not a good number, though. 5 is not a good number. My face is 5.
That one will be brought out of the end zone.
No,
I'm surprised
I
you didn't clap
accept.
back with your mom is 5.
I accepted it.
It feels so weird having someone accept it. Dave usually
Yeah.
fights back.
I knew it would floor you when I accepted it. That's why I did it.
They'll give this one.
Ooh!
Oh, Essex and a pull up.
Oh,
no, there was no fighting while you were gone. It was like
it was all love.
Yeah.
All I heard
said-
was about 5 in the face. I don't know.
Dave usually fights back when I say your face.
She said
Yada,
my
yada,
face
yada.
was 5, and I said it is, and she was like speechless. No, it's over when you snap back. Right.
They'll give that one to the running back. Trey Bradford picks up 1 on 1st down. It'll be 2nd and 9. This LSU running back by committee has them the lead so far. And they'll overload the left side of the field. Throwing looks like his ball in.
Ooh, terrible play.
Yeah, through short, and AACL Tare can only get back to the line of scrimmage.
They were trying to get him killed on that play.
So, what is that, hospital throw they call it?
Yeah, it's a big play for LSU.
Ball in, gives it to the running back out of the backfield, and AACL Tare will be brought down short of the 1st down marker. You know, for a minute there, I thought he was going to make it.
He made that closer than I thought he was going to. I thought he was going to get hit in the backfield.
There was then a big hole opened up.
Just a little bit of daylight, but it was the the light at the end of the tunnel was the freight train coming his way.
I'd like to see Syracuse let Jacoby and Morgan throw the ball a little bit here and quit trying all these little dink and dunk plays. But yet they got to give him time.
Yeah, and you don't want him taking too many shots either. He was injured earlier, and we got to see the 3rd string quarterback brought in,
Rex
which is
Culpepper.
exciting.
Yes.
We'll just have to see if they can keep him healthy, and if he can help erase this 5-point deficit. Nick Warner will start this drive, runs left, and loses 1.
Their playbook is losing them this game right now.
Which is the same playbook that the other team is using to win the game.
Yeah, but what they're calling out of it, the Russians not working. They've got to throw the ball.
Morgan fakes, pitches,
Or do
And
that.
with some open room on the sideline, a beautiful block by number 9 there. Why He Hate Me picks up 22.
Should have kept coming more to the sideline. Would have got some more yards.
Probably would have gotten the midfield, but they're okay. First down. Come on, catch him with a pass.
Fake, looks like a play action. Morgan looks downfield and it is picked off. And run back the other way.
Who made it? Oh,
Brody White.
Brody.
Yoink.
He hung that one out to dry.
Damn it, I wanted it to be Steve the Pirate.
Yar.
Yar, har, 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 har.
Your face is Gar.
Whoa.
I was wanting to see OT in the toilet bowl.
Yeah, me too. Oh, spun him around.
Yeah, great defensive play there. Larry Bolden looked like he had the first down until he was spun around by Bob Funk.
Yeah, guess who? Wonder why.
Bolden takes the snap. Fake, looks like it'll be an option, but he keeps. Throws a man down, throws another 2 men down. That was 4 on the same play.
Ballin wants to win this championship.
Doing a good job eating
Jesus
clock right now.
Christ. New York Yankees. The Yankees scored 5 in the 8th inning.
Yeah. We could have used some of these runs in other innings, in other games. Yeah. Soto homer.
Ballin gives to Nick Warner. Looks like your AACL Terre is, he's got 69 yards.
Syracuse holds them to a field goal. They're within one score.
4 wide receivers. Ballin flanked by Tare in the backfield. Looks like they're chewing clock.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
I'll get it.
There's only 8
over.
seconds.
It's almost over. One run of it. There you go. Perfect.
Ballin takes the snap. It looks to be a short throw to Denibola. Throws one man off, gets the first down, and finds the end zone for a 24-yard. Wow, look at this muscle play. Denibola is sick and tired of getting hit. Figures he'd punch someone in the mouth, and then great blocking.
If they
sets him up to go all the way.
They hold him to 4th down, but they couldn't. I think Syracuse's offense kept Syracuse's defense on the field too much, and they just got tired in the 4th quarter.
Teams, special plays, special players.
Yeah, I do believe that is the joke immoral.
It is. We just gave up on it tonight.
Actually, so Frank was on the first broadcast tonight and said that his name was not AACL Terry, it was
AACL Tower.
AACL Terror, whatever the fuck he said. So that's what we've been calling him.
We've been running with it.
Morgan tosses it out right. Ooh, nice play for a minute. Looked like Nick Warner shook his man and then got caught up to only pick up a 6.
All night, LSU's had that second defender ready after he runs somebody over.
Morgan looking downfield, complete and pushed out of bounds is Joey Dakota after a pickup of 6.
They need to throw downfield.
Morgan takes the snap, steps back, drifts left, and is taken down. Justin Brown in on the sack, his first sack of the game. Good push.
That's your difference between a starting quarterback and your backup quarterback. He just didn't have the clock in his head. He had to let it go, even if he threw it out of bounds. They can't afford to go backwards at all.
2nd and 17.
Ray
They'll
is
put a
going
man
back.
in motion. And they'll give it to the running back. Nick Warner loses one on top of that, and it'll be 3rd and 17. Caleb Manning, what a day.
Yes. What a day.
13 tackles. I think it was 4 TFLs and a sack.
Oh,
and there is
no.
another sack. Jacobian Morgan goes down. Alex Roy, his 3rd sack of the day, and it's 4th and 24.
That's an average day for Alex Roy. Just another day at the office for him.
Big push on by that LSU D line. They collapsed the pocket, and when Morgan tried to escape it, Roy was right there.
So what do you call him 4th and 24? Hand it to Nick Warner?
No, not a screen. We'll bounce it
Oh.
off the offensive lineman's head and mention Steve the Pirate. And
There you go. Make Michaela happy.
yeah.
Yarr, har, 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 har.
My offense, if I ran LSU right now, would just be taking a knee.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, nice hurdle.
That's your boy.
AACL Tare picks up 6. One of the most impressive way, like he was playing steeplechase.
Yes, he is.
Oh, Scurvy. Scurvy Dog's apparently one going, arr.
Now you can
Nice keep by Ballin. Inside the AACL red zone one more time. Colston in motion. They'll give it up the middle. That's AACL Tare. 9-yard run for an LSU. I think it's time for Freddie to warm up.
Yeah.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
We don't go anywhere where there is more flavor than Baton Rouge.
Another freaking cat. Another tiger.
Oh, man. I never thought about that.
Yep.
Cats are ruling season 3.
Yeah, this could be another beating for Jacobian here.
He'll step back and throw over the middle, knocked down by Dylan Ox.
They asked Taz if he wanted to come back in, and he was sitting on the sidelines. But nah, I'm good.
All-American Cat League. Down the sidelines, complete.
Run!
Great throw by Jacobian Morgan. Dylan Ox has got him.
They got him. Chest to chest. Got 1 yard, half a yard short. Oh, my God.
Dylan Ox caught him.
Chest to chest. They'll never get down there in time to snap this ball before the play clock goes off. Those linemen are like, are you kidding me? Oh, no. Injury timeout. Injury timeout. Perfect.
It's hard. Hopefully he can walk.
Let's save them. Run the ball. There you go.
It's in. Jacobian tacks on a garbage time touchdown for Syracuse.
Well,
could it? No. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I've seen a lot of crazy stuff happen in this league, but 21 points in a minute and 20.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
First
one
of all,
timeout.
First of all, you got to get 2 onside kicks, and the chances of that are
With
astronomical.
Chester Chess out of the game with a foot strain. What are the foot injuries?
Syracuse football sucks.
And that's your ball game. Now they should kneel. But they won't. Oh, wow. A pick six
Spreading
here
the
to change
field.
things up. Or a fumble.
But they'll give it to Tare, and he'll pick up 9.
That's the last time out.
Justin, didn't the over hit on Nebraska's game?
Close. 64, 65.
Oh, no.
65. Yeah, 65 instead of 68.5. That's what it was.
Damn.
No, the championship game was 50 to 25, 75. It should have made it. Yours was 27 to 38, 65.
Yeah, I think Yogi's right. It was 68.5.
And it hit at 65, so it was under. Yeah. It was 27 to 38 was the score. 3-1 for you, Gunny.
Yeah, I know. I remember.
And LSU turns it on at the right time and breezes through the Toilet Bowl tournament. Congratulations to the LSU Tigers for winning the Season 3 AACL Super Duper Toilet Bowl, brought to you by the AACL approved emojis.
Yeah, almost 100 yards. He was very serviceable down the stretch for him. Yeah, Essex was the second half. He came on strong. I'd like to know what the if it would give us a breakdown. I know it doesn't, but the breakdown of yards for the second half between the two teams, LSU dominated. No, we're
One
at the
thing I'd
mercy
like
of the
to
game.
highlight,
Yeah.
if we could just highlight the TFL section there for LSU for 1 second, or go back to it after we take a look, make sure we get it. And look at TFL 4, 1, 5, 3, 1, 2. I'm not good at math, but that's a lot of numbers. That's a lot of TFLs.
It's in the teens. Yeah. High teens. Yeah.
17 TFLs.
Yeah.
That means the offense for Syracuse was moving backwards all night.
Well, after Taz went out again.
You know, Tez did go out at the perfect time. 4 for 7 for 69 yards.
There he goes.
And he said, I'll play some more next season.
It's got a red shirt.
Yeah, 2 more opportunities. You know, was one of the elder statesmen in the AACL. He has the opportunity to come back for his 4th season and a 5th if he chooses to be a returning senior.
Or grad school.
Gunny, your keys to the game, what do you think made the difference here in the the super duper toilet bowl?
If you could take away a lot of those tackle for losses, if Taz was in, he would have limited those tackles for losses to under double digits.
So you're saying that the injury to Taz von Wolfswinkel was probably the key to this game for LSU?
Rodney says yes. He always has to support the other junior quarterback in the league.
Yeah, unfortunate for. I still like that play. That was really funny, right?
Oh, the end zone's back there.
I do believe it was at 95. That was Letvert von Rugen, was it not?
Yeah.
You know, he made that. Didn't make the same mistake on the there's him again.
On that one.
But later in the game, he did make a nice defensive play out in the ball, one-on-one with a receiver on the sideline, is what I was thinking of.
Yeah, that's a tough call. Oh,
you know, Essex Ebola had over 100 yards receiving for the LSU Tigers today, led by Ballin, who had injury trouble early, but he got back in the game, and the running back AACL Tare, who was just a couple yards short of 100 today.
I think that was the difference in the game was you found out how to properly pronounce his name, and he showed up for you.
Absolutely. You know, and a bittersweet note, at least for me, that is the very last game of season 3.
Yeah.
some people will be happy as hell because we'll finally put revamped in a hole where a lot of people think it deserves, but it's going to be like bittersweet for me because I won't get to sit here in front of my computer screen and call a game for quite a while.
But you're not going to let Jerry Sandusky put that game in a hole, are you?
Somebody actually came up to me at work because we were talking about it, and I'm like, I'm excited. I got this game I'm calling, and they're like, Penn State. And he's like, oh, Sandusky. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, that's the only thing I know about Penn State.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how far it permeates that the only thing a guy up in Canada knows about Penn State is Sandusky. It's
that's sad.
That was under a previous administration, and he looks at me and says, "What?" And I'm like, never mind. It's yeah, oof, heavy.
That was
But,
BG before Guy.
Yeah, before Guy, before Leathers, before Navarro.
Yes, sir.
Fuck, did he ever and led us to a national championship. But congratulations to both these two teams. It was a hell of a hard-fought game. Heartbreak, in my opinion, for Taz von Wolfswinkel going out early, which definitely could have changed this game entirely. Like to thank everybody that's jumped into the booth. Also in this game, Yogi and Gunny and Michaela and Dave when he chips in too. And also everybody that's stepped in the booth at any point this season. To all the ADs, you guys have put a hell of a lot of work in. Thank you, and I guess we'll see you on the field next season.
Yeah, congratulations for your AACL championship.
Oh yeah, players of the game. A kicker.
Oh, Wally Jailbacks, black it out.
Snuck in there. Ruin the AACL super duper toilet bell.
Of course. Of course. Yeah, that one gets blacked out twice. Yeah, he's Jerry Sandusky's cellmate.
Fuck, I hope he's Sandusky's daddy in that cell. Larry
No,
Ballin, the LSU QB. The other way around, yeah. 17 for 19, 214 yards, put 4 touchdowns, 15 carries, 42 yards on that committee type running back situation they had going for LSU.
Yeah.
To their credit. And then Alex Roy on the defensive end, 3 sacks, 5 TFLs, and 6 total tackles to lead the way as your defensive player of the game. Oliver Klozoff, 5 tackles, a TFL, and a sack is your Syracuse defensive player of the game. And what do you guys think?
When you only have to throw the ball 19 times, that tells you how good your running game has been all night. I would have thought he had more than 214 yards.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. When he was throwing the ball downfield, I mean, even that short little catch that Essex Denobola made, which he pushed for like 18 more yards, that'll just, add to your totals. What do you guys think offensive player of the game would be either Nick Warner or Jacobian Morgan?
Jacobian.
Yeah, Jacobian Morgan, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Chester Chess would have scored his touchdown, I would have said him, but he was injured most of the game.
Yeah.
What a heartbreak on that play, but great play by 42.
Yeah.
Whose number? Yeah.
Ux.
Ux, that's
Dylan
right.
Ux. Yep. Hustled
Got
all the way
distracted
to
on
the
the
end.
42.
Yeah.
And with that being said, your mom. Love it.
Hey, Yaya Montana went out a winner before he takes over the University of Miami Hurricanes.
Absolutely. That is a great point.
So maybe they can make more room in their trophy case for more toilet bowl trophies.
And with that, and thank you for everyone who's joined us tonight and at any point in season 3. And look forward to doing this all again in season 4. And with that, we'll send it back to Dave.
It's over.
It's over. Oh, Oh, I thought you were cheering for a second.
He might have been.
Yeah, right.
I was.
Oh, you were. Yeah. Well, listen, we had a bowl named "Turn Out the Lights." The revamp party is over for a fucking reason because the revamped is fucking done. DUN, done. And just a quick note, they have recalculated the votes, and the offensive player of the game for Syracuse is your mom. So, with that being said, let me get rid of all this other stuff and throw this up, and then we will have a quick discussion about a few things.
Did that say your mom, Ray's mom, or Keith's mom? Which one?
All
of the above.
Your is plural in that. Your is plural in that sense.
Yep.
Okay.
Here's the deal, folks. Well, first of all, LSU 45-33. In case you missed any of the other games, in the very first game, which, oh my God, I'm dropping shit everywhere. Hold on.
27-38.
Oh, I'm fucking dropping shit. Hold on.
We don't need to be reminded of that, Yogi.
Oh, well, I was just trying to help you.
15 cars back.
I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember the name of the fucking the bowl. Is what I was trying to say.
Oh, it was the Chris Lee Wink.
It's the Eat Shit.
Yeah.
Eat
All right,
Shit
in
Wink.
the Eat Shit Wink Eagle Chat and Chris Lee Bowl, sponsored by yours truly, Tennessee takes care of Nebraska 38-27 to win the silver or the bronze medal. Sorry, in season 3 here. Nebraska wins. What did we say? Jack shit.
Not a damn thing.
Not a damn thing. Penn State has added
the Cat Bowl.
Is the third kitty to put their, or is the third team to put their kitty on a trophy. Heyo. Joining Auburn and Georgia State in the subsequent seasons there. They blew out UNLV. They returned the favor 50-25 after UNLV took care of them pretty good, 52-38 back in week 13. And then you just saw the super duper toilet bowl championship of season 3 brought to you by all the AACL approved emojis. And another blowout. You know what? The score's only 45-33, but it wasn't that close. It felt more like a blowout. Interesting.
Yeah.
That LSU scored 45 points on Syracuse back in week 5. They just did it again tonight to wrap up the season. That'll make Syracuse 8-10 on the season, and 8-10, and LSU will be 10-8. Tennessee improves to 11-7. Nebraska falls to 10-8. UNLV 13-5, and Penn State 15-3. What a fucking season for Penn State. So, with that being said, I'm going to put this one back up because it just looks prettier. And my man Freddie's going to come sing us home. But when he says good night, we're not going to leave right away. Actually, before he comes on, we got a lot of stuff coming up the next few days before I go out of town. Report cards are coming out tomorrow. Training reports are coming out tomorrow. ADs are going to start making cuts. Friday, the fucking transfer portal opens and summer school begins. If you've missed any classes, we got a lot going on in the next few days. So please pay attention to the server. Pay attention to my pings. Please read them and read the information in the Dr. Pepper transfer portal, because if you don't do it correctly, you won't be transferring. So we have steps that need to be followed. You need to follow those steps. It helps us on the back end to do things the right way and keep things organized. So I appreciate that. So Penn State, actually, Freddie, I'm going to let you sing first, and then I'm going to play the little champion song for Penn State when we leave. So, Freddie, sing us home, buddy. Oh, first of all, Freddie, how you doing, buddy? I DM'd you the other day about being on a game, but you never responded to me, so we missed you tonight.
Where'd you DM me at?
Or text you on your phone.
Oh fuck, man.
Well, it was during. It was
during.
I know. Well, it was during the day at work, so I knew you wouldn't be on Discord. So
I don't never check my damn phone half the time.
all right, no worries at all. Well, you got one more left in you, bro.
Yeah, I got one left in me.
All right, let's do it.
All right, AACL. For the last time in season 3, let's turn out the lights. The party's over. They say that all good things must end. We'll call it a night. The party's over. Until next season, where we party down again. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. I will say my good night now in about 2 minutes. You don't have to stick around if you don't want to, but Penn State deserves this, so we're going to play a 2-minute champion song for them, and then I'll come back and say good night. So I will see you in 2 minutes. I put trophies on the thing too. Yeah, you guys can talk. I got everybody muted. Is the music playing? Why am I not hearing it? Yeah, you guys can talk. I got everybody muted. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on.
My soda got a lot to lose. Yeah, going for that goal post. Blowing through the red when the road closed. Y'all know we ain't quitting when we so close. And the victory's really what it's all for. Yeah, looking at the champs right now. Turning up the amps right now. You looking at the champs right now. Y'all know we can stand that ground. You been looking at the champs. Yeah. I'm staying that ground. Yeah. Y'all know you been looking at the champs. Yeah. Staying ground, gon' do it no cap. You been looking at the champs. Yeah. And y'all know you been looking at the champs. Yeah, I can throw the crowd. Betting on myself, throw it all down. Yeah. You against me's lights out. And we can handle this right now. I'ma hit them with the one. We ain't getting tired, go the hardest. Two, gotta tap into where your heart is. Three, stand up for your people, that's for starters. And four, never sell yourself short on them all. Yeah. Looking at the champs right now. Turning up the amps right now. You looking at the champs right now. Y'all know we can stand that ground. You been looking at the champs.
Well, I fucked up the beginning of that, but it is what it is, so you know how we roll around here. If we don't have a show or a game that's fucked up, then it's just not the AACL. So thank you to everybody that's been a part of this very, very long season. We had our Season 3 preseason tournament way back in April. This regular season started in May. We had a lot of breaks due to funerals and weddings and road trips and all kinds of stuff. So I appreciate everybody sticking with me over the 7 months or so that it took to knock out 15 weeks and a couple weeks of bowl games and championship games and playoff games and shit like that. So thank you everybody who stuck around. One person tonight already left the fucking server, so I guess they weren't planning on sticking around anyway. But it's all good. Some of you might get upset and want to leave after you see your report card, but you know, you're just going to have to suck it up. That's what summer school is for. If you want to stick around, you want to play, go to summer school. And if you don't, then that's cool too. But I want to thank everybody that's been helping out all season long. Wink, Eagle, Holdorf, Michaela, Keith, Ray, Yogi, Clams, all the broadcasters that are too many to fucking mention because we have like 20 people on the broadcast team, but all the broadcast team, the people who help out with stats, the stats team, all the people that just help me out with random shit because it takes a lot of fucking people to do all the shit that we do here to make this league run. So a special, humongous thank you to all the people that help me do all this shit so we can put this on for you. So, and we went over 600 Twitch followers. We were under 500 Twitch followers when the season began. So we hit the 500 plateau and we hit the 600 mark. So that's pretty good as well. So thank you for Season 3. Appreciate everybody. Congrats to Penn State especially for winning the whole thing. Congrats to Tennessee for winning the consolation game and getting third place. And congrats to UNLV for a hell of a runner-up season that I don't think anybody was expecting when we saw you back in the preseason tournament. Also, congrats to LSU for winning the Season 3 Toilet Bowl. You will join the teams that we mentioned earlier in that as well. So I think that's it. Thanks, everybody. Thanks to Freddie for singing us out every week. Thanks to Gunny for being here all the time. I mean, there's a million people. Everybody from, Leathers and I'm not even going to start because I won't be because I'll forget people and then I don't want to make people upset. So thank you to everyone. Appreciate it. That was season 3 in a nutshell. But we're going to have more shows coming up as we give information out. There's going to be an award show, a season end award show coming up in a couple weeks. I think I've tagged the 20, whatever that Tuesday is. I want to say it's like the 21st, maybe. Keith, do you remember the date I gave you guys earlier? Or Yogi?
I think that's the right date, 21st.
Okay. All right. So somewhere around the 21st, we're going to have a 2-hour award show like we did last season. But we'll be sending out ballots and stuff to all the teams for you guys to choose the winners. So there's a lot going on. Michaelis, he mentioned you. Who are you talking? Oh, Iowa. Oh, damn! You were like the third person I said, Zach. All right, that's it. I think that's enough. Thank you for
one thing for you.
What?
If you don't like the way they run the SFL, just make your own damn league.
Fuck, you had to go there. Oh, you had to go there. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Appreciate you. And we'll see you for season 4, even though I really want to just go straight to season 5 because you know why we don't want to have season 4. But that's it. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you. We'll see you in a couple weeks on the show, but keep an eye out for all the information in the AACL Discord server. That's a wrap for season 3. Congrats, Penn State. Good night now.